How's it going, Neelanth? The Zoran stream will be starting in just a couple minutes. Get your popcorn. Or your pitchforks, depending on how passionately you care about gaming news. Oh no, my fan's broken. Oh no, it's fixed. Crisis averted. Welcome, everybody, to the Zoran Report. I am your host, MasterZoran. It is 5 p.m. on Monday, September 23rd. And we got some gaming news. Flammy Z, Neelanth, welcome. Flammy Z was first in the stream. And should feel like he's the biggest MasterZoran fan. How's it going today, everybody? Gotta be quicker. I think everybody just forgets that that's there. I gotta figure out a way to like automatically reset the name at the end of every stream, but I haven't figured that out yet. Oh, so let's talk. We got gaming news. We got some gaming news. Neelanth doesn't need points to say he was first. Pretty soon he's gonna feed the dragon 100,000 wizard coins and he's gonna be like, I'm the first forever. He knows what the score was. Oh yes. Friends, it is Monday. It is time. It is the Zoran Report time. You think he gets 100,000 before you? Probably. I think he's like 5,000 away. He's right there. He's right there. All right, friends. We've got a little bit of a shorter news segment today. There wasn't as much. There's a couple things that we're going to talk about. Big things that happened in the last week. And then we got a couple games. We got a couple games to play. You're like 10K away. It's accruing slowly. It is. Well, I gotta do more special event streams just for Neelanth, just so we can get some more points in there. All right, let's get right to. Let's talk about what do we got here? Free games. The only new things I have for you guys this week, as far as free games goes, on the Epic Game Store, we've got Tome, which is that photography game we talked about last week, and The Last Stand Aftermath. You got 3 days left till the 26th. That is on its way. And then on the 26th, we've got a new game called The Spirit and the Mouse, which looks pretty cool. It kind of looks like Stray, but with a mouse. So if that seems like it's up your alley, free game, September 26th, Epic Games. You know where to get them. Let's talk about our first thing we're going to talk about this week. God of War Ragnarok released on PC. And surprise, surprise, it requires a PlayStation Network account. And some gamers have been a little mad about this. If you guys remember, Helldivers, Sony like had to backpedal. Everybody got real upset, and Sony ended up backpedaling on that and saying, "Hey, you don't need to link your PSN account. You know, PC gamers that don't have a PlayStation Network account." And I think what the one reason why a lot of people are getting upset about this, it's not the having to link the account. It's not having to fill it out, right? It's in this day and age, in 2024, it's difficult to manage what companies have your personal information. And in this age of maximum leaks, I mean, didn't the US government just had every social security number for every American leaked? Like, I can go look your social security number up right now and find out what it is along with your address and your phone number. And that sucks. And these leaks happen all the time. These big companies, oh, we apologize. We were selling all of your data. You love launching a game through Steam and then having to log into EA or PSN. Exactly. I have to have every single launcher on my computer. I have all of them and I use all of them, but it's funny how you forget, like, oh, okay, this one, I have to have these two open. This one, I have to have these two open. Exactly that. Now, funny enough, the game itself actually looks to be really, really solid. And something interesting something really, really interesting here that Sony did, there's a new option to the game settings menu that will let players toggle off puzzle hints. And this was a big sticking point for a lot of people as that didn't like the God of War series. One of the big criticisms was that the game didn't actually let you play the game. Like, when you ran, you would be going along where you got your child with you or your floating skull or whatever the hell it was, and then there would be, or what was it, a bird in the original God of War or whatever, not Ragnarok. Regardless, you would immediately get the hint from the companion. Like, you would stop and look at the puzzle for 10 seconds, and either your child or whatever companion you had with you would be like, hey, if you go pick up the sticks over there and bring them over to this, then you can get to the next part. And there was no way to turn it off. And a lot of gamers felt like they got really annoyed. They're like, can I have 2 seconds to solve the puzzle myself before you tell me exactly what to do? So they added, you can turn them off now. You can turn them off. They know they're realizing that PC gamers were big boys, and we can, you know, I can Google search the answer to a hint if I need it. Apparently, which I thought that was really, really funny. So they're getting review bombed. Which is a shame because the port actually is decent. It's well optimized. It's feature complete. It's got expansions or whatever. And it's going to be interesting to see if they end up reversing course like they did with Helldivers. Now, what's even funnier is there is already a mod on Nexus that lets you bypass the PSN network requirements for God of War Ragnarok. And a lot of people thought that having God of War Ragnarok require a PSN account was a really, really weird, it was a weird choice because God of War is a single player game. There's no multiplayer components. There's no arena. There's nothing. There's no multiplayer components at all for God of War Ragnarok. So it seemed kind of like, Sony, why do you need us all to log into PSN? Is it, and whether or not Sony will admit to doing this, they're just selling your data to other companies. That they're using that as like it's to pay their taxes or something. That's actually what's happening. Many big companies do it. It's super duper common in this day and age, and gamers are revolting. You've noticed that annoyance more recently. Like, you start a puzzle in a game and 2 seconds later, some side character, whoa, that book over there looks important. Yep, I've noticed that also. Specifically, there's a handful of games that do it specifically. Although I like how, like, we recently played through Sonic Adventure 2, and I like how Sonic Adventure 2 handles it, because they've got those little chow. They're not really chow. Yeah, they're kind of like chow owls. That little chow robot that you can like, you run into him and then he gives you a hint if you need it. And you know, even when we were kids, you know, when we were dumb, we didn't have the internet, we didn't know anything about anything, and we could figure that out. And hopefully this will be seen as pulling back a little bit from the games industry, because the pandering to the lowest common denominator is not necessarily what PC gamers want. I mean, I know that like from the greater societal impact of like, can we sell 100 billion copies of this? You know, another thing that we're going to kind of tie into this story, God of War Ragnarok, there was an article about how a bunch of Sony's games this year like didn't meet their sales expectations. One of them was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. One of them was Final Fantasy 16. And there was a bunch of joke comments like, when do games ever meet Sony's sales expectations? But I think it's a good point to bring up because, you know, Sony sold a lot of copies of both of those games. Like by all metrics, the game did well. But I think when Sony develops a game, I think they just like, oh, we spent this much money on the game, and so we want to get this much money back, even if that is an unrealistic amount of money to make from a game. Like, let's look at Final Fantasy Rebirth Part 2. The percentage, like the players that are going to play that game, let's say, like just hypothetically, we're just going to throw numbers out there. Let's say they sold 100,000 copies. Final Fantasy 16 frustrated you with the bad PC port. So I don't think it's it's not a bad PC port. It's just that Sony, the game was developed for PlayStation 5 where they didn't have to do thread management. Like the game runs great on my computer after spending some time messing with it. And I think a lot of people that were having like, so let's not take Neilon's example as like the only one, because to be fair, Neilon was running that on an older graphics card. You don't think you should have to mess with it? That's absolutely 100% fair. You shouldn't have to mess with it at all. I know a lot of people that were having issues that had there were people that had good hardware that were also having issues, and a lot of that boiled down to some gamers really prefer to play games with like upscaling turned off, and the PS5 uses upscaling by default for a lot of its games. And I think at a certain point, modern gamers have to accept that Unreal Engine, you got a lot of Unreal 5, you got a lot of polygons on screen. So I think it was Tom's Hardware posted an analysis of Final Fantasy 16, and the game isn't even necessarily unoptimized, it's just heavy. It's just a really, really heavy game. You're right, it does suck. I feel like give it a little bit, give it a patch or two, and it'll probably work itself out. But the reality of the situation is going forward, we're going to see a lot more games that just have big, greasy requirements. I mean, okay, let's talk about as far as computer game requirements go. They just announced Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, and while the minimum requirements are pretty reasonable, the recommended system requirements to play Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 is 64 gigabytes of system memory. 64 gigabytes. Let's let that sink in for a second. Now, what's even crazier is Microsoft Flight Sim is only a 30 gigabyte download because it's streaming assets in real time. And so that's like, for them, what they're saying is if you want to play at 4K, you want to play at 120, you're going to have upscaling turned on, and you better double your computer. Like, I only have 32 gig in my big gaming PC. It's crazy, right? Now, to temper that a little bit, I think we are going to see... Oh, and we do have a Jeff Bezos ad break coming in here real quick, ladies and gentlemen. So we're in about a minute, we're going to pause the stream, but then don't worry, Zoran's going to be back. Until then, let's continue talking about this. I think what we're going to be seeing is we're going to see games start to, or we're gonna see basically AMD and NVIDIA are both investing heavily in AI upscaling and frame generation tech. And right now it's not great. If you use frame generation, yeah, it adds these weird artifacts around the edge of the screen, but it does make the games run really, really well. And I think we're gonna see integrated graphics kind of come, like the right, like on my ROG Ally, right? That's an integrated graphics card, and surprisingly enough, I can run Final Fantasy 16 on the Ally at 720p with upscaling and everything, and it doesn't, like, it's not the prettiest picture in the world, but like it plays, and that kind of blew my mind. And I think like AMD has FSR 4 coming out, and like they're working on this technology that I think we're actually going to see. Like the 5090 is coming out this year, and it is going to be an absolute monster. It's going to require like 700 watts just for the 5090. And I think that card, the 5090, is going to be the top of the mountain. I don't think we're going to see a stronger card than that. I think we're going to see more AI processing. I think we're going to see more AI processing going forward, and we're going to see getting more performance with less. Hopefully. Anyways. Otherwise, you know, if you want to be a gamer for next gen, you better get your wallet out. You better start saving up your pennies, because for me to build a new gaming PC, it's going to be like $3,000. And so I'm like, ugh. I'm even looking at buying like a 5080 and building a new 7800X3D AM5 platform behind it with like 64 gig of RAM. That's going to be like a $2,500 computer. And I'm like, ugh, am I ready for that? I'm not quite ready for that yet. Haven't PC costs come down a bit? Yes and no. They have, and the only reason PC costs have come down is because people are able to put... Remember how I was talking about all that upscaling tech? Specifically with AMD, people have been able to put cheaper cards, mid-tier cards in their computer and get better performance out of it. And yeah, the costs have come down a little bit, but not that much. If I pull up the cost of a 4080 right now, if I want to buy a 4080, there's still $1,600, right? I've got a 3080 that I bought years ago. You can get a 3080 for like $700, $800, and I can't play, like, so Final Fantasy 16, I have to play at 1440p. I can't play that at 4K on my 3080. So PC costs have come down. Like, if you're a mid-range, if you're a 1080p gamer, 60 hertz, 120 hertz, whatever, you can build a computer for $1,000. That's decent. You can build a computer for $800, for $700 that'll game. Definitely, 100%. You can build a cheap one. You can build a $600 PC that'll like do entry-level gaming. Your Team Nintendo cartoony graphics that don't take spaceships to run. I think we're gonna see a return to stylized graphics, because like ultra realism's great, but we're getting diminishing returns. Now, speaking of ultra realism, we are gonna when we come back from the break here in about 30 seconds, we are gonna talk about in a little bit Unreal Engine 6 is on its way, and it's looking really crazy. Now, the question is, so yes, the technology exists that we can make these photorealistic games now, but I mean, we are seeing some games drop with pretty heavy system requirements and recommendations. I mean, look at Black Myth Wukong it was heavy. It was a heavy game to run. Space Marine has been a heavy game to run. But it's going to be interesting to see what happens, because with the rise of these handheld gaming PCs, like every company's got a handheld gaming PC now. Between, you know, Asus has one, and there's a bunch of these like that run Windows, the Steam Deck, all this stuff, right? And these are really popular because they're an nice, easy way. I mean, yeah, my Ally was like $700, but it's a full-fledged PC. And I think with the rise of those, I think we're gonna hopefully see AAA games that have like more options, maybe you know, more I don't know. Let's scoot right along. Let's see what's next on our docket. God of War Ragnarok, somebody already modded away the PSN. Let's move on. Your scientists were so preoccupied with whether or not they could create photorealistic video games, they didn't stop to think if they should. I feel like at a certain point, photorealism gets... You hit the uncanny valley, and uncanny valley is hard to get out of. It's like, it's you get 90% of the way there, okay? And then you hit uncanny valley, where in order to get out of uncanny valley, you need to put another 90% effort into, like, the reflections on the inside of the pupils and stuff like that, right? And it's like, you guys remember when Final Fantasy The Spirits Within, the feature-length film that Square released, in like 2008 or something like that, 2007, 2005, and it looked like photorealistic amazing, but everyone had dead eyes. They all had like dead, like they looked like they were corpses being moved around the screen. It's really hard to overcome that. What do we have? Sonic Central stream is announced tomorrow at 9 a.m. Or that's Pacific, 12 Eastern, so what is that, like 10 or 11 Central Time? 4th annual Sonic Central presentation, giving fans a glimpse into some of what's to come in the Sonic the Hedgehog world. So I will be checking that out tomorrow. Let's see, Sonic X Shadow Generations is the next game that's coming out from Team Sonic. They're making a Fall Guys Battle Royale game. You know, Team Sonic Team's got a bunch of stuff going on. I'm excited to see what they do. Sonic the Hedgehog, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Actually, and speaking of Sonic the Hedgehog, you guys, this is going to be maybe exciting for some of you, maybe not so exciting for others. I got Sonic Chronicles working on an emulator. Sonic Chronicles is an RPG developed by BioWare of Baldur's Gate, like Dragon Age and Mass Effect RPG fame. They made a Sonic turn-based RPG. It's terrible. It's real bad. And it was for the original DS, so like the music's all crushed and the sound effects are annoying, but at some point we're gonna play that because I actually got that working on an emulator, surprisingly. What else do we got? What else do we got here? A Baldur's Gate modder has managed to implement real-time combat, just like the classic game. So you guys remember, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 had the real-time turn-based combat where all the turns were happening constantly, and then you could pause the game in order to issue commands. Now this is just a work in progress. This is not this is not actually finished because the pause functionality does not work in this yet. But I think this is neat. So basically what happens is all of the turns just happen in real time. So you'll see there's going to be no like turn-based happening here. It's kind of like it works almost the way that like Diablo 1 or original Baldur's Gate does. And so a bunch of people have been asking like, oh, are you going to add the pause button? Are you going to add all these different things? And the modder plans to. This is a proof of concept that he whipped together, which I think this is really, really neat. For this brings Baldur's Gate in line with the older games, and so, gosh, give this 8 months, and this might be the definitive way to play the game. Well, I don't know. We'll see. I think this is pretty cool, though. Real-time combat mod. Could make for like an ultra hardcore playthrough of the game. So yeah, that's fun. That's cool. That's a cool thing that exists that popped up in the docket this week. All right, let's talk about the big one. I gotta pull up some links here. I gotta pull up some links. We got a bunch of links. We're gonna talk about Pal World. Nintendo's suing Pal World. Finally, it's something that a lot of people we thought it was maybe gonna happen, and then we thought that it wasn't gonna happen, and now Nintendo is actually suing Pal World But it's not for the reason that you think, and it could possibly be a little bit shady. Nintendo and the Pokemon Company accused Palworld game developer of patent infringement in a new lawsuit. So, Palworld responded, yes, a lawsuit was filed against their company. It is such a lame lawsuit. Well, so what's really interesting about this lawsuit is this is not the first time that Nintendo has done something like this, and this is not like what everyone thought they were going to file a copyright infringement lawsuit. It is not that. It is a patent infringement lawsuit, and even worse than that, they are possibly patent trolling. This lawsuit may be from a patent that was filed as recently as August. And so it looks like, from what it looks like, they are going to be, none of this is confirmed yet. This is all just speculation based on the patents that Nintendo has. So the fact that it took 9 months, people think that this was Nintendo really making sure that they had a solid case and or doing some patent trolling. So what do we have here? Storage medium. Okay, so like basically what Nintendo does is they're filing patents for like really lame technology. And this is something that we've seen other companies do before. Who was it? Is it Sega or who is it that has the patent on mini games during a loading screen? You guys remember in like the PlayStation 2 era? That was kind of a common thing. You'd have like a little mini game you'd play during the loading screen. Well, then someone decided to patent that, and then nobody can make those anymore. So the patent in question appears to be from a series of applications Nintendo filed during the development of Budokai. Budokai had them, yes, and nobody else can do that anymore. Nobody else can do that because they decided to file a patent. Now, patent law in Japan is a lot different than patent law in the United States, because in the United States, if a company tries to file a patent that's a little too general, the patent office will say you can't. It'd be like a game company trying to patent the concept of saving game data to a game card, right? That's too general, right? However, in Japan, they allow a lot more specific patents to be filed, and then that kind of locks down. Like, basically what the Japanese patent office is allowing Nintendo to do is they're allowing them to patent the concept of capturing a monster in a sphere, which I think this is a little wild of Nintendo. It's absolutely, okay, so it's from during the development of Pokemon Legends Arceus, which broke from tradition by letting the player encounter, battle, and catch Pokemon in the overworld. There's conventionally been a game program that allows a player to catch a character in a virtual space and possess the character, right? So this is the patent that we're looking at right here. The concept of throwing a ball and catching a monster, okay? And what annoys me a little bit about this is that Nintendo, you know, I'll have you remember, please, that Nintendo, you weren't the first to do this, okay? And so what we have here is Nintendo's filing a patent on something that they, in fact, stole from someone else in the 90s. Dragon Quest, Shin Megami Tensei, which, I mean, you were capturing and battling with demons, but I mean, demons and monsters are kind of, and so, you know, we got, and this has far-reaching consequences in the world of games, because there's a bunch of these monster catching games. God, off the top of my head, I can't think of the names of them, but I've got like 5 or 6 of them. I've got, God, not Palworld. What was the one? There was one where you captured cassette beasts was one of them. Temtem is another one, is like an MMO that's like a Pokemon type game. What blows my mind about this is that, yeah, Nintendo filed this patent. Nintendo patent approval approved in August. And so what blows my mind is in the United States, I'm pretty certain if you filed a patent and another company already had something with that patent, before you filed for the patent, you can't turn around and then sue that company. But in Japan, you can. And what else kind of sucks is that it seems like there's kind of Koromon, there's another one. So it seems like the opinion on this is kind of split, because some people are feeling that like Nintendo doesn't really have patents that are strong enough, and they're just kind of bullying Pocket Pair. Now, Pocket Pair has deep pockets at this point, so Pocket Pair could actually possibly fight back against the Nintendo patent. Like, they have enough money that they can actually take Nintendo to court, and this could be 5 years. This could be 5 years worth of litigation here. It sucks though that Nintendo just filed the patent in August, and then in September they turn around and are suing Pocket Pair for infringing on their patent, even though Pocket Pair's game existed prior to the patent existing. And to me, that absolutely blows my mind, but apparently in Japan, that is absolutely kosher. And since both companies are Japanese, we will see how this shakes out, I guess, in court. It is a little shady of Nintendo, and a lot of people are really mad at Nintendo. However, the sentiment from Japanese gamers, they seem to be overwhelmingly on Nintendo's side. And I think part of it is because of Pocket Pair has sort of been setting itself, like they've been saying, oh, we're just this tiny little indie game company, and that's not exactly true. Like, Pocket Pair is a lot, they're huge now. I mean, they've become a titan through money, and like, they're not this tiny little babby indie game development studio of like 4 people anymore. And so they're definitely putting themselves in that light, and Japanese gamers don't like it. So they're on Nintendo's side. Now, I think this patent trial is going to have far-reaching implications in the world of gaming, because if Nintendo is the only company that's going to be allowed to release a monster battling game, I mean, I feel like we're opening up a bag of worms here. All of a sudden, Nintendo's going to sue everyone under the sun. I mean, gosh, what about Digimon? What was that? What was that game we had where you put the CD in the drive and it made a God, didn't we play it on stream at one point? I can't even remember what it is. There's a bunch of them. There was a bunch of them, and a lot of these existed. A lot of these Monster Rancher. And some of these even existed before Pokemon. It was Monster Rancher. And that also, I mean, I get that's a little bit different, but you know, I feel like allowing Nintendo to have a patent on catching monsters is dangerous. Now, because Pocket Pair is a Japanese company, there might not be anything that they can necessarily do about it, although I'm interested to see, because patent law doesn't necessarily reach internationally, and so if Pocket Pair gets sued and loses in Japan, I wonder if they could just like basically open up a shell company in the United States, or like have a, I mean, I'm sure that they're definitely international at this point, and they have employees all over the globe. But if I was Pocket Pair, from my perspective, is like, all right, I guess we're just moving to the US, open a company, sell all of the IP off, or like internally move it, and then have the United States company maintain Pal World outside the US. Now, what I don't think is, I do not believe that this is going to, like, Pal World's not going anywhere. Let's be clear. No matter what the outcome of this trial is, Nintendo's not going to be able to like sue Pal World out of existence. Pal World may have to settle for damages. Pal World may have to change the mechanic that they use to catch monsters. These are all possible. We might end up seeing something like Cassette Beasts, where, you know, instead of throwing a Pokeball, the trainer might have like a data disc that they press and hold the button on. Just make it a cube. Yeah, they might do something different. Although from this patent, it doesn't look like it's specifically about a sphere. It's to catch a character during a fight. That does not allow, and so it's so weird though, because Nintendo's patent is specifically about catching characters during a battle. I don't know. They might have to do something different. They might have to cleverly patch this in order to avoid litigation. Or honestly, they could just settle with Nintendo and say, here's your, you know, 150 million. Leave us alone. I don't know. It's going to be interesting. I feel like the world is going to be on this with bated breath. Yeah, here's your gil, you know. I mean, and that's common in the world of business, you know. A lot of times business, you make decisions that are gonna get you sued, and that's just a cost of business, you know. Look at Procter & Gamble, Johnson & Johnson, any major company that experiences litigation, you know, Toyota, any you know, Ford, you know, they release engines that blow up intentionally. And they're like, oh, we're not going to fix that. We're just going to pay the $300 million that the government's going to have us pay in 10 years after we make $20 billion. So hopefully this doesn't spell the death for Pal World. Hopefully this doesn't spell the death for Pokemon-like games, because it would be unfortunate, because if Pokemon wins this, or if Nintendo, if the Pokemon company win this, like across the board, then they're going to be, they're not going to have any, there's not going to be anything to push them to innovate. You know, we're just going to see a lot more sad, boring Pokemon games, where if Pal World is allowed to exist and continue, it kind of lights a fire under Nintendo's ass. Like, hey, can you make us something put a little bit more effort into it for the gamers, you know, for your fans that have loved you, that have grown up with your games. Maybe you could, I don't know. I mean, man, yeah, Pokemon with guns. Clearly we wanted that. We want a Pokemon game. Let us play as Team Rocket. Let us be the bad guy. Let us, you know, give me that rated teen Pokemon game. It's time. There's enough of us. There's enough of your fans have grown up now that will buy the game. I promise you. You don't need to just sell to 7-year-old children. Also sell to them, but like, let's expand a little bit. Let's see, is there anything else that we can talk about with the Pocket Pair lawsuit? Pal World, Pocket Pair responded. And oh my god, you know what's so funny? I've been watching YouTubers talk about this, and a bunch of YouTubers think that Pocket Pair is Chinese for some reason. I don't know why. They're like, oh, because I've heard like 6 different YouTubers that are like, oh, because Pocket Pair is in a different country. I was like, they're not in a different country. Why? Where's that coming from? Where are you getting this from? It's not. They're both based in Japan. Pocket Pair is in Tokyo. So like, it's a Japanese patent lawsuit. It's gonna decide a bunch of stuff. But Pocket Pair, Pal World, Pocket Pair currently, it doesn't seem like they're gonna step down. They're going to fight it, and I'm hoping that they do for all gamers. Oh, here we were actually talking about Nintendo just did this. I mean, this was, you know, a couple years ago already, but Kalopple, which I had not heard about. It was some mobile game, and Nintendo sued them for some patents like charge attack technology, joystick technology on the touch panel, technology to display personalities hidden by obstacles by making the obstacles transparent. So these are like super duper simple, basic, what do we have? Sleep mode technology that inserts a confirmation screen when the player resumes the game from power saving mode. Like, this isn't something that you should be able to patent, in my opinion. I think this is like way too general. The fact that a Japanese patent court allows Nintendo to have this patent blows my mind. On top of that, it blowed my mind that Kalopple already existed. It already existed and was using these systems. And then Nintendo was able to file for these patents and then sue them, and they were successful. Oh, it's gross. It feels gross. I don't like it. I don't think that innovation should be able to be stifled to protect the profits of giant companies like this that have already, I mean, dude, Nintendo's a juggernaut. They're making plenty of money. Nobody at Nintendo's going hungry. You know what I mean? Their children aren't wanting for new tennis shoes. It's not happening. It's not real. So, yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what happens with this. This is gonna kind of decide the direction. And some people think that this Pal World lawsuit is just like a slap suit, or like not really a slap suit, but just bullying. Just them basically saying like, hey, don't do this, or we're just going to keep throwing money at it, and this is going to become a litigation issue. All right. EA, developer Electronic Arts, everybody's favorite, announced that they are all in on AI for video game design. EA claims that artificial intelligence will make games more believable and nuanced, and apparently has over 100 AI projects currently in development. Now, this obviously and everybody disliked that. Clearly, gamers do not want artificial intelligence in their games. Now, that being said, if it's not generative AI to replace art, and if maybe they're focusing on like AI for like handling NPCs, that would be really cool. But that does not appear to be the case. We remember playing against the AI, and it has evolved in today's innovations into generative AI. This remarkable technology is not merely a buzzword for us. It's the very core of our business. So EA announced new AI-powered features for The Sims 4. They also announced that The Sims 5 is not happening. They're just going to keep generating AI bullshit for The Sims 4, which, I mean, we just saw... we just saw Concord like fail terribly, right? And there are some articles coming out saying that Sony spent $400 million on Concord. Now, I don't know if I necessarily believe that. That's not confirmed. This is just like hearsay from like apparently an insider. Apparently, they spent $400 million on Concord, and they were internally referring to it as Sony's Star Wars. They were all in. And apparently, there was a culture of toxic positivity that was preventing anyone from, like, bringing up, like, hey, this is going to be terrible. Now, whether or not that's true, even if it wasn't $400 million, even if they spent $200 million on it, here is, you know, a big game company that's been making games for a long time that basically had to eat a big slice of humble pie. Now, EA, are you going to have to eat some humble pie here?
Each day, every week, as they spend their best time with their best friends. The enormous potential in front of us is only achieved with incredible talent and cutting-edge technology. We couldn't have become an industry leader without a
I gotta fix them. I'm trying to get my sound to come. There we go. So here's EA investor, whatever. And basically this man that has had an amount of Botox that is not zero. Oh my god, dude, look at that. Look at how much he's had some work done. This man is 50% plastic here, at least. He's not 100% a real man. Well, anyways, this very fake, artificially generated human here is telling us that Electronic Arts' business model going forward is going to be, we're all in on AI generation, baby. And, you know, I'm already not ultra excited about Electronic Arts games coming out. You know, I'm already kind of like, eh. If I want to play The Sims and actually have a good time, if I want to go play The Sims 3 and have a good time doing it, how much does it cost? It's like a few $100s worth to buy all 200 DLC or whatever. So this doesn't bode well for us. Battlefield, EA Sports, we're gonna play the same FIFA game that we've been playing. I don't know. If I was an EA investor, I guess, you know what? I'm sure the EA investors probably don't actually play video games. They just want money to be made. And, you know, you can only make money if people are actually buying. You can only make money off of your games if people are actually buying them. I don't know. I think this is bad. I think replacing artists with AI is not going to be a decision that is going to last any of these companies more than a decade. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, friends, we're going to take a quick little break. The coffee has gotten to me, but I will be back in just a couple minutes, and then we're going to talk about Unity 6 and the new Yakuza game. We'll be right back. All right, gamers, we are back. Just got a little text from my mom. She was stopping to drop something off here for me. All right. Let's talk about Unity 6 is releasing globally on October 17th. Let's pull up a couple things here. Unity. And Unity is not necessarily in the public's good graces. This is, God, there was the debacle about the runtime, Unity runtime, about how they were going to try to charge developers a couple pennies for every install that their game saw. So they have we've got a new demo, a new tech demo called Ghost, Unity Ghost. Now, this is just a tech demo showing what is possible in the engine as far as like a rendered cutscene goes. They're showing off their like hair technology, which is really great. However, your hair technology can look as good as you want, but if you're forced to use like DLAA or some goofy upscaling tech, it's still gonna look like pixelated mashed potatoes anyways. So I feel like they're really spending a lot of computational time and energy trying to and quite honestly, so I watched this, and yes, it does look impressive. You have to remember that the games will never look like this. This is basically what your cutscenes might look like in Unity. The reason being, this render is incredibly heavy, and also there's no game happening here. This is just an animation. So like when you're actually putting these animations into games, the games themselves have game code that needs to run on your processor, and that takes up system resources. So like to have enemy AI, to have multiple units being tracked across the battlefield, all the bullets being tracked in real time, enemy damage, health, item pickups, all that stuff to be tracked in real time means that you can't have this level of graphic fidelity. Now, this looks really, really good. However, I have to say that compared to Unreal, it's not wowing me. Like, when Unreal released their tech demo with Nanite and Lumen and all that stuff, it was like, wow, this is super cool. And now we're actually seeing the games that are using Nanite and Lumen. And yeah, you know, the hair looks really cool. The hair looks really good. It looks really hair-like. But you're even seeing, like, some of the YouTube compression kind of making this, like, chunky and pixelated here. And this is the exact same kind of thing that's going to be happening when you're using upscaling also. So, like, your hair is going to look so good, but it's still going to look bad. No more hair. No hair at all. We're just going to bald representation only. So, yeah, this looks good. This looks beautiful. But I feel like Unity is just like a half a generation behind Unreal, and also there's no developer that wants to work with Unity anymore. It's scary. It's terrifying. like, and especially because Unity was like changing their user agreements after companies already had games being released. They're trying to like restructure their whole company, and you don't know, like, if I were to start making a game with Unity, maybe today they say that there's not going to be a runtime fee for users, but what happens if tomorrow they decide, like, oh, actually no, our investors want us to put that runtime fee back in so we can greedily try to claw an extra 10% from our customers. For me personally, I would never start developing a game with Unity. If I wanted to make a AAA game, Unreal 5 would absolutely 100% be what I would use. Partially because it's like, I have Unreal 5 dev kit. You can just download it and use it and release games with it. I don't know. I think after that debacle last year, I don't think Unity really has anything. I don't think they have and even the things that they were talking about in their investor meeting, they were like, oh, you know, the Unity's gonna help make more tools to make games be developed quicker. It's nothing that none of the other software dev kits like Godot or, I mean, gosh, even Game Maker. If you're making a 2D game, Game Maker Studio is it's got everything you need. There's nothing that you can't do in Game Maker or there's nothing that you can do in, like, let's say Unity for like a 2D game that you can't do in Game Maker. Even as far as like you know, real-time lighting for sprites and stuff like that. And so personally, I'm just kind of like, Unity, and the tech demo doesn't even look as impressive as Unreal's does. So I feel like Unity is just kind of, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, the cinematic looks really great, but you got to remember that, you know, I don't know. they have all these custom tools that they made for, you know, ambient occlusion tech that's not actually going to be shipped with Unity. It's you're going to have to do all the heavy lifting as a developer anyways. And at that point, why would you invest in Unity's ecosystem if they could just turn around and screw you over, especially if you're a smaller dev? You know, a smaller developer that, let's say, isn't making a ton of profit off of like a small game cannot afford a 5 cents per install runtime fee. Like, that's crazy stuff. And to be clear, Unity did walk back on that, but it was something that they tried to do, and like clearly they want to do. So for me, that's just, I'm out. Zoran's out on that one. Unity 6 will release globally. Let's see, what did they have to say? Developers have been telling us for a long time that they want more stability and more performance, which we are addressing with Unity 6. We're bringing them the best version of Unity yet, backed by deeper long-term support and dedicated product and engineering resources post-launch. They will get frequent updates, performance boosts, and bug fixes. It seems like a big nothing burger. Let's see. Unity's Time Ghost demo shows the type of realistic world that developers can build on Unity 6. Adaptive Pro volume, scenario blending, speed vegetation. These are all those custom tools that will not work in Unity out of the box. You're going to basically have to recode those from scratch, so that's a big nothing burger. They've got some Fantasy Kingdom demo that's built using Unreal 6. That's for like iOS, or Unity 6, I mean. And you know, you're making a mobile game. Do you need hair tech on your mobile game? I guess. I don't know. I don't think so. Personally, I don't think so. I guess it's gonna have Google Cloud integration, so you can use generative AI. Google Cloud is helping game developers evolve live service games. I feel like this entire docket reads like a gamer's dirty words. Like, this is nothing that I want to see or hear about when it comes to my games. So we'll see once. We'll see if I'll be curious. I'll keep my eye out to see what actual games use Unity 6, and we'll talk about it in the future. Somehow I don't think that it's going to be really anything. A fun little factoid that we got: 75% of games sold in August, this is across all platforms, were downloaded. It is a 10 percentage point increase over August of last year. So August of last year, 65% of games were digital that were sold. This year, we're up to 75%. I'm actually surprised it's not higher. That only 3/4 of games being sold in 2024 are digital. What I'm wondering is, like, I guess it's got to be like what, like Nintendo Switch and PS5 gamers buying games from Walmart. There's still a small portion of those. And on top of this, with this metric, another interesting metric that kind of ties in with this, Steam had their highest concurrent player count ever, and I want to say it was something like 383 million or something like that. It was 300 and some million. The video game sections are all but gone at Walmart and Target. I know, it's basically just the Nintendo Switches left. They're pretty slim. I know you can still buy like a PS5 and an Xbox at Walmart or Target. But yeah, it's pretty much, the gaming sections are pretty much down to like toys and stuff. Yeah, and it kind of blows my mind. How the hell is GameStop even surviving? Like, what's GameStop gonna do? You know, I know they're like, oh, we've got this recognizable brand. They're trying to spin it in all these different ways. There was the whole GameStop. People were gambling on the stock. I don't know what's like. I mean, for me personally, I can buy a game digitally, download it, install it, and if I don't like it, I can return it on Steam, all in less time than it would take me to even go to buy a game physically. Now, I like physical media as much as the next guy does. It's just that in this day and age, there's no reason to buy the physical media. Even like buying a disc most of the time doesn't even, like, let's say hypothetically, I had a PS5 and I didn't have an internet connection, if you buy a game and bring it home, most games still require like 10 gigabytes to be downloaded for like day one patches and stuff. So you can't even just put the disc in anymore. And you guys remember from like big box PC games used to come with like a fold out map and like, you know, tokens and all this cool stuff. They had all this world building stuff, and game companies just can't afford, I guess, to put that stuff in there anymore. And I don't think it's really a matter of can't afford. I think it's just a matter of don't want to afford. They would rather sell you a digital soundtrack for $10 DLC on Steam. But yeah, we're moving towards digital only. That's kind of where we're going. Let's take a look. Yakuza. So this is actually really funny. The Yakuza game that we talked about last week has been announced. It is Yakuza Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. It is 11 out of 10 silly. It is actually super duper ultra silly.
This is a photograph of a child.
Oh my gosh, America legalized child labor. How did we suddenly, oh, it was on my suggested. Now I'm going to get suggested child labor videos. Look at that. So this is actually a really funny, because the plot for this game leaked like 6 months ago on 4chan of all places, and nobody believed it because it was so wacky. The plot is that our protagonist like gets bonked on the head and loses his memory and then becomes a pirate off the shores of Hawaii. And somebody leaked this plot in detail like months back on 4chan. Oh no, I spilled coffee on myself. Rip. Oh well, at least it's just coffee. So nobody believed it because they're like, yeah, that sounds way too ridiculous. And of course, Yakuza, who's known for their ridiculous plots, this fits exactly with what they have. So this looks good. This looks like, gosh, I'm curious how much swashbuckling there's going to be. I'm ready for it. We're just going to go ahead and finish this coffee because apparently I can't be trusted with it. Volume is so quiet. We don't need to watch this entire thing. It's kind of it's a big long build up. They're talking about plot beats for the new Yakuza game. Super cool though. I just think it's so funny. that the plot for this was already leaked and just nobody believed them. How's it going, Sable? Welcome to the stream. You missed me spill coffee all over my tie. It's great. It's been a great stream so far. Just came here from a Croc 2 stream. Did you miss anything? Not really. We talked about Pal World. We talked about... What else did we talk about today? God of War Ragnarok's mid-PC release. This week has been kind of a weird in-between week. The big news this week is that Nintendo's suing Pocket Pair. They're patent trolling. What else do we got beyond Like a Dragon? This one's actually really a really funny story of two giants throwing themselves at each other. So Grand Theft Auto 5 recently implemented Battle Eye kernel level cheat. And so for those of you who don't know, kernel level anti-cheat is your computer is running Windows, okay? But because that's dangerous, operating system and like PC, like people that make hardware, there's something that's called the kernel. The Windows kernel is a little tiny chunk of Windows that's responsible for interacting with the hardware, and it's generally locked off from the rest of the OS. And that's to prevent like hackers and spooky people from getting a hold of your computer and doing malicious things. Now, oh yes, Moonlight. We will be talking about that in a little bit. That's actually on my news thing. So, anti-cheat software often is installed at the kernel level to make sure that you're not, basically it's to make sure that the hardware that you're running is actually legitimate. So sometimes like cheat software basically emulates a piece of hardware, and if they don't have something sitting in the kernel to monitor that, they can't tell whether or not cheaters are cheating, basically, right? So this software called BattlEye is implemented on the kernel level to basically let game companies know if you are cheating. So they recently added this to Grand Theft Auto 5, and it is, so Linux does not allow access to the kernel, which means that like any Linux system and or the Steam Deck cannot run BattlEye, which means that all these people that bought Grand Theft Auto 5, that previously it worked on the Steam Deck, you could play GTA 5 on Linux using an emulation layer, and now you can't. Just all at once, Rockstar Games just rug pulled everybody who was playing GTA 5 on their handhelds. And in a stunning turnaround, Valve issued refunds for everyone on Steam that was playing GTA 5 on their Steam Deck. For Linux and Steam Deck players. So if you were playing GTA 5 on Linux or Steam Deck, Valve refunded you GTA 5 even if you were outside the window, which is huge. For them to turn around and just be like, hey, all these gamers that bought your game can't play it anymore, and Valve's just like, oh, that's, or Rockstar was just like, oh, well, we don't care, we need anti-cheat, right? For Valve to come out and just be like, all right, we're just gonna issue refunds to everybody, they basically, because like when Valve does that, they take money back from the dev, basically, and give it back to the people who bought their game. And because Valve is the storefront, like if you bought GTA 5 through Rockstar Games client, you will not be getting a refund for this. But Valve, since they are like the middleman, since they are running the storefront, they can like force that on GTA 5. So Good Guy Gabe Newell forced that. So those who don't want to refund their games can still play single player, and like you can do that. But Valve has removed GTA 5 from the deck verified section of its website. That's a big blow, and that sucks, because like we are moving towards handheld Windows PCs for gaming, and especially going forward, you know, there was actually talks from like Windows like kernel developers that they might be locking down the kernel and making it so that software can no longer install kernel level anything. And this might be a big blow for like anti-cheat software. Like if BattlEye is just, if Windows is just like, hey, BattlEye can't exist anymore, sod off, there's nothing that they can do. So this is going to be an interesting one to see how this plays out in the next handful of months here. Because BattlEye is a really popular, like it's used in like any big first-person shooter uses BattlEye. It's the reason why you can't play like Call of Duty on your Steam Deck or whatever. Personally, I think kernel-level anti-cheat is awful. Like, there's no reason that a company like EA or Sony or Rockstar should ever have access to the kernel of my personal computer to be monitoring what software I'm running. They've got to come up with a different, better way to detect cheaters, and I think what we're going to be seeing going forward is going to be server-side anti-cheat, which basically they're going to be having a piece of anti-cheat software running on their server that is comparing telemetry between clients and what should be possible. And basically, the only people that are going to be really left in the dust when that kind of anti-cheat is implemented are going to be people that have old, shitty computers that can't keep up. You're going to then have things where, like, because your processor is behind, it can't quite process things in real time. You'll have movements that are not quite exactly lined up with what should be possible, and you're going to see people getting banned because their computers are slow, which sucks. So that's not the greatest thing in the world, but it is what it is. Let's move along, yes, to the topic that Moonlight brought up, actually. Beloved Skyrim grandma, Shirley Curry, retires from making gameplay videos at 88 years old. Beloved YouTuber Shirley Curry, colloquially known as the Skyrim grandma, has announced her retirement from making gameplay videos after doing so for 9 years. She has recently aged 88 years old, and she said she won't be making gameplay videos anymore because she no longer enjoys it. However, she isn't quitting YouTube altogether. She'll continue posting vlogs once in a while and may occasionally do reading videos of the books in Skyrim or even her own stories. She says, "I'm just doing it for fun and it isn't fun anymore. I'm tired of it. I'm bored with it. I'm bored to death with it. So I'm making the decision now, totally finally, and I'm not going to be making any more game videos and uploading them." With her new free time, Curry's going to make a quilt, read some more, maybe even write a book, and she will vlog about all of it. Now, it is a tragedy, obviously. Grandma Shirley is a beloved figure in the Elder Scrolls Skyrim community. That being said, I totally get it. You know, she has been... God, how long has she been making videos for? She was getting ready for, or she was, I know she was like waiting for Elder Scrolls 6 and she really wanted to play it. I'm sure when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, she'll play it. But I can see how, like, let's see how long I'm on Grandma Shirley's YouTube channel. How long has she been making Skyrim videos for? I mean, it's been years. Oh my God, look at, dude, she posts all the time. Look at this. She's posting multiple times a week, and they're all Skyrim related videos. And so, I mean, to be fair, if she's been playing Skyrim for years at this point, her son was saying that as long as she's alive, yeah. So, for me personally, I am astounded. I'm astounded that her, that she is like, that she posted videos for this long, right? Because you can only play Skyrim so much, you know? Moonlight's good friends with her. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad when a community loses like a staple like this. But you know what? If she's not having fun playing Skyrim anymore, let her branch out. You know, we just want to see content creators doing. God, dude, this is 2 years ago, and she's, you know, I wonder. She probably is like the leading expert on Skyrim. She's played more Skyrim than anybody. I would be surprised when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out if she is still making content. I bet you she'll play it. Just cause, you know, it's kind of in her wheelhouse. But I can see how spending however many years. I mean, let's imagine once if I just spent the next 5 years making Sonic Adventure 2 videos. Like, at a certain point, you've said all that can be said about a game, right? And we've just got a couple upcoming games that are coming out in the next couple weeks. This week was a short Zoran report. A lot of the gaming news this week was kind of sensationalized nothing burgers, and I skipped over a lot of that stuff. I was, you know, trolling through all the gaming news sites yesterday and this weekend, kind of looking for new fun things that were coming out, and a lot of it was common. Basically, everybody's just been talking about Pal World. Nintendo sues Pal World. You know, it kind of made me want to play Pal World again. I kind of want to jump in and see what's going on with Pal World. We got the Dark Wizard Bezos on his way Actually, it's just about perfect timing, because then we'll slide right into our gaming post show. Friends, we're not going to go anywhere. We're going to be playing games for the evening. Moonlight loves watching her videos. You're still a big fan. Yeah, honestly, I love... Grandma Shirley is one of the mods I install with almost all my Skyrim playthroughs, just to... Because she's in world, she's in lore. So we got some upcoming games that you guys might be interested in. Tomorrow, Disney Epic Mickey Rebrushed. You guys remember Epic Mickey? Epic Mickey was like the kind of God, it was kind of like dark fantasy. It was kind of a dark fantasy, not really a hack and slash, but it came out a while ago. I liked it. I feel like it's a cool remaster. Boost Shack booted up Pal World for the first time in like 6 months this weekend. I've been kind of hankering for like a survival crafting game again. And like I booted up Valheim, I booted up Minecraft, I booted up Pal World. I've been toying around with getting a server up and running again here. We might do a Pal World server again. I want to make it like actually good though before we just go throw it in. But if I do end up when we end up getting a game server up and running for the Zoran stream, I will be letting you guys all know. Don't you worry. So tomorrow we got Disney Epic Mickey Rebrushed. September 26th, so I think that is, what, Thursday this week? Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. All you Zelda fans that have a Nintendo Switch, that's that good one. Jeff Bezos hungers. And we got Jeff Bezos. We're on a little Jeff Bezos break. We're Jeff Bezos saying, oh, we got my little stream topics there. What else do we have? What else do we got on PC Gamer? What's new? What's new? Anything new? Some stuff about Dragon Age Veilguard. Elon Musk got Twitter banned in Brazil. That's funny. That's wildly funny to me. Dawn of War 1 and 2 got a remaster. Yeah, it's been kind of a whatever. It's been kind of whatever. Bunch of nothing this week happened, basically. What else do we got? September 30th, we're getting a Starfield DLC, Shattered Space. That's kind of fun. And then we don't really have anything else super fun coming out till October. Vessel of Hatred is coming out on October 8th. Both DLCs. We'll see if... I feel like Starfield and Diablo 4 are both kind of in the same place as far as... products that had a good main storyline, wanted to be this thing that people played a lot of over and over and over again. They kind of didn't really have that staying power, and now we're waiting. Fans wait with bated breath to find out, will the DLCs save these games? And I mean, save is a strong word, you know. Plenty of people have had fun. I mean, I had fun. I think I spent 50 or 60 hours in both Starfield and Diablo 4 playing through the main campaign. For both of those games, I was looking for that Skyrim experience where you can just play it for thousands of hours. For Diablo 4, I was looking for that Diablo 2 experience where you could do endgame over and over and over again and get strong. They may have added that. We're crossing our fingers and toes, but it might be too little too late. It might not be enough. There's, lots of competition coming out in the Diablo 4 space. Last Epoch got some new DLC, or not DLC, patch that adds a bunch of new features. Path of Exile 2 is on its way. I think there's another beta test coming out at the end of October, beginning of November. What else do we have? Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, Dragon Ball combat game, coming out October 11th. It's gonna be a ton of fun. And that's kind of it. That's it. That's all I really got for y'all today. Just a couple things for any of you who are on ads. Jeff's gone. Those games that are coming out in the next couple weeks: Starfield Shattered Space DLC, Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred DLC, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, And that is kind of it for... That's kind of it for the report today. So, any of you guys who want to stick around for the post show, we are going to be playing some video games today, as we always do here on Monday for the Zoran post show. And today we've got a real interesting, weird one. I was scrolling around. I didn't really know what game to play. We're in between. I don't really have a permanent game for us to play on stream right now. I don't want it to be Final Fantasy 16. Final Fantasy 16 is... That one's for me. That one's a special one. There's too many feelings going on in Final Fantasy 16 for that to be the all-the-time stream game. And so we're kind of in between stream games right now. We will find one. It might end up being Diablo 4 when it comes out. We'll see how actually fun that is. But no, today's game, we are going to play a very... I'm not going to say obscure. It's not going to be Garn 47. No, we're going to be playing Vampire the Masquerade Redemption, which is one of... There are two good Vampire the Masquerade games that exist. One of them is Redemption. One of them is Bloodlines. There are a bunch of new Vampire the Masquerade games that have come out that are all trash visual novels. All of them. They're the series has fallen off the face of a cliff. It's absolutely hot garbage. Bloodlines is considered the peak of Vampire the Masquerade. But see, before Bloodlines, when I was a kid, I had Vampire the Masquerade Redemption, which by all intents and purposes is absolutely hot garbage. And so we're going to be playing that hot garbage here on stream for y'all tonight. It's going to be quite an experience, quite fun. Bloodlines 2 is in the works, but it's one of those projects that's been ongoing for a decade. Nobody really knows anything about whether it's gonna actually be a thing or what's going on with it. Moonlight's trading in her iPhone. You're gonna get the iPhone 16. Hell yeah. New phone, always fun. Before we switch over to our gaming content, I'm just gonna rocket off some special thanks to all the long-term homies. Dusty Balls just fed the dragon 1,000 wizard coins. Very special thanks to AM King, AP01, Bipsy, Booshak, Bootsy Warrior, Bo Sniddles, BP Fresh, Comrade Punky, Derek Cromwell, Dusty Balls, Ethereal Plays, Flammy Z, Frossetto, G Tater, Goose, Ilyich, I'm Sable, McMonkeytron, Nico D, Neelanth, Oleandus, Peep Boss, Rudester, Moonlight, Sapotease, Sarcasm, Snakeob, Stevie Wonderbread, Superhorse, Nacho Baron, T-Jans, TV Snack Time, and Wolfang. Thank you guys so much. And to all the homies that are tuning in, I appreciate y'all. We're gonna take a quick little break. You went to see if they could fix your phone. They told you to wait for 24 hours. You've been waiting for a month. That's too long. I want my phone fixed. I want my phone fixed in 1 minute with wizard powers. Poof, magic. Right? So I'm gonna switch over. We're gonna switch over, and we're gonna see if we can get Vampire the Masquerade a Redemption actually up and running. I think I've got it on GOG. Oh, you know what I did yesterday? I installed a mod that's supposed to be like a modernization mod for Redemption, and there's a 3D effects voodoo wrapper that you have to, it's like a glide wrapper that you have to wrap the game in so you can actually use the brightness slider. Oh my god, I was trying to get Redemption up and running yesterday so I could show it to you guys. It's actually a pretty neat hack and slash. Like, what I like about it is it goes from like you're a vampire in the middle, you're in the Middle Ages, you get turned into a vampire, and then it like becomes the future. So it's like it's neat. It's definitely World of Darkness. In my personal opinion, it's one of the coolest World of Darkness games that exists. But I think a lot of that is boiled down to the fact that I wasn't like Bloodlines. I didn't play Bloodlines until I was like older. And for me, like, I had Vampire the Masquerade Redemption when I was a little babby child and did not understand anything about games. So let's go open up our folder for Vampire the Masquerade Redemption, and in here we've got Age of Redemption. You're gonna be very happy when you switch phones. Oh man, yeah, if your phone is old enough that it's glitching out like that. Now, I've got an S22 Ultra, I think. This is like what they replaced the Note with. I haven't had a need to upgrade this. All the new stuff that they're coming out with on Android. Now, I would possibly buy an iPhone, a new iPhone, because from like a filming perspective, from a filmography perspective, the new iPhones are almost on par with like a cinematic camera. If you want to film like a TV spot or a movie, and you want to do it on the cheap, and you don't want to invest, you know, $8,000 to $10,000 in like a cheap Red camera or whatever, get an iPhone 16 Pro Max for $1,800 or whatever the hell, and put it on a rig, and you can film on that, and it's great. And so for that perspective, I was like, man, I get to buy an iPhone, mount it right here, and then suddenly the Zoran show would turn into 4K. But we don't need 4K. We got that zoom, baby. You can see the pores on my nose. You can see the unplucked eyebrows. And oh my goodness. Yeah, early happy birthday to you, Moonlight. Okay, let's load up. Let's load up World of Darkness. Ooh, I'm ready for this. I'm ready for some World of Darkness. Leave it zoomed as a channel point reward. I could. I have to automate that. Oh no, why won't you launch all of a sudden? You were working so well yesterday. Okay, we're gonna figure this out. I do this every day, every time. As a community goal, we could do that. The Zoom. Every time on Sunday, I take the time to load up games and actually make sure that they work. Before, to be like, oh, hey, look at this, the game actually works. And then I can like play it on stream for everybody. And like 50% of the time, I don't know why, it doesn't work. I don't know why. It'll work upstairs, and then I bring it downstairs and plug the same computer into the studio with the same monitor, and it doesn't work. So we're gonna do a little tech support real quick. I'm gonna reboot the gaming PC. It might be the mod I installed. We might just have to run it vanilla, which is fine. So it's funny because this game came out in, God, it must have been, it was right after Diablo 2 came out, so it would have been 2002 or something like that. And it's designed to work on a CRT that's like a square, so it supports widescreen resolutions. But it's really funny because in all the cutscenes, your character's standing there, and it'll be framed up like this, like it cuts your head off because it's not used to having it. So then there's a widescreen fix. There's a widescreen fix that actually like is supposed to fix this. Oh, that's okay. It's early. It's early. We got plenty of time. But yeah, tonight's gonna be Vampire the Masquerade because this is one of those games that I played as a kid. Did my monitors like completely stopped working? Can you guys see anything on here? What? It's working on the stream. Okay, all right, well. Okay. Age of Redemption mod, are you gonna work? Fingers and toes crossed! Yes! Why don't I hear any sound? Why don't I hear sound? I don't hear any sound. Absolutely not. I wonder if I have to have GOG. No, there's no reason. There's no way I have to have GOG running. Let's see if we can't just launch it right from here and just say screw the mods. Dude, me and technical issues is just rip, dude. Okay. Why were you working yesterday? What changed? What changed? I played for like 20 minutes. We made sure that this worked. Is it the resolution? Is it AMD adrenaline? Are we having issues running? Like, my voodoo wrapper is it's still wrapped in voodoo and everything. Nope. Oh, dude, rip. That was my plan for stream tonight, was to play this game. Well, I guess we could play Sonic Chronicles. Like, let's just real quick. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. We're gonna try this one more time. It's that weird audio issue I have to have voice meter running first. I wonder if it's like an audio encoding thing. If it's like it plays the opening cutscene. Oh, we got sound this time. Oh, we're doing better. There we go. It's maybe just a little bit loud. We'll drop that down.
It is a world of darkness.
Yes! Vampire the Masquerade! Okay, let's change our,
night in search of living blood. The kindred have long been a secret influence through all ages of human history.
Okay, there's nobody actually. We're gonna play this in the retro games category because nobody is playing Vampire the Masquerade Redemption.
By an elaborate masquerade.
Oh God, 2002 models. Look at that. You can tell it's an old game because the company logos have elaborate animations. Yep, exactly. And that was like their budget. They're like, oh, we can actually do these cool animations. So let me just make sure that this is all set up the way I want it. Yes, we have the brightness turned up so you guys can actually understand what's happening in the game. So this brightness slider does not work using the native GOG version. You have to download this DG Voodoo wrapper, which is like an emulation layer for Voodoo, which isn't supported on Windows 11 anymore, which I think is hilarious. And we're just going to switch over. There we go. Now we're playing Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. So this game is this is how RPGs in the early 2000s were, and this was one of my favorite games as a kid. I played the absolute pants off of this game.
My name is Christoph Rumbold. I'm a man of God. And
so you are a crusader in the, what, 16th, 17th century, something like that? 15th century, I don't know. Somewhere between 1390 and 1690, we're gonna say. And we're on the battlefield and we get shot with an arrow. That is the synopsis of the beginning of this game, Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. And an angel appears.
Mother Mary.
Oh, you know what? I should turn subtitles on, because the audio quality of this is real bad.
In Prague, at the convent of the Knights of the Red Cross. Now hush.
You can tell they were using their headset microphones for this one.
Must rest.
I must return to my... Oh.
My lord, peace, I beg thee.
This game is real hard. Oh, he's fallen in love with the nun. You can't do that. He's a man of God.
Continued on their crusade.
Jesus wouldn't like that very much.
I thank thee for this news, my lady, and for thy care. Surely thou hast drawn me back from the jaws of death itself.
So this is one of those games that you were meant to move the camera around using the numpad. And surprise, surprise, Zoran's keyboard does not have a numpad on it, so...
to thy shattered body day and night, long after all others had given up hope.
They got some things right.
Restore thy life.
It's so funny how bad people were at making 3D models back then.
Thou hast done great service for Christendom, young
And it was
sir.
it's
Tonight
clear that it was like
prayers of thanksgiving that
just
thou
no, but just like the discipline of 3D modeling just wasn't that advanced at this point in
All my
time.
gratitude for thy service. I am in thy debt.
The rosy life in thy cheek is payment enough.
So this nun nursed us back to health. And we are in Prague, which is the creatures of the night. It's not any easier now, but we have better tech. It's still hard to make something not uncanny. I feel like that's true. It's not any easier now, but like the skill of the people that are making like 3D models, like watching someone nowadays make a 3D model, you can say like, oh, back in 2002, you could only have, look at, Christoph has like, what, 90 polygons or something like that? Probably not even, 35 polygons in his entire thing. So, there's a couple things I really, really like about Vampire the Masquerade. One, I love that you have an animated character portrait down here. Oh my gosh, demons of the night are attacking the nuns. So this is a point and click to attack. And another thing, we cannot zoom our view out any further than this.
My wound.
It is over the shoulder like God of War style.
'Tis nothing. A scratch.
So this game was actually really popular because people used it for Vampire the Masquerade role-playing.
Mighty walls of Prague once held all
There
demons
was
at bay.
a toolkit that let you make your own scenarios. You could build your own levels, and then you could have like a dungeon master and players all log into a session.
Many have been dragged alive from
I
their
remember
homes for some
playing
unspeakable
dial-up
purpose.
sessions of Vampire the Masquerade
I will never let them
Redemption
take thee.
on my parents' Sony Vaio in like 2003. Tomorrow I shall venture into the silver mine and flush the vermin from their holes.
Tomorrow I shall venture into the silver mine and flush the vermin from their holes.
Thou must not. Thy wound is too great.
Oh, you can
Nay,
totally tell that the widescreen mod didn't work because
they will pay in blood for the fright they have given.
did she only have one rigged hand? Probably. Oh no, they're both.
Come away, Ineska.
But you can tell how like her head was cut off. We were basically looking at her torso. That is how you can tell that the none of the widescreen fix didn't take.
I shall pray for thy victory.
I shall not fail.
So we were grievously wounded. However, creatures of the night have been coming into Prague. So this, I love this. The only way to move the camera is to move your cursor to the edge of the screen. And this is all we get. This is it. There's no zoom in. The mouse wheel doesn't do anything. They can only afford one hand of fingers at a time, probably. There are not a ton of mods for this game, so this is pretty much as good as it looks. We have an inventory. We have a very Diablo style. So this came out at the time that Diablo 2 was like really popping off, and so we have a totally Diablo style inventory system. We've got a character sheet. I'm an acolyte human, and this is Vampire the Masquerade tabletop rules, which is really, really fun. So we've got stuff like appearance. Appearance is like how pretty you look, and so like when you turn into a vampire, depending on what vampire clan you turn into, you might. I think the Nosferatu clan looks like real spooky and ghoulish, and so then your appearance is like 0 and you can't talk to regular humans. But then like some vampire clans are more human-like in appearance and they can kind of like integrate into modern society. Reclaim the Bon silver mines. So here we are. This is the little I like how the light coming in from the window is actually like a trapezoid right here. That's got a transparency on it. Let's talk to Inezka.
Oh, sir, I pray for thy safety on so perilous a journey.
Thank you for praying for my safety. Here, you know what? We're actually going to turn on... I want subtitling. That's what I want. So we can actually read. And here we are in Prague's old town.
That world belies the horrors that prowl by night. How can the good people of Prague go about their business with such evil abroad?
How can the good people of Prague go about their business with such evil afoot? You can tell this was before Tumblr because there's a plethora of people that, if given the opportunity with Nosferatu, would. Oh, yeah. Well, this was... So Vampire the Masquerade is a tabletop role-playing game that goes back, I think, to like the early 90s, maybe even before. And so one thing that I liked about this game when I was young is like it was swords and sorcery. I was a huge swords and sorcery nerd. Here we've got this city of Prague, and I was running around this level last night. Here's the St. Thomas Cathedral that we just came out of. This city actually is like a little bit confusing, and I was even getting lost in it like as an adult again. But there's a couple things we can do here. We can go talk to these knights.
Hail and well met, Crusader.
Hail and well met to thee.
I do like that they like.
Tis good to hear the
This
voice
was
of
like a
fellow
well
Frenchman.
animated for
We
the
knights of
time.
St. John are far from home, and I would we were back in France.
Say not so. We should gladly go to the ends of the earth in service to our Lord. Good day to thee.
So Kristoff starts out, your main character Kristoff starts out as like a very holy man, very holy crusader. You know, by the might of God, we will vanquish these demons. And this story is going to follow Kristoff over a few hundred years. Spoiler alert. How does a human stay alive for a few hundred years? Well, he's not staying human, that's for sure. That's going to happen at the beginning of the game. God, you know what's so funny? It's like you were talking about how modern Tumblrites would be infatuated with the ghoulish Nosferatu. It's the same thing as like when the Fallout TV show was on and everybody was like all hot and bothered about the ghoul.
Ah, a smithy. Now I may
A smithy.
replace my war-weary armor.
Now I may replace my war-weary armor. Can we actually turn up the voice? Oh, headphones right there. How's it going, Demon? We're checking out Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. So when people think of Vampire the Masquerade, everyone thinks of Bloodlines. Everyone, you know, Bloodlines was like the ipso facto. But before Bloodlines, we had this game. And I remember... I remember it like it was yesterday. One of my friends from out of town came to visit me for a weekend-long sleepover. And we went to the mall with like 30 bucks each just to pop around and like hang out at the mall. He's ready to throw hands, and dude, Kristoff is ready to like smite anyone down at any moment. Demon, welcome. Season 2, your first episode of Demon Tales is coming out today. Very nice. I will check that out when that goes live.
Hail, good Sir Blacksmith. I am Kristoff of the Sword Breath.
I love that. Do you love how
armor lost in battle.
Do you love how the cutscenes cut your head off? I love it.
I be Jimmy Borajo, and the very boards of me are honored to be trodden by a sword brethren.
So everybody loves me. I'm a crusader. Everybody absolutely loves me to death. I seek to slay the demons in the silver mines to the east.
Slay the demons in the silver mines to the east.
You look a bit sickly, Sir Kristoff. If ye do seek to spill the blood of the fiends in the mine, ye'll be needing special protection.
The protection of the Lord suffices.
I got Jesus on my side. No need for anything else.
Tell that to your armor and sword. Nay, 'tis gypsy charm.
Oh, he wants me to get gypsy charms. Aid from a gypsy, can such things be godly?
Aid from a gypsy? Can such a thing be godly?
Why, did not King Saul seek out a wise woman and her familiar spirit in his time?
Oh, man.
Yea, that very King Saul, who had once banished all witches, sought a witch when he needed to learn of his future.
So I remember when I used to play through this game,
Samuel the prophet,
this
and no
opening
mistake, is
section
in the Holy Bible.
with the mine, I think I played this game for 6 months before I was able to actually get past the mine that we're about to go to. There is wisdom in thy words. I will go to this gypsy.
In thy words. I will go to this gypsy.
You must promise me that the gypsy will
React to Demon Tales later today. Well, I'm gonna be streaming until I go to work. So I'm gonna be like, I am occupied until like 7 a.m. tomorrow, unfortunately. I promise I will not kill this gypsy.
Go ye to the Golden Lane, where you'll find
So what's funny about this town,
there ye shall find something.
when I was young running around this town,
God be with ye.
I couldn't find anything in it. So here we go. We've got some basic things that we can buy. We could buy a crossbow with arrows. We could buy a buckler. Now, I'm going to buy a torch because we're going to need it. And I would buy a buckler, but I have it on good information that we're actually going to find a buckler in the dungeon. So we're not even going to need to bother with one. The reason we're going to grab a torch premieres in 15 hours. Nice. Well, that's basically tomorrow for me. Hell yeah. But yeah, I'll definitely I'll pop onto YouTube and check it out when that goes live. So we need to talk to the gypsy. And I believe the gypsy is up here, Euanora's shop by the... So, like, what's crazy is when I was a kid, I would wander around this portion of the city over and over and over and over again, right? And these are very twisty little, like, alleyways and stuff. It's actually quite easy to get lost in here. What's really funny... Okay, this is the gate to the northern quarter. Is there's actually, like, 4 more big sections to this city, and I was running around this yesterday in preparation to stream this, and there were parts of the city that I've realized I never went to as a kid, and I was like, wow. So we're gonna take this bridge right here across the Judith Bridge up to the, like, castle quarter, basically. But I love this. You have Kristoff's animated portrait down here, and as he, like, fights and takes damage, he'll make faces and stuff. It's actually kind of fun. So we're gonna head to Golden Lane. This is where all of the ritzy shop owners live, and over here, this quite spooky.
The shop of a gypsy witch. Dare I enter such a place?
Kristoff is having difficulties. He doesn't necessarily want to go talk to the gypsy, but we have to. Eunora's gonna be important.
What is it you desire?
I desire only to bring the Lord's justice to the evil that has befallen this city. I would know of the devils that rule the night in Prague.
They are vampires. The undead. The blood drinkers.
Oh my god, I love how much bombasticness that voice actors would put into these performances.
Under the earth. For the very rays of the
this has
sun
big Nintendo 64 era vibes.
From their bones.
But I love character models like this.
And a stench.
The textures leave a little something to be desired. There are some AI upscales.
Perhaps I shall show them the glory of the breaking
I love how we get to look at everyone's torsos.
Weapons cannot kill the fiends, lest their heads be cleft from their undying bodies. You will need more than a buckler of faith to aid you.
Okay. So she sells stakes, which are very, very... I know, right? We had both hands being animated this time. We could buy a healing salve. And I don't quite have enough money to buy it, so that's fine. We're actually not going to buy anything from any of these.
Be sure to be within the warmth of a hearth when the sun falls.
We're not going to buy anything because we're going to get all kinds of junk in this mine that we go to.
Of the wickedness that walks the streets of Prague by night.
So
I shall send all such wickedness back to hell.
And you can really tell that this is a game from that time, because from that era, because here I have my quest, right? Reclaim the Bond silver mines, leave Prague through the east gate and enter the mines, defeat the monsters that dwell within. That's all we get. And this is our map, and it is not even a one-to-one map, and we cannot even click to fast travel. So what's funny about this game is they just leave you to your own devices. It's really easy to get stuck or lost when playing games like this. And this is also click to move only, by the way. Like WASD doesn't do any. It doesn't do any. Oh my gosh. So we're actually gonna head. I don't think we want to go this way. I think we need to go left and then we need to go right. I'm just gonna double check though. Nope. It's left then right. So we're gonna head around the smithy and then we're gonna head back over this way and we're gonna head out that east gate. But combat in this game is actually pretty rough and unforgiving. Here, actually, it's out this way. It's past this very cool structure here that we don't really need to know about yet. This is the university. Hey, it's an old man.
Take care outside the gates of the city, good Sir Knight, for all those that wander the highways alone after night.
Ooh, he's giving us a spooky warning.
Even the strongest of warriors have disappeared.
You know, this game did not. This game was not really well received when it came out.
Beyond the city walls, all hell walks the night. Hell that disgorges from yonder castle of Viscerod.
It's funny how when you're a kid, you know, because I you know, in the early 2000s.
Beware the mines,
we had the internet, but there wasn't really a gaming gaming news, or you didn't get Google hey, this game just came out, this is the newest hottest thing.
Before dark, or wait without until dawn. I pray for thy safe return.
You really had to if you wanted to be, you really had to be hanging out at the game shops, and you had to be reading Game Informer, gaming news publications.
And the fiends have not seen fit to continue such honest labor.
Because even on TV, on television, you know, there wouldn't really be a ton of ads for games. There were occasionally on certain on G4, Tech TV or whatever. But for me, when I was a kid, the way that I found out about new video games is I would go to GameStop and then walk around the store and then find a box that looked cool and I would buy it. And so for me, I was introduced to this game, Vampire the Masquerade Redemption, because it had a cool, spooky, gothic vampire and some cool font on the cover. Okay, so this is... The Bond silver mines are notorious for being incredibly dark. Even with a light, you guys probably can't see too much of what's going on, and that's actually the entire reason why we have this DG Voodoo glide wrapper here, is so that I can go like this and turn the gamma all the way up. And now we can kind of halfway see what's actually going on in here.
Foul stench of death.
But yeah, when I was younger, when I was like in high school, like when I would play video games for a whole weekend, this is the game. This is the kind of games that I was playing. Really obscure 90s and 2000s computer RPGs that like not a lot of other people were playing.
Ooh, what mystery lies moldering here? This poor soul
Without a wound. Died without a wound. And just has a little bit of blood at his throat. Oh my goodness. Schlotchka. Romanian vampire demons. Quick, quick. I got some healing elixirs. We've got a little quick hot bar down here. We're gonna move St. Cuthbert's letter to Christoph. And let's explore this little area. Hey, you got a little bit of silver coins. You pick up 5 gold worth of silver. It's funny how, like, to a modern gamer playing this kind of game where you don't really, it's so hard to control, and like your viewport is so tiny that you almost can't even like highlight and attack enemies. I feel like this would be kind of like a deal breaker for a lot of people, but it's funny how easy it is for me to like wrap my brain back around playing this, just because like when I was a kid, this was the game I had, and the instruction manual was not robust, and there wasn't a lot written about it on the internet. But you can see how it's kind of got the bones of like Diablo and Baldur's Gate, and it's trying to be Activision was trying to do something kind of along those lines. And gosh, I remember playing this back in the day. And my computer could barely even run it, which I thought was really, really funny. Like, this was one of the games. I think I had this game, and I had Morrowind on my family's Sony Vaio. It was an absolutely trash computer that we overpaid for, but we didn't really know better. And it didn't have a dedicated graphics card, and so this game ran like absolute poop. And I remember for Christmas one year...
Dogs. Nay, rats.
For Christmas one year, I asked for the Elder Scrolls Morrowind and a new graphics card. And man, that was a good Christmas. I remember installing that graphics card in my computer. And Morrowind still didn't run very well, but it ran a little bit better than it had before. But look at that. We even have like a legitimate dismemberment system. You'll notice how I cut that monster's head off first before it actually like took its final blow, which I think was really interesting. These little spook demons back here. So right now there's enough brightness in here because I have this torch, but pretty soon we're going to be picking up a... Pretty soon we're going to be picking up a shield. And then once we have the shield, we're not going to have the torch anymore, and it's going to become a little more difficult to see. Before we move on, let's see what's up here, because there might be some actual useful stuff up here. Yes, there is. We got healing salve and then holy water. This holy water is going to be very, very important for the end of this dungeon. Because there will be a very strong vampire we have to kill that we are not actually strong enough to kill yet. And this was one of the things that, like, I didn't really understand as a kid. I was, like, picking up this holy water throughout the dungeon, and I didn't really realize, like, you can equip it as a weapon, right? But I didn't realize that it actually, like, instead of having to actually hold it in your hand and throw it, is there an intended point for you to vampirify, or can you do it accidentally? So narratively, we will be vampirified in this. But there's definitely some choice that happens later in the game. And there will be a lot of, like, for example, here I have a healing salve. It says for non-kindred only, which is, you can only use healing potions if you're not a vampire. And then later on, I'll pick up another consumable that is a rat. And the rat is like a healing potion for the vampire. So there's points in the game when you're a vampire and points when you're not. And it's kind of done in like a early 2000s, like narrative. Come on, rat. That one rat is running from me. Rodents are the vampire Capri Sun, yes. You know, having played these games, having played Vampire the Masquerade, like, as an actual computer RPG when I was younger, it makes me sad that all of the modern Vampire the Masquerade games that have come out have been really awful. If you go on Steam and you type Vampire the Masquerade in, there are a ton of them. Yet not a one of them is actually a good game. They are all what I will call shovelware visual novels. So it's basically just a book that you click through. Some of them claim that they're RPGs, but the series really went downhill from here. So basically this and Bloodlines is like all we have. And Bloodlines 2, I don't know, that project does not fill me with confidence. There's too many weird and wacky choices that they made. So basically, if you want to play a Vampire the Masquerade computer RPG, you got this and you got Bloodlines, which came out a few years after it, and those are your options. All the other Vampire the Masquerade games are bad, and you don't play them. That's not to say that this game is particularly good. This is considered the worst of the two. This is the one that nobody really plays anymore. But man, in the early zeros, this was good gaming. It's actually kind of astounding. So you can see my character portrait down here. He's kind of starting to look a little haggard. My life is very low. So let's go ahead and pop a healing elixir. Yeah, there we go. Now Kristoff's feeling a little better. He's feeling a little better now. So for a first dungeon for this game, this is actually like a little bit of a long dungeon. You really gotta fight against the camera as much as you fight against the enemies. Truly. However, they did have one good thing that they did, is this was the era when game companies started to have fast travel back out of the dungeon. So like that game design really got solidified for Skyrim, how you would play through a whole dungeon and then in the boss room there would be a fast exit that would exit you back by the entrance, so you wouldn't have to backtrack through the entire dungeon. They sort of started doing that in this era. Not quite so eloquently as a game like Skyrim does it. It's kind of like you just sort of, like when you leave, you just skip the entire mine on the way back. But that's a nice little touch. It makes you not have to slog your way through the entire dungeon. Okay, we got some equipment coming up here. Come on. Like he's running away, so by the time I swing my sword, he's not standing next to me anymore. It's okay. I'll wait for him to get not scared. He'll come back at me. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh no, I didn't even notice it. All Kotiri members are dead. Press escape to load a saved game. Let's load our autosave on Silver Mines 2. So thankfully this game does autosave. It is one of the games that is slightly more modern in that regard. Let's go ahead and pop a healing potion. Now you do have to kind of get a little bit lucky to actually be able to beat this mine. Because you can just get bad rolls and run out of healing before the end. That is possible.
I reclaim this treasure from the clutches of
Treasure of Christ from the clutches of evil!
Godly purpose.
We'll reconsecrate it, don't you worry. Okay, this is a Schlotzka that has a weapon, actually, so he's gonna deal me a little more damage if I don't take care of him real quick. There we go. We're gonna go ahead and drop our torch out in place of a shield. Oh, hey. There's the rat. So here is a rat that you can pick up. Increases blood by 10 for non-humans only. So it's kind of neat how they, in true Vampire the Masquerade style, they really, like, dump all the stuff that you need. Okay, this is the way forward. And a lot of that was because, like I said, this game was really used as almost like a virtual tabletop before virtual tabletops existed. So, like, nowadays you would load up, you know, Tabletop Simulator and play a virtual tabletop with your friends. Back in the day, if you wanted to play Vampire the Masquerade, as a dungeon master, you could spend 50 hours and make your own campaign. There was a bunch of them. There were all these weird roleplay things. And, like, to be fair, a lot of them were, like, very adults-only kind of, like, sexual roleplays that I definitely should not have been exposed to as, like, a 13, 14-year-old child. But, you know, here we are. It was the internet back then was really the Wild West, you know? Who remembers AOL Instant Messenger when you would just chat with random people? You know, like, in a very extraordinarily unsafe kind of a way. The Wild West of the internet. Okay, I'm surrounded. Let's get not surrounded real quick. One at a time. Gotta keep an eye on our health. We're at about 50%. Those are the rules. That's what I'm saying, right? I don't make the rules. I just live in the world that the rules were created for. Ooh, we got a little treasure chest here. Pick up some 4 gold coins. Oh my goodness. We're really rolling in the dough. Oh gosh, they're coming from behind me. Do they just keep spawning out of that hole? Apparently. So yeah, when I was a kid, I would just die repeatedly in these dungeons. Like, oh my goodness. If you give characters any creative tool, they're gonna make a penis. Yeah, absolutely. Of course. 100%. Okay, we have some optional. We have a fork in the road. I think. Is this the dead end? Yes, this is the dead end, but there are some items down here. Oh wait, no, this isn't a dead end. That means the other one was the dead end. So we're gonna go ahead and kite these guys back over here. I want to make sure I get all of the equipment that this dungeon has to offer. Oh, never mind. This is a shortcut back to Silver Mines 1. This is the shortcut that we're gonna take after completing the dungeon. So we don't have that much farther to go. We're gonna get through Silver Mines 2, and we're gonna go to Silver Mines 3. But yeah, you'll notice that they're giving us a lot of holy water. And here's a vaccine, which we could end up diseased at some point. Now, when I was a kid, I did not understand that the holy water could be used like a grenade. Which it can. And it is extremely strong against vampires. And so, the whole, like, how do you beat the boss at the end of the dungeon? When I was younger, it was a very, very difficult fight that I had to, like, do over and over and over again. As an adult, recognizing that the holy water is a grenade that you can just throw has made that fight a lot easier. Also, can we also point out, let's look back in the 90s, okay? Look at how spot on you have to, like, look at that. That little tiny ring on the ground. I can't even zoom my camera in. I just have to, like, notice it was there and pick it up. That's it. Like, which I think is hilarious. Okay, we got another holy water. We got some more ointment. Ooh, we got a sword. What is this? Can I pick it up? A rapier. Let's... What do we got here? Damage 25, accuracy 25, speed 99. I like my broadsword a little bit better. I think we're going to hang on to the broadsword. Let's go ahead and we are diseased, as you can see. Kristoff's not looking too good. Let's cure the disease. Let's drink one of these healing ointments. And then let's throw this switch. So I remember playing this game as a child, and, you know, these graphics are kind of muddy. It's a little rough. I know that you guys are struggling because the dungeon is very, very dark. There's a little switch right here. And on my old CRT monitor, it was really hard to see. And I will admit that I spent way too much time trying to figure out how to drain this when I was younger. So we have a healing salve and we have a healing elixir. These are basically just health potions. It's probably an oil. It's probably some anointed, some blessed oil. But I do like how it's funny too how long it takes for this river to slowly drain. Like the devs were like, how long would it really take? Okay, this war ghoul is actually quite strong. We're gonna see if we can kill him without using... a holy water. I might have to waste a holy water, though, on him. Oh, he's almost dead. Come on, so close. One more lucky hit. Oh, he's healing. Because they all have vampiric tendencies, so when they land an attack... There he goes. When they land an attack, they can actually heal themselves. Okay. Did you guys drop anything? The guy that refuses to step through or jump over, like, a decimeter of water. That is absolutely true. I also find it really funny that you'll notice how, like, Kristoff was able to keep inching forward as the water was draining. And so, rather than the devs actually putting, like, a invisible wall there, it's funny that they actually just, like... We're using the actual, like... They were using the water as the actual obstacle. But, of course, then again, back in 2001 or 2002, programming really was the Wild West. There were no, like, industry standards how you did anything. So it was kind of like novel solutions to common problems were all over the place. I will say, from like a swords and sorcery dungeon crawling kind of a thing, though, this really, it does it. Okay, come on. There he goes. There he goes. We're gonna go ahead and chug down one more of these healing salves. I got 5 healing potions left. I've got 6 holy waters. I think 6 holy waters should be enough for this final encounter here. God, dude, they're coming out of the woodwork! You know, I want more companies to make games like this. Single player, point and click, sword and sorcery. You know, with no hand-holding. Like, straight up, if I didn't know exactly where to go in this mine... I mean, even finding the mine when you're dropped into the middle of Prague... It's not the easiest thing in the world. Okay, what do we have here? A hand axe. We're kind of running out of space to put all this stuff. We do want to bring some of this back, though, because we're going to sell it in Prague. A steak. I actually missed those on my last playthrough. Oh, look at that. Steaks might be nice. All right, everybody, we got Jeffrey Boy Bezos in the house. He's come to advertise at you, and I think it's time for Zoran to take a little quick commercial break here. And then when we come back, we are going to be fighting the big bad of Vampire the Masquerade. So, friends, go grab a little snack. Go grab a drink of water, whatever it is that you need. Stretch. Oh, I gotta stretch. Woo, baby. And we'll be back in like 2 minutes. We'll see you guys soon with some more Vampire the Masquerade Redemption, an obscure RPG from Zoran's childhood that you've probably never played. Jeff's gone. Oh my goodness. We're back. There was no voice, thank you. That's okay, I didn't really say anything important. I was commenting on the coffee that I spilled on my tie. That's why. So I have 2 places to mute my voice. One of them's down, just like that, and the other one, and this one is a lot easier for me to tell. Again or from before? Oh no, it was because I muted it when I left. You keep thinking that a Pot of Greed card in my wallet pocket to summon in order to draw 3 additional cards from my deck would be a net positive. You've given me an idea for a gag for the future, Sable. The coffee spill? Oh no, this is from before. It's funny because it's because look at it, like I spilled coffee on my tie, but because of the material of this tie, like you can't really tell. You can't tell. It looks normal. I've worn this tie behind the bar like thousands of times. This tie has bitters, alcohol, everything. I've never washed it. You can't really wash a tie. How do you wash a tie, you know? You dry clean a tie, I guess, but what's dry cleaning? You guys know how dry cleaning works? You just take like a lint roller basically is dry cleaning. So I don't know. When cardigans get spilled on, when ties get spilled on, it's just forever. All right, back. You're more of a bow tie girl? I have some bow ties. I have a real bow tie that you actually tie. I have a clip-on. I wear the clip-on more often because the real one, bow ties are hard to tie. Like, you'd think a regular tie is hard to tie, right? Bow ties are hard to tie. Now, I'm an expert at tying a half Windsor. That's what I like. I like the asymmetrical. I like the half Windsor because it gives you this nice asymmetrical, long, skinny. I got the long, skinny face. I like a skinny tie. I'm a skinny tie kind of guy. All right. Ooh, look at this. We can still move around when the game is paused. For the time that this came out, though, this game was really like... This was sweet. This is the kind of awesome dungeon crawl. You know what this makes me think of? Neverwinter Nights. This is the same kind of like shitty N64 3D. Most of yours are either a belt or a stretchy band. Yeah, mine's got the little belt clip thing, but I have a real one that somebody gave me, and it's actually like you're supposed to tie it, and then it goes like the bow tie flips around like this, and then the thing, it's like it goes through, and then you use the 2 ends as like the thing, but it's like you're tying a tie, but it's like you're tying 2 ties at once in like reverse, almost like you're doing your shoelaces, but it doesn't, I don't know, for some reason. Like, I've watched videos of how to tie a bow tie, and it makes me feel handicapped when I'm trying to tie a tie. Like, I can't do it. The environment does not look bad, and this is actually, like, running the original version. There's no texture upscaling. This is just... I mean, this was the graphics maxed at the time, but... And I know it appears pretty dark to you guys right now. That is especially, like, if you go on Google and you search, like, Vampire the Masquerade so dark. It is. And it was like that in the 90s when we played it. And the solution back then was just to turn the gamma on your monitor, like, all the way up. Rags. Ooh. Oh, I got armor. Sweet. I didn't get that the last time through. And we've got so much holy water in here. The red cape helps, yeah. But I think it's neat. Games from this era where you had a set protagonist. Like, so Kristoff is our protagonist in this game, right? The mighty crusader Kristoff, right? When you had, like, Link, when you had, you know, like God of War had Kratos, and these, you know, these fully voiced acted protagonists, and despite the incredibly crude tools they were using at the time, right? I mean, I think we can all agree that, like, and I remember back in the day, I used to make mods for Morrowind. Like, I used to make levels for Unreal, like old, like Unreal Tournament. making, like, building 3D levels like this is... The editors are, like, super dense. Like, you need, like, an 800-page manual next to you, even if you know how to use it. It's, like, game design and 3D modeling software in the modern age is... It's such a good thing. It's so awesome how far it's come. Here we are. Blasphemy.
Let the builders of this mockery of a holy cathedral show their wicked faces. Out, blaspheming wretch! Taste the steel of righteousness!
I am Alzra, the Unliving, and I bid thee welcome to my land. Although I have found
Oh, that voice acting, that terrible voice acting.
an ungrateful
God strike thee down,
You can tell they were just
accursed creature!
recording it into, like, whatever microphones they had laying around.
Verily, all the earth
Also, this character model
with every
makes me think of... It makes me think of, like, Majora's Mask for some reason.
corrupt all holy places. To which they shall
Or maybe like Castlevania 64.
mortal and canine alike will tremble at all coming.
Hellspawn. The purity of the holy places protects them from thy evil.
You can also tell that they didn't
Can be solid and holy.
have a lot of like digital voice changer effects. So it's somebody doing a voice like this.
All that is pure and leave corruption in his wake. In defilement lies his strength. Purity is
Yeah, it's really funny how everybody's heads are cut off during the cutscenes. I guess that's what we get for playing widescreen. They said you can fix it by playing at 800 by 600 resolution. Like, oh, rough.
And now I scourge thee from the earth. Die!
Okay, so we're having some big, you'll never defeat me kind of oh shit, here she comes. Oh god, okay. I gotta go ahead and stack healing potions immediately. Wait, how come I can't? Oh god. I'm gonna actually die here. We have to throw these holy waters at her. Oh, and it's like hard to aim it. You have to hit it like right. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it, Kristoff. You can do it. There we go. Even with the voice effects, doing a voice helps a lot. That's true. It's funny going back and watching old stuff, though, because you can tell that, like, the discipline of voice acting just wasn't as developed back then. It's like voice actors, it's like, I mean, for everything. Obviously, like, society, technology, everything's just been accelerating, but it's like the barrier for entry. I mean, if you even go back to, like, the 80s and the 90s and you watch, like, TV commercials, it looks like something that, like, somebody made using MS Paint in, like, 7 minutes. You know what I mean? Like Babby's first commercial ever. But that was just good enough to go on TV back then. And it's funny how that... I love it. Something about it seems so authentic. So here we are, dumped into our character sheet, our very detailed character sheet with just a bunch of fun stuff here. We can increase faith. I'm not exactly even sure what that does. I think we're just going to go for the standard. We'll dump 5 points into strength, dump 5 points into charisma. And let's dump a few points into perception and stamina. There we go. That sounds good. Okay. So we have Return to St. Thomas. So we killed this enemy, and we got a dagger, we got some coins, of course, because what, great demon sitting on their throne doesn't have just, like, a pile of money. I got, like, $1,200 in petty cash just sitting next to my throne. And so now we get to leave, you know?
An amulet of St. Jude. 'Tis an omen. If I redeem so holy a relic from this ungodly tomb,
gosh, I should go see if I can get that that widescreen patch to to work better. That's so funny. So you'll notice we cut from Silver Mines 3 right back to Silver Mines 1. So it actually, like, the game has been set up to not only skip an entire level, but most of this level too. In an early example of the system that Skyrim would end up using for every single dungeon. And so it gives the player a semblance of like walking back to town, but it expedites it a little bit from the way there, which is good. I like that. I return, my friends.
Who comes there? Ah, the Crusader ends his day in retreat. Back for another rest in the nunnery? All of Prague may rest. I have claimed the head of the demon queen.
Yeah, that's right. I'm still wounded, and I went and fought those demons. Everybody loves me. I'm the best. Just write a book about me, everybody. Is that Super Mario? Oh, no. From a distance, that woman looks like she has Mario nose with a mustache, though. All right, let's navigate our way back. To the blacksmith, because we're gonna sell some things. I think it's back this way. Yes, it is. I got a bunch of junk here. I got an exquisite dagger. That dagger is pretty gangster. It does exactly the same damage as this poignard, though. I'm not really sure what's good and what's not. I got a club. I feel like I should keep maybe the club. Just because it's like bashing. Do I think he'll take the dead rat? He might. However, I have it on pretty good idea that, you know, we could find out.
The bells of Prague do ring.
Everybody loves me now, so maybe they'll just buy whatever I have. Like,
and I prize thine.
If some mayor gives you like the keys to the city, does that mean I can walk into any 7-Eleven and be like, "Hey, here's some garbage. Can you give me $10 for this? I need money." Let's just like sell. Oh, he won't buy the rat. He won't buy the rat. 2081 for that. We'll keep the exquisite dagger. Everything else we're gonna sell. Yeah, he doesn't want the rat. Sable just fed 1,000 wizard coins to the dragon. The dragon grants you its blessing. Thank you, Sable. I'm gonna keep the torch. I'm gonna keep the exquisite dagger. Is there anything better that I could buy here? Falchion. 35 accuracy 15. This weapon is actually better than what I'm using, so let's just go ahead and grab that right away. And I can buy a helm for 215. Which I have enough for, so we're gonna go ahead and do that.
You have my hand on it. 'Tis a deal.
And of course, in true 90s fashion, you know, not everything shows up. They don't have an option for show helm, but that's okay. Okay, there we go. We got a rat in our inventory because, you know, I've always wanted a pet rat. And that's actually not true. I wanted a pet rat, but then I had pet rats. Okay, let's head back. We have to talk to the bishop. I gotta let him know that one of his pawns has succeeded. That's to the northern quarter. I don't think we go back and talk to... Where is the actual church? Is it this? No, this is the... That's the library. What about over here? The Inn of the Four Stags?
Behold, 'tis the Crusader.
It is me, the Crusader.
Purify the minds. Raise your cups in his honor. To Christoph.
Can I just take this healing elixir? Hell yeah. Can I go up the stairs? I can't. Nope. Sweet. Well, that was... I just got a free potion. Look at that. I got all these potions, you know, these ointments and potions. I used every single one. Oh, here we go. Here's the cathedral. I used every single one of those holy waters. Conveniently placed.
I am newly returned from the Silver
Look at those reflections.
The evil therein is no more.
I don't think you can do anything with the rat.
Lord rains down upon thee, Christoph. I give thee this.
I might be able to
cross for thy labors.
I might be able to like let it go.
I would hear all thou knowest of vampire lore.
I know once you turn into a vampire, you can just drink them as if it was a juice box, just like you said.
I do not corrupt my soul with knowledge beyond that.
I thank thee.
Okay, so he doesn't know anything about vampires. I have to visit Sister Ineska.
Hurrah for Christoph!
There's a living rat in my pocket, yes.
All hail the crusading hero of Prague.
You know, it's Minsk and Boo. Minsk and Boo are Minsk and Boo, and cannot be easily separated.
Silver to craft and sell.
And this is just us living out our Baldur's Gate fantasy of having Minsk and Boo be the protagonist, except for I am, you know, a 14th century crusader named Christoph instead. If Minsk and instead of being Minsk and Boo, we're Christoph and Crisco or something. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what to name my pet rat. You know what? I think we shouldn't eat him. I think we should keep this pet rat now. His name is Jeffrey, and he'll be in my pocket for all times. Okay, now, the question is, can I go talk to Yenora now, before I turn? It is an emergency ration, but I mean, can I eat my homie? Like that? I mean, you know. Like, think about it, right? Once I turn into a vampire, technically, everybody that you know becomes an emergency ration. And that's a little unsettling in and of itself. Am I gonna keep a list, like, of the homies and like who's up first, order of priority? Yeah, I guess there would have to be kind of I think it would be a loose mental list based on how I'm feeling on any given day.
I bid ye welcome and sing your praises for the slaying of Asra the Unliving.
So this old lady knows a lot
I could not have slain
about
her,
vampires.
So I thank thee for thy wise counsel. But Asra said many things that did shake my soul. I would have benefit of thy lore.
Christoph, you must know.
Thy questions.
Oh my goodness. So this is all the stuff that she told me about, right? What do you know of Zamiski?
Know thou of the Zamitsi?
Of the 13 great vampire clans, the fiends of Clan Zamitsi be the most vicious. They come from the dark Carpathian
Look at this! Look at this!
mountains,
Early 2000s. Okay, when did this actually? When was this actually released?
They seek to rule mortals as cattle. And
Let's get some Vampire the Masquerade Redemption trivia going on in here. June 7th, 2000.
Craft the flesh to fashion monsters, which they call Shlakta. To extend their rule into daylight, they do
Developed by
corrupt
Nihilistic
mortals
Software.
with wealth and power and their own demonic blood. When the mortal servants do drink the blood of their masters, they become
What else have they made?
that live forever. So long as they drink each day.
They also developed Call of Duty Black Ops.
Bull lineages, like the royal Premiser family.
It's like one of Activision's random studios.
Born as revenants, mortals, born with vampiric blood coursing in their veins.
Wow, they've really had a very, very strange In the year 2000, they released Vampire the Masquerade Redemption as their first ever game.
Know thou of the Methuselah Viscerad?
5 years later, they released Marvel Nemesis Rise of the Imperfects for the PlayStation 2, Xbox, and GameCube. They had a game called Zombie Apocalypse in 2009.
The Methuselah of Viscerad.
Oh, they had Conan the Barbarian in 2007.
Tzimitzi vampire clan. But don't you be going there, young
PlayStation Move Heroes for the PS3, Resistance Burning Skies, and Call of Duty Black Ops Declassified for the PS Vita. What a strange and random. This is definitely like the C team, like the B team. This is like when you're A team, it's like you know, like Iron Man and like the major soups are all busy, so you send out like the random superheroes no one's ever heard of.
What means she by Cainite?
So every mother's child knows of vampires. Very few know they are descended from Cain.
Oh, they've got some pseudo-biblical lore wrapped up in here.
By God.
Do not blaspheme so about Adam and Eve.
Ha! Not Adam and Eve. Adam and Lilith. Lilith was Adam's first wife, and a spirited woman was she. Now, Adam wanted Lilith to serve under him, and Lilith spurned such bumpkin courtship, leaving him for the company of angels and devils. So, God did fashion Eve, who was meek and mild, but their children were far from gentle. When Cain slew his brother Abel,
that's where the vampires came from, according to the Vampire the Masquerade tabletop role-playing game.
Would no longer sustain him.
God, I feel like we need a new World of Darkness game.
Like the blood he spilled.
So the World of Darkness is not only Vampire the Masquerade, but there's like a bunch of other. There's Werewolf, the Apocalypse, Mage the Ascension. There's a bunch of them, and basically each game is designed for all the player characters to be either like everybody's wizards, or you're all werewolves, or you're all vampires, or you can just run World of Darkness, where you pick and choose rules from the greater World of Darkness tabletop world.
Vampires are called Cainites, but only by those who know more.
Now, I wish.
I cannot
so,
heed to
CCP Games was going to release a World of Darkness MMORPG
would hurt them.
In the vein of like EVE Online. Like it was going to be like a big vampires and humans open world MMO. And I thought that was going to be amazing. Project got canceled. Bloodlines 2 has been in development hell for, oh, I don't know, forever and a half. Let's find out. What do we know about it? Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 is supposed to come out in 2025. They switched developers at one point. God, when has this been in development since? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Bloodlines 2. I want it to be good. I just don't know if it's going to be possible.
What lore hast thou of these demons?
The vampires do prey on mortals.
I hope it is.
But they do save their real hatred for other vampires. The 13 great vampire clans.
Vampires really only have beef with other vampires.
Against clan, elder against childer in a fearsome jihad. They do
a fearsome jihad?
To its foundations with their hate. And twist up the destiny of mortals into their dark tapestry.
All right, thank you,
I thank
Spooky Grandmother, for all of your things. So here we can buy stakes. You know, I bet you that stake would have been really effective against that vampire, too. Scroll of True Sight, Spirit Touch. It doesn't exactly tell us what any of these do. I could buy a healing salve. I've got a lot of them. And you know, who knows how long I'll even be human anyways. So let's visit Sister Ineska. Our next item of business is go back and talk to that nun that we're totally not falling in love with, because that's not allowed. A Crusader of the Light. And a Woman of God, it can't be together. It's just not in the cards. We must remain... Can I go down here? You can't. We must remain pure for Jesus. I just love how the music starts over again every time you go into a new zone in real 2000s fashion. So this game came out at the cusp. This was released in, what did I say, July 1999? Like, this is... This was when they were just starting to figure out 3D. I think Sister Ineska's over here. No. I'm here. The convent is back by the St. Thomas Cathedral. Okay, this is the mountain gate. Is that over here? It's gotta be. If this is the St. Thomas Cathedral, the convent is right next door. Oh, here it is. There we go.
Good morrow, milady.
Good morrow, my lord. We give thanks that the minds are restored.
Oh, dude, they're totally falling in love with each other, and that's not allowed.
To see thee in health after such danger.
Yet there is danger in health, for I must forego thy tender ministrations.
My lord.
Yet now I suffer a new affliction, for which thou hast the only cure.
I shall serve thee in any way I can.
Oh, he's gonna ask her out. It's illegal.
I have retrieved a sacred relic, milady. The amulet of St. Jude. I would give it thee.
No, he gives her an item of affection.
I take no gifts. The Lord's work is favor enough.
It is the dearest of all I have. And thou art the dearest of all I have not. Please, keep this for my sake.
Yeah, pretty soon it's gonna start me on fire. Okay, so I've visited, I've did all the things. Should I even keep anything in my vault? I think I'm good. Oh, hey. Oh, he's gonna get mad at me.
Good day, Archbishop Giza.
Explain thy intentions toward good Sister Ineska. I command thee to speak only truth before God.
I find her the fairest of all God's creatures, and bemoan the cruel.
Hey, you know what? At least he's upfront about it.
My reach. In another time and place, we might have found happiness together as man and wife.
Such thoughts are evil. Thy concupiscence damns thy soul and dooms Ineska. I command thee.
Are they evil? I mean, he's just fallen in love. It's like the most beautiful thing in the world.
And for hers. Do not tempt
Archbishop, where do you think you came from? You know, your parents fell in love at one point.
She is out of thy star and is not for the likes of thee.
I know that. He was bemoaning the fact. He wasn't...
In the convent. And thy
man, this Archbishop's real mean.
Striking the fear of God into the hearts of the heathen.
I am not entertaining any lusts. I simply gave her an amulet. That's all I did. I found it on the ground.
Alas, they are too far away.
Well, the streets of Prague are still host to unclean demons. Perhaps thou shouldst destroy these abominations to expend some of thy hot blood.
I must protest.
He's like, you're real horny. I want you to go kill demons in the night.
To defile holy places. 'Tis my duty to protect these hallowed grounds when next they attack.
Thy archbishop shall dictate thy duty. Hunt them in the streets.
All right, fine. I'll do it.
I shall be watching thee, thou immoral
His
lad.
teeth are way too HD for the rest of his character model. He's got like super HD teeth. Oh, the sun's setting. Oh my goodness. Rest in peace. R.I.P. demons. I like how it dumped to my desktop for just a frame. You guys see that? That's real funny. Prague's Old Town. Very cinematic, though. Very cinematic for the year 2000. 2000 and a half. Okay, so I must battle demons in the streets of Prague now. Let's go bust open these crates. My name is... I'm not even, like, fully healed. I came back to the city and all this stuff, and I'm still, like... I don't heal naturally, Kristoff. You only oint. He only oints when he ointments. Oh, dude. I think... You know what? I think I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna be over here fighting demons, and the sister's gonna get killed. I'm just calling it. I'm probably remembering this from when I was a kid, but I can't, like... I can't actively remember what's gonna happen, but I feel like that's what's gonna happen. Demons, you're just chilling out in the middle of the street? What are you doing? Get out of here. Oh my goodness. Foul monsters. In the streets of Prague, in my Prague? Oh hey, they've got money though. I mean, here's the thing. If they've got gold, are they really, you know, they're spending it. Well, you guys are just chilling out here. Oh my goodness. Hang on, I gotta go check back on the cathedral to make sure nobody's... What's happening here?
Oh, 'tis the little warrior.
What are these guys?
You're soft and tender inside your tin britches.
I'll let your gizzard still attached to your quivering body. This is thy payment for bringing final death to Ozra the Unliving.
Oh man, I'm gonna wreck you up. Big strong Kristoff. He's so strong. I didn't even need to waste a health potion for y'all.
Alarms from within the convent.
What?
Aneska, I will protect thee. The Archbishop be damned.
Oh no. I'm right here. There's no way you could kill her fast enough. I got it.
Kristoff, thou hast brought evil into
I
this
didn't
holy
bring
place.
any evil. They were coming.
Follows thy soiled soul.
Archbishop, you just help me fight him. Don't you have a sword?
The she-cow's vile purity burns like unto the sun.
Back to the abyss, hellspawn.
Hold up your cross. You gotta say, you gotta chant or something.
Die! And
cast cure on them.
Away with thee! We forbid thee to defile this holy place.
You gotta say in the name of God. Oh goodness. I got that upgraded sword. You can't even escape.
It appears that I am once again in thy debt, brave sir.
That's right.
For coming to us in our time
That's
of
right.
need.
As I am in thy debt.
Oh, so strong.
For saving my life
That's
with
what
thy
I'm talking
tender
about.
care. And for thy uncommon valor in standing with me against the forces
should we
of
stream
hell.
like this?
I pray, my lord,
So that way
thou
it
art
matches?
always near to deliver us from this evil.
Milady.
Like, that'd be so funny. You tune into the stream, and not only is everybody's head cut off in the game, but streamer's head is cut off too.
And beyond.
And I have faith in the
That'd be
safety
great.
of our humble convent.
His skill is great, and he fights with the strength of a demon.
I'm the best.
His courage has opened the minds again.
It's Kratos!
Think how the gift of Cain would enhance the might of such a man.
Aye. He has done great service to the Promethean cause by dispatching Ozra without
Oh, you're
our
good.
involvement. But this decision
Don't
must
be sorry. We love lurkers we love lurkers and chatters alike.
So many of us missing, we need his sword in the coming tumult. The other clans
You set a
are
goal
surely
for yourself.
considering him for the embrace by now.
So the lady on the right, she's wearing that scarf over her mouth because her whole mouth is all like zombie demon on the bottom.
Cosmos? His faith is the strength behind his
She's one of the spooky vampires.
Stripped of his faith.
Not quite
Would he be of any
Nosferatu,
use to us, I wonder.
though. And I think Kratos
He
is
has
a
been
vampire
cut from
too.
the herd by his wound. He's been
I should make it so that it
separated
cuts
from the
my head
heart
out of
his
frame whenever
sword
I'm
brethren
speaking.
By many miles,
like
any stray.
Hi guys.
He is more mellow.
I should have that be a
May
button.
bend, rather
That would be pretty funny.
Thou art wise, Cosmos. How well thou
So
knowest
in
the
the
hearts
original,
of men of war.
for this game, there is a really detailed scenario editor, and you can animate characters. You can put dialogue in as the dungeon master. It's actually really cool. You can spawn enemies in. Like, it would actually be cool to play like a D&D session using Vampire the Masquerade Redemption as the engine for it. Because you can do fully scripted cutscenes and everything. It just takes. It's like I'll see you in 1,000 hours when it's done.
And Cosmos, should this Kristoff falter or fail, he must fall.
Dude, they're plotting my downfall.
Lady Inesca, I must speak with thee.
Hush, lest thou rouse the convent with thy clamor.
Inesca.
I have wandered the city for hours. At each turn of
I
the
lust for you. He lusts.
My lord, 'tis dusk.
This is
Thou
bad.
shouldst not be out of doors. Fiends shall soon be legion.
I would fight all fiends of hell to stand at thy door.
And how may our holy order assist his lordship this eve?
Milady, thou must hear me. I sought to tell thee once before, but fear took my voice.
You already told her, Kristoff. You're in love with her.
Daunt the man who hath faced demons from hell.
The face of an angel from heaven.
Oh, my lord,
Thou hast stuck me a wound that heals not.
They're so Shakespearean.
Out before me, and I cannot stanch it. I do love thee, fair Inesca. I do love thee with a passion I have never known.
My lord, I must protest. Such love is an affront to heaven.
That's so funny.
Me, I am undone.
You can't love me? That's
cannot
illegal.
deny thee. I too am afflicted with a wound.
Oh, she loves me too.
My soul fell when first I beheld
let's just
thee.
denounce the church and let's elope. Come on. We don't need any of this vampire nonsense. We'll have the good ending.
My love of thee have told
If you
me
enter the
forever.
Konami code right
I
now.
must betray one to keep faith with the other.
Thus my sins do pour out before me, for I have spilt my wickedness upon thy innocent bosom.
Oh no.
Me, 'tis my wanton desire that hath ensnared thy virtuous heart.
We're both so virtuous.
I was a fool to confess my heart to thee. Gladly would I imperil mine own soul, but never thine.
Then truly we are lost. Our souls are beyond all hope of redemption.
My
Rest in
lord,
peace.
Look thou at the locket thou didst give me. 'Tis the locket of St. Jude, the patron saint of lost causes.
Thus fate makes a bitter mockery of our plight.
Say not so.
I can't get over it.
Hope
The
follows.
camera
St.
placement
Jude
is
shall bring us
so
hope past
funny.
all hope. I pray we find a way.
I pray so.
I should just, you know what? I should just
Thy
switch it back. I
hopeful
should just switch it
words
back
have
to
filled my heart with
like
courage,
a
and I can
non-widescreen
leave
resolution.
satisfied. Farewell.
That'd be an easier way to fix it than like the widescreen
Nay,
fix
the
or
streets are
whatever.
not safe at night. Thou must stay here in the convent.
Oh, you can't stay over. That's so super
May God
illegal.
have mercy upon my
We're
soul.
not married
The
yet.
devil
We
has
can't
just
sleep
placed
in the
into my heart
same.
the most impure of notions. I do tremble to confess it, but I feel I would cast away all holiness.
Oh
to
man,
stay.
dude, the Archbishop's
I
gonna
would
show up in the
strain
morning.
the
He's gonna see
eternity
us
of heaven's
sleeping
bliss
next to each other.
one night.
He's gonna wave his finger. He's gonna wag that finger at us. They're gonna cast us out of Prague.
Know thee that thou art not alone in such desires.
Then truly, I am damned.
I mean, fellas, can a man love a
I
woman?
am condemned for my lust, but I must not drag thee into the abyss with me. I must flee this holy place and return no more.
My lord, come back.
Okay, we're playing again. I'm fleeing. Oh goodness. Dude, these cutscenes are like super compressed. Using some like early 2000s, late 90s compression. The good enough compression algorithm. It still like looks kind of like, you know. I like how Kristoff actually he looks like it looks like the in-game version of his character had like a Snapchat smooth skin filter applied. It's the lady with the mask.
Hold fast.
Oh no.
Release me. I command thee.
The
Thou
demon.
struggles nobly. I love such passion. A lesser man could not even speak in my grasp.
What art thou? A demon sent from hell?
I am here to save thee, Kristoff. To deliver thee from thy mortal shape.
Oh, her mouth's really spooky.
By the power of the Lord Eternal, I banish
Oh,
thee
look
from
at that!
Poor child. Thy faith died long ago.
Throw one of those holy potions at her.
Amidst a dread battle, thou came to know thy true nature. Thou art a killer of men, no matter how thou dost try to justify thy deeds. Thou kills not when compelled by God, but when ordered by men.
Dude, she's calling us out.
Now come to me. I am the mother of thy rebirth.
I know thy ways, demon, and I have lore enough to kill thee.
Nay, thou art helpless in my hands as a naked babe.
Ah, zombie! Zombie mouth. Rip Kristoff. He got his blood drained by zombie mom. What are you gonna do now? Now the nun will never love you. Now you're a demon of the night, an immortal blood-sucking fiend.
Water. Aneska. Water, I beg of thee. I thirst. I starve.
I am Ekaterina the Wise, Ekaterina the Promethean, Ekaterina, the leader of the Bruja clan.
Oh man, I got inducted into the Bruja clan.
Children of Cain, and now thou art one of us.
God have mercy.
And it's Kratos.
I am damned.
Steady now, whelp. Thou lacks the strength to fight, and I would slice thee in twain without hesitation.
Thou must feed, my child, before the hunger overtakes thee and drives thee mad.
He's drinking the blood. You're a demon.
Am I now a miserable demon? Stealing blood to live? Damned and cursed to hell? Is this all that remains of noble Kristoff?
Nay, my child. There is far more to thee than ever before. Thou art Bruja now.
I got superpowers. I'm the superpowered super soldier.
Where other clans treasured gold and trinkets, we sought pure wisdom. We strove to unravel.
Oh yeah, that's right. They're in the library.
Bind the very gates.
They're the super nerds of the vampires.
Are we damned? Nay, we are exalted. In fabled Carthage, we lived in concordance with all mortals. Together we sought the secrets of Eden, that the children of Cain and the children of Seth would be raised.
It's actually kind of wacky to think that this game came out 24 years ago.
Our power. The patrician clan
like that's
betrayed
wacky.
us and tried to destroy
But this game's
us.
old enough to smoke cigarettes.
We survived.
Can you believe it?
But fabled Carthage did not. Despite this great loss, we Prometheans continue our search for harmony with all mortals.
We are the most noble of our breed, Kristoff. We seek only the fulfillment of the dream that was.
And I had to get my parents to buy me like a $200 3D effects voodoo card
A war lies
that
ahead.
barely ran this at like 24 frames a
For
second.
warriors
Like barely.
Wars among devils do not concern me.
We will cause thee to think otherwise, whelp.
Enough, Cosmos. The Bruja blood.
We're actually coming up on a Jeff Bezos break, and I think during this Jeff Bezos break, I'm gonna try to fix their heads being cut off.
But
We're gonna see if we can fix that.
Kristoff, thou would have been killed or embraced by our enemies on this night. We have given thee life eternal, and awakened thee to the true face of thy world. I do not expect gratitude, but our clan requires loyalty or death.
How are you even holding the cross? Shouldn't it burn your hands?
Life in me. Even my heart has ceased to beat. My very soul has been stripped from me. There is nothing left for salvation or damnation.
Dude, these actors were giving it though. They really were.
Thou needs must pledge fealty to thy new mistress.
I submit to thee in all things. I do not agree to serve thee. I reject thee and shun thy evil works. Ah, I wonder what happens if we do that. If we're just like, nah. Should I roleplay as like the truly unwilling, like, nah? I wonder if it's gonna just kill me. I am newly remade and know little of this world. I agree only to follow thy lead for the present.
I am newly remade and know little
like
of
that.
this world. I agree only to follow thy lead for the present.
Such rebelliousness is unseemly in a Bruja. I do not like such willfulness in my childer.
He displays as much fealty as can be expected from such a one, Katerina.
Yeah, Kratos knows.
Very well, Cosmos. Then thou may hold his leash. We shall see if he takes instruction with more deference. Kristoff, thou must understand that our enemies are legion, and none more vile than Clan Zamitzi.
Oh yeah, that's right. We still hate other. We hate the other.
Fiends seek thy death in payment for the slaying of Azra and her Shlachta servitors. If
Oh, it
thou
was
art to
those spooky
survive,
guys.
Thou must quickly master the powers of thy blood. Thou must pay heed to all our laws, or thou wilt become a gibbering monster like the Zamitzi. Our first law.
Mistress Ekaterina, I crave thy indulgence. Kristoff is a man of action. His learning shall be the greater on the field of battle. than
Hello,
the parlors
random
of the
torso.
Prometheans. Let me take him on my mission to Garanal's Haven, where he may learn our ways firsthand. I could use a stout broadsword protecting my back.
Kristoff is not yet ready.
I'm ready.
Verily, he is as ready as he shall ever be.
I would have thy counsel, Cosmos.
Kristoff is no Bruja philosopher. His hot blood cools.
Yeah, my blood is hot. You gotta give me a mission.
Send him forth. If he survives, he will have mastered our ways.
Very well. Kristoff, go thou with Wilhelm Stryker. Trust what he says if thou wouldst outlive the night. Go, my swordsman, and strike deep into the lair of our dear ally, Garanal the Cappadocian.
Let's do it. I'm ready.
Time to cut thy teeth, fledgling.
We're ready for dungeon number 2. Oh, look, I got 2 guys in my party now. I got Wilhelm. Wait, can I select between them? Oh, get out of here. I can do both. Let's look at that. Look at that. I got all these potions. Look at this. I can feed. I can use blood healing, blood strength, celerity, potence, and awe. Hey, it's a rat. Recover the Nod Fragment. Cross Judith Bridge and enter Petrin Hill Monastery. Find the Nod Fragment and bring it to Katerina. All right. Let's just see what's going on in the library. All right, off into the night.
Katerina is a scholar, not a warrior born. She would keep her fledgling studying vampire lore in her nest till Gehenna comes, and never hurl them from the nest to test their wings. But I cannot spend hours debating Cainite wisdom in a university. Give me a stout broadsword in my hand.
Dude, this vampire is ready. He's ready to fight.
My foe's blood on my tongue, and I have all the wisdom I need. And I suspect thou art akin to me.
I am not akin to thee, blood guzzler. I strike only those that deserve my steel. I do not murder the innocents to gorge on their blood.
Thou shalt feed upon blood, or thou shalt die. But thou need not kill to do so. Drink only so much blood as will sustain thee. Suffer thy prey to live on, for to kill during the feeding is to violate our Promethean ethic. And that way lies...
So we are kind of moral.
A beast born of Cain's sin doth coil within thy breast, Kristoff. Keep it at bay, or be lost forever. Acts of cruelty unleash that beast, until it rules thee, as it rules many of Azra's kin.
So I think that's where we have like that...
Nay, the mad vampires are called Malkavian. Shouldst thou meet one, God help thee. Shouldst thou need his assistance, God cannot help thee. Nay, the beast is not mere madness, but demonic possession by the curse of Cain. We Prometheans are wayfarers in the land of the beast, but we stray not from the road of humanity, the Via Humanitas. By our acts of compassion are we saved from the jaws.
Dude, they went deep on the Vampire the Masquerade lore for this game.
Or be devoured from within.
So we have almost like multiple things here. We have a humanity score, we have a frenzy, and our blood pool and health. We need blood and health. I believe blood lets us also use these vampire abilities. And like he said, if you kill while feeding, if you commit too many like heinous acts, you will lose your humanity and will enter a frenzy.
Stand thy ground. Attend me.
Okay, he does automatically follow me.
Thou hast life everlasting, so long as thou keepest thy pallid flesh hidden from the sun's hateful rays. The life-giving sun only brings death to the likes of us. Each day we must retreat to our haven in the chambers below the university.
Okay, so we can't be alive, we can't be outside when the day comes. The Nightman is our friend. Oh, look at this! I can attack. Look at I can highlight the good guys now. We can attack them. Oh my goodness! I don't know. I don't want to feed on an old. Well, I can't feed on Jeffrey. We got to keep Jeffrey in our pocket. See, he makes a little Jeffrey squeak. University Haven, there's the East Gate. We need to head to the Petrin Hill Monastery across that bridge. But first I need to find someone to feed on. And hopefully not kill them. What do we have here? Awe... Potence, okay. Charms target towards the user. Grants increased automatic damage. Wait, automatic damage? What does that mean? Celerity. Grants enhanced movement and attack speed. Blood strength increases strength. Blood healing. Restores health using blood. Okay, I gotta find someone who's wandering somewhere that we won't be seen by someone else. Maybe I should give this a little save. Let's give it a little save. Okay, sweet. We have now saved the game, so if I mess something up or get witnessed feasting... Hey, rats! Other rats. Look at that. I don't even have to, Can I even use this healing elixir? I can't. It says I can't even use it. So this is, like, completely useless to me now. We can't eat Jeffrey, but we can eat these rats. And let me use blood healing. And I use my blood to heal myself. Perfect. I still want to, like, feed on a human, though. I just gotta make sure I don't get witnessed. Okay, how about this guy? Can we... Should I cast awe on him? Here. Maybe I can, like... Old man, come over here for a second. Yeah, just come chill over here for just a second. We just got something. I gotta show you something in this alleyway. It's just, I got, you know, a great deal on car insurance. It's gonna be fine. What is it, Sonny? What can you show me about car insurance? Don't worry, sir. I'm just gonna drain you of your vitae, but not too much. Oh, no! Ah, the guard saw me.
I bleed.
I bleed. I can't. I don't want to kill the Knight of St. John. This is bad. Okay, hang on. We're gonna reload. We're gonna reload. We're gonna reload. We're gonna reload. I was witnessed. I was witnessed. It's okay. We can try again.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
Oh my goodness, Jeff Bezos is here. Everybody, the ad man cometh. He's on his way. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up these rats. We're gonna save the game, and I'm gonna try to figure out how to stop myself from sneezing. I'm gonna try to figure out how we can fix the whole heads being cut off and dialogue issue. So we got just a couple minutes until the stream returns, but we'll see you guys shortly. All right, friends, we're gonna be back in just a second. I have just about fixed this widescreen issue, but I also have to run. We'll see you guys in like a minute.
Jeff's gone. Alrighty then. We're back from ads. We're back from ads. And we're gonna see if this looks a little better. If we're not actually, if we're playing with the widescreen fix. Okay. You know, there does appear to be a lot more visible on screen. Oh, that's weird how the fix messes the UI up. I guess we can live with that. I can live with that. That's kind of cool, though. Does here, let's take a look real quick. Let's Let's just try like 800 by 600. This is really how the game would have looked. Oh, it's what's that weird smoothing happening? $1280 by 1024. That would have been a valid. There we go. I feel like this doesn't necessarily make it better. It just makes it different. Alright, we're just gonna have to deal with that. That's just gonna have to be good enough. Okay, so I need blood, and then we need to head to the Petrin Hill Monastery, which, if I am correct, is through here. So maybe, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't try to feed. What? Why are you attacking me?
The abyss with thee.
I can't.
Stand still to face our steel.
I don't understand why he thinks that I'm like... Oh no, blood healing. Blood healing. Kristoff, quick.
I bleed.
I bleed. Why, Kristoff? Did he just attack us on sight? I thought we, like, didn't look like vampires. Wait, can I, like, regenerate myself? How am I alive as just Wilhelm? Okay. That's quite interesting. Oh, we almost ate Jeffrey. We can't eat Jeffrey. Do I automatically look? I thought my appearance was pretty good. Is he just like auto aggro to me? He must have seen something. He must have seen something spooky. I don't know what it was. Okay, here's this old man.
I grow faint.
Oh, this is where he teaches me how to feed.
Comes thee. The beast strengthens as thou weaken from lack of blood. Canst thou
hey, our cutscenes aren't cut off anymore. That's not bad.
Thou must
I'll take it.
Feed or die, Kristoff, for I shall kill thee before I let the beast claim thee.
Okay, so I gotta feed. But we can't let him die, because if we let him die, then we get evil. Was that it?
Only what thou needs, Kristoff. No more. Behold, his wound vanishes. Monsieur shouldn't drink so much wine, eh, Kristoff? Do not worry. He'll wake up and know nothing of what has happened. Most mortals find great pleasure in the dark kiss.
I don't know about that. You know, leave my blood inside.
That in Carthage, the mortals happily submitted to it.
Okay, so we can feed off people. We it's almost like a stealth game. We have to be secret, sneaky. Shh.
These powers tempt me to dark acts. How easily could I rain devastation on all?
Yeah, you can't be tempted, Kristoff.
Thy fear and thy power conspire to make of thee a beast. Seek thee an anchor for thy humanity, a rock to cling to when storms come.
Anezka.
Love for a mortal is the most dangerous of all anchors.
I must.
Oh yeah, dude, you can't. Oh, you know what? I can just turn her into a vampire.
The cheerful world of daylight is lost.
If I turn Anezka into a vampire, then we can both be vampires forever.
For a moment.
Ekaterina would not be pleased. Oh, very well. Shouldst thou display valor on our mission this night, I shall take thee to the convent. But only for a moment.
It doesn't do anything.
Now come. Our mission lies ahead.
It doesn't do anything. Actually, the Twitch, so lurk, that's actually funny you say that. So the lurk command, all that it does is my streamer bot has a bot in the channel that posts a message saying that you've lurked. So there is not like a It doesn't actually do anything for Twitch. It's literally just a it's just a bot that has a % variable in it for your username. Very simple. But for some reason people really like the lurk. It's just it gives you, I don't know. It's like allowing both the streamer and everyone else in the audience to know who is in the background and who is actively viewing, kind of a thing. It's one of those things from that's been around on Twitch for long enough that if you don't have it on the channel, people try to do it and then they're disappointed when there's no lurk message. So I'm almost wondering if my lack of feeding, the fact that I didn't feed, if that affects like my appearance or something. So what's really fun about this game
Monastery, haven of the Cappadocian
is as the storyline unfolds, we're actually going to end up, like, Kristoff ends up living for, like, hundreds of years. So
lurk in the desecrated
at some point we skip forward to, like, the 90s.
With fresh blood.
And then it's Kristoff riding around in cars with guns. And it's like, that's cool. I like that. I like that part of the vampire story of it going from, it's like, oh, I fell hundreds of years ago, you know? Shit, what did he tell me? Don't be seen by the monks or something? Is he gonna turn around or is he gonna follow a path? No, I guess the monks don't care.
What is our mission?
A mission of misfortune. Wise and noble Garanol is friend and ally to Ekaterina. I take no pleasure in storming his home, but Ekaterina has divined that the Cappadocians have stolen from her. We seek to
man, we gotta go get that stuff back.
The Book of Nod.
This is like a Thief's Guild quest.
Canaanites.
Why would Garanol steal from her?
We know not. Until we learn all, we cannot let them know we serve Ekaterina.
Oh man, you know what? This is, I actually remember this. This is an incredibly difficult mission. And I feel like I remember doing this mission and totally not understanding what is going on at all. Will they yell at me for stealing? They will not. Okay, so we're allowed to steal. Oh god, there's just like blood in the corners? Oh no, those are just shadows. No, that does look kind of like blood, doesn't it? Are you attacking me? What? Why? Can you like feed off enemy vampires when they're low enough? No. Oh, whoa! Wilhelm's doing it. Oh shit! Let me get in there, Wilhelm. I think you're good. Let me get in there. Let me get in there. The juice box still has some juice in it. I like how his skeleton just jumps out of his body. Hey, we got some leather armor. And a little bit of money. So I thought we weren't supposed to... Oh, hey, look it. Bottle of Vitae. It's a vampire healing potion. That's kind of cool. So wait, do we have character sheets now for both? I do. Oh, what does he have? Scroll of Awaken. What does this do? I don't even know. Wait, he doesn't have any weapons or anything at all. Okay. That's possibly a bad thing. I'm gonna wear leather armor. You can at least put these scraps on, man. I guess you're gonna weld this halberd. Not exactly sure what this Scroll of Awaken is for. Let's go ahead and save the game. Actually, we'll make a new one. Just in case there's something we end up wanting to go back to do.
The Cappadocians are a strange clan, Christoph. They seek to understand death and the secrets of the grave. Prepare thyself. Their halls are guarded by the walking dead.
The stench of death taints this holy place.
'Tis fitting for the clan of death.
Look at the walls are made of skeletons. How come there we go. I was gonna say, Christoph. No, I was Wilhelm. I was gonna drink from him. I can only drink if the blood is alive. Wilhelm. I'm getting a little thirsty here, man.
To the abyss with thee! To the abyss with thee!
Let me drink from him! Let me drink from him! He's running. Come on, we can do it, we can do it, we can do it. No, no, you go over here. Christoph. No, 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 no! I need a sip. I just need a little sip. Okay, he's running. He's running. And I'm in walk slowly mode here. Oh my goodness, I can't even get a drink around here. How's a fella supposed to get a drink in these dungeons? Wilhelm, when you keep killing all of my blood. Is it some emeralds? Just chaos emeralds? What's in here?
Final death to thee, my Canaanite brothers. The oblivion thou seeks is upon thee.
Let me just drink your blood real quick. Just for a second, I need like 1 pip of blood. Oh no! Oh no, Christoph died! Oh my gosh, okay, we're gonna have to reload. That's not good. I kind of don't understand because we don't automatically lose the game when that happens, but I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure. Okay. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. I'm just gonna have to drink in. I'm just gonna have to drink in combat. Otherwise, Wilhelm's gonna just. He's just gonna kill these suckers. There we go. Now don't touch him, Wilhelm. Let me get a couple chugs out of the box, okay? I like how it gives you like the blood pulsing in your left ear. There we go. Okay. Now I didn't kill him while I was feeding. Now we're just gonna murder him. And that's fine. And that doesn't affect my humanity. That's fine. Okay, now. With the Age of Redemption mod, you risk getting addicted to Kindred Vitae. You know, I have Age of Redemption installed on my computer, but for some reason I can't get it running right now, so we are just playing vanilla. At some point I do want to try Age of Redemption because I've only ever played this vanilla.
Thy mind is troubled, warrior.
In the before times, like back in 2005. You know, we did get the widescreen fix to work though, so we're not looking at everybody's torsos in every single cutscene anymore. So that's a bonus. Here, you can, Wilhelm, you can. Does he not have like a drink option? I'll be on for a bit yet. What is it, 8:30? Another hour and a half, 2 hours at least.
the abyss with thee.
We'll just fight you we'll fight you the old way with the sword. But doesn't Wilhelm have a bow? I should just have him equip his bow.
To the abyss with thee.
What do we got here? A little ring. That's right, look at him blinged out now. That's what I'm talking about. I got money. I got these Chaos Emeralds. Those emeralds are going to be important. You're just going to stay awake, Sable? All-nighter it is. I mean, I kind of do that every night, and then I end up running out of steam at like 9 a.m., so I end up sleeping just during the day. We might end up actually giving a mace to Wilhelm. Oh, dude, he's sitting on all the vitae. Give me some of that. Awe can be handy for making a feat attempt succeed. All right, good to know. I've played Bloodlines more recently than this, but I definitely, now that you've reminded me about that mod, I do want to try to get Age of Redemption working at some point. Because it's always fun to see what kind of cool community fixes and changes and balances have been implemented with some of these really old games. Have I watched Rings of Power yet? I have not. Oh, goodness. Okay, this was kind of bad. This was strategically poor. AOR has its quirks, but being able to have Serena in the modern era makes it worthwhile. Oh, that's kind of cool. What is this? More arrows? We got a buckler. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Another juice box. Perfect. Currently on the second episode of Season 2 so far. Would recommend. I'll check it out. We still have to, Comrade Punky and I still have to watch Return of the King. Like, I've seen it, obviously. She hasn't. I think we got like 20 minutes into it, and we decided we didn't feel like committing to a 3-hour and 45-minute. Okay, we gotta put Jeffrey back in his spot. I can't eat this rat. That rat was my first rat. He's a homie. Oh, I would agree with that. It is one of the best trilogies ever made. And if you watch how a lot of it was filmed, it was so practical effects. Oh, what happened? The heck? Oh, she's drinking from me. Oh, what? That's not fair. No. What are you doing back here? Are you stuck fighting against this single rat, Wilhelm? Come on. You got this whole bar of health in here.
Thou mayst draw forth blood from me.
What? No, I don't want to suck Wilhelm. Come on. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Nice vampire juice box there. Okay, that's good. We can't kill while feeding, or they get sad. The Cappadocians get sad at us. They say you weren't supposed to do that. You're letting in, you're succumbing to your animal instincts. This is like a Frankenstein chamber in here. They're like reviving zombies? Okay. We got a bottle of blood. I'll take one of those. Oh, hey, there's a ring on the counter over there. Another bottle of blood. What's this? This is some jewelry. A bracelet. You know what? I think we'll keep the silver ring and the bracelet. What is this? What are you doing, Wilhelm? Settle down. Calm down. You know what? No. Kristoff's gonna get all the bling first. Oh, did Wilhelm already drink all of his blood? Here. What else is in here? A bag of gold in the corner. This was a fruitful little endeavor. Scroll of Awaken, which I'm really not 100% sure what that even does. We should just try using it one of these battles. Okay, I flipped a switch. That apparently did something. Oh god. Not all at once, not all at once. Come on, come on, come on. I don't even know how to use the Scroll of Awaken. Oh, does it just give you like frenzy? It gives you some vamp strength. Okay, can I just like cast this? How do I? Non-human only, that's me. That'll be something we have to figure out. We got gold. We got silver. Back on the phone as indicated by the sudden capitalization. Hey, rubies! We got Master Rubies and Master Emeralds now. Okay, we clicked to pull the lever. Oh, wait, no, we want to put the lever back down. We got levers down in both a disease vaccine, which isn't even... Can I even still get diseased? We got rubies, we got emeralds. What else do we got in here? We got a gallon of milk on the ground. Bong in the corner, all the things that you need in a vampire hideout. Okay, so both of those switches opened up this door and allowed us to go through. Let's use a little splash of blood healing here.
Thou dost fight thy allies with great zeal, Wilhelm.
I take
Wilhelm's my boy.
I just do what must be done. The only one I will not fight is Garanal, the leader of the Cappadocians.
He won't fight Garanal
this night because Garanal and his assistant Serena have an audience with the Cainite Prince of
Oh man,
Prague,
we're attacking while they're away.
He will not be here.
Okay.
Hunger is upon me and I must feed.
To the abyss.
He's got to feed. Go feed, go feed. Quick, 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 quick. Feed, feed, feed. Come on, Wilhelm, you got every opportunity to feed there.
To the abyss with me.
Wilhelm, you better feed soon. He doesn't even have a feed thing. I can't like make him feed. I wonder if I can add that to his bar from like his character sheet or something. I'm gonna have Wilhelm pull out his bow so we can deal with these Cappadocians that are running around. No, you're gonna aggro. You're gonna aggro. Come back here, Wilhelm. Come back here. Come back here. Stop, 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 stop. Stop this insanity. Oh my goodness, dude. He's going in. He's just going ham booty. Do they take MasterCard? I don't know. I heard it was Visa only. Or no, they take Visa and MasterCard, but they don't take American Express. It's got the extra fees. All right, Wilhelm, Mr. I'm so thirsty. God, I really got to figure out how to use scrolls. Is there like, are there hotkeys? Oh, the hotkeys allow you to switch between these. Oh, well, that's sweet. Okay. What do we got here? A little bit of this. There's still some guys in there. Dude, we got all these scrolls, but I can't figure out how to cast them. Is there a magic button? A magish? Watch me magish? I don't know how to use these scrolls. Maybe I'm just not a strong enough wizard. Wait, I wonder if he can cast them. At least these zombies are weak. All right, here, Wilhelm, you're gonna need a blood. Oh wait, Wilhelm just magically regenerated blood?
To the abyss with thee.
Dude, these vampires love to have little coin purses of gold just laying around everywhere. Okay, we're getting plenty of vampire healing potions. Additional gold. Another vampire healing potion. More gold. Silver coins. I like how it says silver coins on the ground and then you pick them up and they turn into gold. Okay, now that we've cleared this whole area out, you know what? I think it's time for a save. Hey, a dagger. I think it's time for a save. Still in Monastery 1. Because you never know. We might have to come back here and heal ourselves or something. I might have to force him to use blood healing. You know what? I'm going to just give him all of these scrolls because I actually legitimately do not know how they work.
To the abyss with
Did I ever give Wilhelm a shield? I did. What do we have? 25 arrows? At least the party AI is passable.
Is there no end to the vampiric taste for blasphemy?
It's so much blasphemy,
Geralt
Kristoff.
celebrates the transfiguration of death, but I do not share his fondness for the grave. I have died once to become a Cainite, and do not seek to die again.
That's why we got shields, and we're in our neutral defensive stance. Let's switch to an offensive stance. Oh gosh! Okay, that's why we saved. That's why we saved. The offensive stance is not necessary. Maybe we'll stick with our neutral stance. Let's micromanage Kristoff a little better so he doesn't instantly die.
More dark worship. Is there no...
Geralt said...
Oh wait, we gotta go pick up this bottle. Gotta have our Kool-Aid jammers, otherwise how are we ever gonna properly kill the demons of the night? Okay, we're just gonna let them come to us. We'll let them go one at a time, one at a time. We don't want to pull too much aggro.
Hunger is upon me and I must feed.
the abyss.
Let's kill these Cappadocians. Quick, 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 quick. Oh, goodness. Ah, I'm taking too much damage. Dude, Kristoff is not a tank. He is absolutely not a tank in here. I don't like it. I don't like it. Sable, thank you for the lurk. Let's cast Potence.
I am weak with lack of precious blood.
Cast Celerity. Turn back on blood healing. Let's go fight this guy real quick. Get some extra attacks in. Okay, we got one spooky boy. That went way better. Way better. That's what I'm talking about. Exactly that. Perfect.
To the abyss with thee.
This sword is not great against skeletons. That's what we need Wilhelm for. I cut his head off, though. I love the dismemberment in this game.
To the abyss with thee.
24-year-old game with limb and head dismemberment and incredibly hard to pick up things on the ground. What else do we got? A dagger, a tiny little pile of coins. They're like, if you want those quarters off the ground, you gotta struggle to pick them up, just like in real life. Dude, Wilhelm, you're scooting in on nothing here. You're making me nervous, Wilhelm. We got zombies coming up out the grave. Anything useful in here? Yes. Pick up a rat. Hooded clothing. Oh, sweet. That's better than those rags for Wilhelm. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We probably don't need this. Let's put that down. We're gonna switch over to polearm because it does more damage, and I have a feeling that the next enemy is gonna be a vampire of some kind. Another bottle here. Wilhelm gets a bottle and the rat. He can drink them at his leisure. And you can have this magic too, since I can't figure out how to use it even. Okay, giant spooky door to the inner chamber. Let's save before we enter the Chamber of Secrets. All right, Sylvester Slytherin, what do we got in here? Ooh, look at that nice slow door open. Yep. No, we did have a skeleton. It's okay, we're just gonna overwhelm him with pure DPS. Don't fight her around the corner, because you want to give him room to tactically get in there too. There we go. Can we see what's coming ahead? Skull cap. Oh, sweet. We get another helmet. Getting good experience in this dungeon, though. That's for sure. We just gotta lure them one at a time, just how we're doing. Just as long as we can keep Wilhelm from just rushing in like a crazy man. With no health potions, no health, no blood, just the berserker taking all of his armor off and running headfirst naked into the fray. Okay, what do we got? Skull cap. We got light helm. Okay, skull cap for him. Perfect, perfect. Look at that. Yeah, come this way. Come this way. Kite backwards. Did Wilhelm just freeze him in place for a second? That was kind of cool. Let's go. Gotta dodge those arrows. Dodge those arrows. Come on, Wilhelm, get in there. I like how, like, without a head, he almost can't see. Okay, I'm stuck. Okay, switch to Wilhelm, get him out of there. Switch back to Kristoff. Okay, we got another one of these latchkey puzzles. Dude, are you drinking all the blood that I'm giving you? I guess he's just wasting it all on casting his abilities. You know what? That's fine. You get the rat. That's as much as I can promise you. At least we got some potions coming up. All right, back up, back up, back up. We pulled one. It's too bad I can't force Wilhelm to feed. He has to kind of feed of his own accord. Maybe he'll start feeding when I stop giving him
To the abyss with thee.
potions and rats.
To the abyss with thee.
I like how strong I am now that I upgraded that sword. I have that falchion. Falchion. Okay, we got one zombie at a time. Just bash him to pieces, just like that. Okay. We got a potion to pick up. There's two potions down here. Oh my gosh, what's coming? What's ahead? Hey, is that a ring? Another ring. One potion, two potion, red potion, blue potion. Gold ring. Okay, we're gonna take onyx band off. Gold ring, silver ring, bracelet. Dude, we're bedazzled. We're bejeweled. Gonna give Wilhelm 2 potions, but no more. Maybe he can try to keep himself alive. I gotta figure out how to get in here. There's gotta be... Oh, shoot. I can open the door before I undo the... I didn't want to do that. What's up here?
An earthen floor blankets this room.
Oh, this is where they're all gonna be sleeping.
The Cappadocians do bury their newly embraced in a ritual of death.
Okay, there's a guy right there, though. We probably already aggroed him. Oh, wait, he's just waiting in the secret? Is he broken? His AI was broken? That's fine. Oh, dude, we got zombies. Come on. Come on, Wilhelm. Let's let him slowly come to us. We can fight him we can use this as a funnel. You know, it'll be like in the movie 300 when they funneled all the Spartans. Except for it's just gonna be me and you. It's not gonna be us and 300 of the king's chosen men. Come on. Quickly, take him out, Kristoff. Quickly, take him out. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Okay, this is bad. Dude, Wilhelm doing pretty good, I guess. The real problem is when they start running. Oh, I just knocked him down. Okay, we're gonna use blood healing real quick. What do we got here? We got some conjured water right after this combat. Is that all of them? Oh my goodness. Perfection. Hydration of champions there out of the Stanley Cup. I really should probably have spiked mace. Oh, I can't even use that. Can you use that? He can. Is this two-handed? Oh, he can't use it either. Never mind, I lied. I spoke too soon. Did you already use up all the blood that I gave you, buddy? Yes, you did. He's so wasteful, but also he's kind of like he's my barbarian, you know? I'm gonna keep giving you these scrolls in hopes that maybe one day you cast them. And then eventually I'll use Google to figure out how we can actually use the magic. I just got a little bit more gold in here. Now, that was one switch. Are we gonna need 2 switches to open the door like the last dungeon? Or is it just gonna be the one? go find out right now. There might be a switch back in this room that we missed. Nope, that's all we needed. It opened. Okay. We're gonna save. Oh, yep.
To the abyss with
Vampires are the strongest. Take them out. Take them out. Somebody stop stealing damage to me. Blood strength. Okay, we're gonna target these little guys. Not too shabby, gentlemen. Okay, that's to Monastery 3. What do we got back in here before we go on, though? We got some coins and some other cool little items we can grab. What's this? A switch. Oh. Bags of gold. I see. With the level editor for this game, you can program all this. Oh, look at this. Hidden room. And there's people in here. Additional zombies to fight. Look at this hidden area.
Blood.
Dude, Wilhelm's gonna straight up die.
The cold embrace of the tomb.
Whoa! No, 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 no! You can't be feeding on Wilhelm like that.
Let us soothe the tumult in my mind with the comfort of the tomb.
to the abyss with thee. To the abyss with thee.
Oh no, I don't want to steal Wilhelm's like nothing blood. Stop. Too late for her. Too late for her. Okay. What do we have in here? More magic. Gosh, I really gotta figure out how to actually use those. Is there like a hotkey or something for like sorcery? Oh, he does have feet. It's just not on his bar for some reason. How do you cast these? I don't know. Whatever. We're gonna have to talk to a mighty wizard. We have to go find the mighty wizard before they let us cast anything. You know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna do a no scroll magic playthrough. How about that? Dude, he's just Wilhelm, just vacuuming away all of my. Here, we're gonna do slot 6. We might have to go back to slot 5. I remember this from playing this when I was a kid. Wilhelm vacuuming up all my healing potions, and if you don't feed him potions, he just sometimes will fail to feed on people, and then he just dies. It does explain why in the config for that mod for this game, a lot of the options, as far as like difficulty options, have to do with the AI for your party members, and that makes just a ton of sense to me now. Heal me up.
To the abyss with you.
Dude, Kristoff really is just. Oh no, fireball! Was that a trap? I haven't seen that yet. What is this? Holy Star of David. Not identified? I don't remember having to identify stuff in this game either. Just goes to show you what I remember. Okay, we're gonna go try and fight this. I think we want to fight the big bad, or whoever's in this room. I think we're gonna save these stairs for after this. Oh, I can't even go in there yet. Never mind. We're gonna go up here first.
To the abyss with thee.
Yeah, that's right, homie. Shooting arrows now.
To the abyss with thee.
Why don't you stop shooting arrows at the lady and go feed? Nah, dude, Wilhelm's totally gonna... He's gonna be the one that wastes all of the blood.
To the abyss with thee.
Yeah, I know you crave blood, dude. You gotta feed on some.
Draw the precious blood from my body to sustain me.
Don't drain him.
To the abyss with thee.
Blood. I crave blood.
There. Drink. Now.
To the abyss with thee.
Quick. Let's see if we can't get him some blood too. What, Wilhelm, that wasn't... You didn't get enough? Come on, boys. Chug-a-lug. Okay, wait, don't let him. Oh, wait, shoot, he killed someone from feeding. He's gonna turn into the beast. Uh-oh, that's not good. Ooh. He's fine. He'll be fine. He's not gonna turn into the beast. Not quite yet. Okay, Garanol's door. We got all these people's doors. They're locked. Should we go check out Garanol's door, see what's in there? You got a little bit of potion now, anyways.
His Garanol's stuck.
Oh no, I was holding that thing in my hand.
It unlocks the
Oh
secret.
no, I hope that doesn't like vanish. Okay, it's still there. Okay, so there's a secret something to unlock that as well. We got 2 locked doors. One more guy.
To the abyss with thee.
Something else. Did something to shoot an arrow? Oh, it must have been a trap. It must have been a trap. Okay, I'm running kind of low on healing here. Not a super huge fan of this. We got 1 of 2 open. Yeah, I really got to get better at, I got to get better at having the boys feed on enemies. Cast awe on them and then try to feed. Let's see. So that switch didn't do anything. We're gonna have to backtrack. We missed something. Garanol's door is still locked. I don't see any switches in here. Nope, and that's just gonna close that portcullis. Wait, I wonder... Nah, they both... The AI, they stick to you. I was gonna say, I wonder if it's like a two-person puzzle. It's not. They weren't quite that ambitious. I mean, we could bust out a torch. Homeboy's door is still locked as well. I feel like I should have... Oh my gosh, I should have listened to what he said. Wilhelm had dialogue, and he told me what I should do, and I wasn't paying attention during it. That door is locked. You know what? Let's actually bust out this torch. Let's shed a little light on the situation. I can't get in there. And there is yet another portcullis. Oh, I can just click on it. What? Goodness. Oh, what? No, what's happening? Why is Wilhelm locked out? That's not fair. Oh, no.
To the abyss with
Help me, Wilhelm. Cast wizard magic from beyond the portcullis.
The grave yawns to sleep.
Am I stuck in the boss chamber by myself? Oh, come on. Feed. Quick, cast awe on her. Blood healing. Let me feed. Oh, Wilhelm, you were so zealous. That's okay. At least Wilhelm got in here. At least he's in here now. At least I got a homie. Dude, I need more potions. I'm out. There we go. Don't kill him. Don't you kill him while I'm drinking his blood, Wilhelm. I know that's your favorite thing to do. You think it's a real funny gag. No. You now you drink. Now you drink. We're passing around the can with the boys. Cracking open a warm one with the cold boys. Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. The greatest game released in the year 2000. That's debatable. That was a false statement. Oh, dude, I keep having Wilhelm kill them. Is he losing humanity? He's not. Does that really actually even have any negative side effect? Is it just Kristoff I can't let suck them dry? Wilhelm, he can shotgun a beer, but Kristoff, nah, he's only allowed to take little sips. If he drinks too deeply, too greedily, it's like the dwarves digging into Moria. Okay, these were two paths to the same area.
to the abyss with
Come on, oh gosh. Healing. Tanking it. I'm tanking it. Quick, Wilhelm. Quick. I don't have my shield equipped. Skeleton DPS. I'm not using the right weapon for that. Quick. Take out the Cappadocian. Quick. Okay, ignore her. She's on the run. Let's fight the aggro guy. Wilhelm's got her anyways. Let's see if I can just drink. Oh man, he was just too aggro. That's fine. Jeff Bezos is on his way. Rudester, welcome. Welcome to the stream, Rudester. Hey, what's this little... What's that? Bone key?
A key. A key in
I'll
the
take
form
the
of a
bone
finger
key.
bar.
Yes, friends, Rootster is correct, though. Jeff Bezos is on his way. He's come to wag his wiggly ad wiener at you, and he's going to try to sell you things. He wants you to buy cheap junk off Amazon so bad. He wants it. He needs it. Jeff Bezos, he's on his way.
Jeff Bezos, hungry.
And speaking of the devil himself, there is Jeffrey Boy. Oh my goodness. This is the part of the stream, friends, where we pause the action. Here, I'm going to hit the pause button. Make sure that we're not, you know, getting sucked away by Cappadocians or anything. Tonight, we're playing Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. Released in the year 2000. It was one of the two only good Vampire the Masquerade computer games that exist. It was Vampire the Masquerade Redemptions, and it was Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. And the rest of them are visual novels, so, you know, take your pick. But if you want to play Vampire the Masquerade on computer, you got to go back. You got to go back to the before times when, you know, we were running, gosh, what were we running? Windows XP? Was it Windows? Probably some people were still using Windows 95. I mean, that was, it had only come out a few years before. Friends, we got 2 minutes left on this Jeff Bezos break. I am going to run up and grab a little snack, grab a little Jeff Bezos myself, and I will be back in just a couple minutes. All right, stream return. We're back. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Back once again with the ill behavior. Oh, there they are. I'm looking for. Oh no, I'm running over the cable. Stop it. It's my worst nightmare. Cable being run over by my computer. Get out of there. Get out.
Jeff's gone.
There we go. Welcome. Welcome back, everybody. We got today's stream is brought to you by Sprite Zero. Oh, yeah. Crack open a cold one of whatever suits you this Monday evening. Some little strawberry fruit and grain bar, courtesy of Comrade Punky. Thank you so much, Comrade Punky, for the fruit and grain granola bar. This little snack break we're taking, you know? It's good to stay fed. It's good to stay hydrated. When you're, the gin is flowing, hell yeah. Dude, he's pouring the gin. We're playing Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. We're still in the Before Times, Chapter 1. Kristoff has recently been turned into a vampire. You just finished Bulgogi? The Bulgogi. Kristoff's been turned. We got our homie Wilhelm up in here. He's teaching us the ways. We're infiltrating, I don't remember, the Bruja clan or something. Spook vampires. We're like the good guy vampires, the knowledge vampires. You know, here in my garage, we got knowledge. We got all these books. And we're going and fighting against these more savage vampires that are a little less than human. So let's get right back to that. This is vanilla, for those of you who are just joining us. At least I think it is. I don't know. I tried to install a couple mods and they failed. And I didn't want to spend that much time on it, so I was just like, you know what, we're just going to play it the way God intended. I did get a widescreen mod patch working, so we can actually see our protagonists. Oh wait, we got the bone key. We got the bone key, the finger. We can actually see the characters talk now, which is kind of nice. So the real question is, which door does the bone key open? We're gonna try it on this one first. Garanol's door. Bone key, bone door. Let's save the game. Slot 7, you never know. Okay, come on, Kristoff, move in there so that homeboy can get a bit of the action too. No, God, dude, there's lots of vamps up in here. Let's just we gotta kite him a little bit. We gotta just kite him a little bit. Don't try to fight everybody all at once.
To the abyss.
Man, this game could really use some tab targeting. We had one sneeze, wait. One sneeze, two sneeze, red sneeze, blue sneeze. Really put that microphone filtering to work. Roodster, you know, I gotta, you know, now that I'm reading your message over and over again, I don't know what bulgogi is. I don't know what that is. If that wasn't clear by my strained pronunciation of whatever it is that you typed. Is this something I should know what it is? Is that like food? Is that a type of food? Is it like a noodle dish? It is a food. It sounded like a food. Bulgogi sounds like a food. What do we got here? We got an onyx band. What else do we got? Dude, they're dropping their bling for us. Diamonds and gold. What do we got here? Are you decked out already? You got an onyx band. You got a silver ring. I've already got 2 gold rings. Here, we got to upgrade. We got to get you some bling. Korean food. Hell yeah.
My mind is troubled, warrior. Let us soothe the tumult.
No, wait, no, I can't give the computer control over my protagonist. Otherwise, it's gonna use up all my potions. I gotta protect the potions. I don't really need added clothing. You don't remember the Tron world in Kingdom Hearts 2, but it's weird. Was a Tron world in 2? I know there was one in 3.
What beast once wore this skull upon its neck?
Wait, did I just pick that up? Oh, it must be like a special item. Okay. I'm gonna have to drop some of this junk. Maybe I don't need this spiked mace. That's too much. It's within Hollow Bastion. It's a lettuce wrap with sticky rice, steak, and gochujang, and sesame seeds. That actually sounds really good. Now I want to make that. What do we got here?
My newest child, Mercurio.
Oh, man.
Proved a tainted blessing.
While Mercurio tells us the story, I need to grab a Kleenex because that sneeze was
He drinks the power of death.
It's the effects of breathing in all of the off-gassing from this lovely studio
student
here.
of the grave, but he hath little respect for our ancient alliances with the other Canaanites, and could reawaken old feuds. The ungrateful puppy even seeks to seal his crypt from me. Does he not know that I can crack his sealed crypt at any time with my anointed skull of the Lamia?
Would have a Kleenex.
Alas, but I do require Mercurio's aid until such time as I can fathom the secrets of the golem and gain its protection.
The devil
I
himself.
had the lore of Rabbi Mordecai ben Judah.
Oh my goodness.
But as I lack the wisdom of the Kabbalists.
And this isn't even AI generated. There was a guy that read this in 1999 when they were making this game. Awesome.
If Mercurio is charged with the protection of this haven, I wonder that we have not yet faced him.
Oh, does that mean we're gonna have to fight Mercurio?
This Mercurio.
Oh man.
Venerable Garanos
He sounds
should not have
strong.
to rely upon an untrustworthy child.
He sounds strong, this Mercurio. Wait, why am I still in book mode? Oh, I can just have his journal now? I can just have that? That's something I can just... Alright. Let's save the game yet again. Dude, they just got bling. They're like all over the place. Imagine that you were, you know, you lived in some mansion or something, and you're just gonna have stacks of money on every end table, just so everyone knows. $5,000 on every end table. Okay, this is a dead end. We have to go back. I wonder if I can use that same bone key to open up that first room. Right here. Yep, I can. And oh,
how comes thou here?
Mercurio!
Flee now.
It's our boy!
Mercurio will not smite thee.
So, hiding like a rat in a hole, whilst thy kin fight valiantly.
Dude, we already beat up the whole rest of your homies, you know?
Pole of a coward.
I hide not. My work is too important. Work thou hast interrupted. I shall crack open the tree of life and uncover all the secrets.
I don't know about that.
And life.
Can now restore mortal life to a vampire? Interesting. Wait. Give us the nod fragment. I shall tell thee the secret of death and life. Give us the nod fragment and we shall let thee live. That's a sassy answer. I like that. I'm curious if you can restore mortal life to a vampire, because now this is going to send him down a path. But you know what? I think we're just going to have sassy Kristoff.
I shall tell thee the secret of death and life. Give us the nod fragment and we shall
Not
let
like
thee
that.
live. Nay, thou wilt tell Garanol of my theft.
I ain't telling nobody of your theft.
Bury thee in a secret grave with stakes.
Oh man, okay, we're gonna have to fight him. We gotta fight this mad monk, Rasputin.
Hollow out thy noble brow.
The mad monk Mercurio McGregor. He's gonna summon zombies. He's a necromancer. Okay, quick. Lay some DPS on him. Cast strength. DPS. Okay, wait, heal. Kristoff heal. Double heal. Triple heal. Oh no! What?
Beast awakens.
What? Wilhelm killed me? Wilhelm killed. Did you see that, dude? Wilhelm died, or was like running out of blood. So then he zucked me to death. Hang on. What? I mean, my frenzy was. Oh my god. Okay, so that's why we saved. That's why we saved back there. That's fine. We just got Zuckerberged to death. Oh, okay. So we're gonna have to save. We're gonna have to save outside of that room then. That actually, the fight wasn't going terrible until. I mean, I guess to be fair, Wilhelm doesn't exactly have any way to heal. His AI is not terrible. We just got team killed. I just got team killed by the AI. He got, you know what? His thirst grew immense. I guess when your teammate is also a health potion, you got to resist the urge. Okay, so we already went in there. We're gonna go this way now. Man. The disrespect. Okay. Let's just go ahead and move our save. Let's scooter right up to here. All right. Yes, yes, yes. Exposition. Sassy answer. Nay. Oh, we started attacking him, what, before he summoned? Whoa, what's this? Necromancer breath. Oh, no, the beast does not. What? Okay, no, the beast doesn't. We're gonna try this again. We're gonna try that one more time. Okay, hang on. What's a better plan? What's a better plan here? Wilhelm is gonna be range. Wilhelm's chilling in the back. Wilhelm's just chilling in the back. And then I'm going in sword and board. That's what we're doing. And yeah, that should be good. Take it easy, King. See you later. Thanks for hanging with us tonight. Checking out this real wacky game from my childhood. Okay, we're going in one more time to fight the big Zuck.
What?
Yes, so, I can't believe it. Let's ask him about mortal life to a vampire.
Restore mortal life to a vampire?
Let's find out.
Soon, very soon.
That's what he's trying to do. They're trying to turn mortal again. Give us the blade.
Nay.
Give us the nod fragment.
Nay.
I'm gonna give you the blade. Oh, don't stand in his necro breath. Come on, health. Maybe I should use a buff. I have a limited. No, quick. There we go. Drink. Oh my gosh, dude. He died with my potion. Oh my goodness. Okay. This is gonna be a little bit of a tricky. Let's. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's try it. Let's try it once more. Back once again with the Renegade Master. And the ill behavior. Come on, Mercurio. I've been good. I've been pretty good. Oh, dude, come on. He won't heal himself. Oh, dude, this guy's rough. This guy's extra rough. We have to be like super strategic. I've been pretty good. Demon. You know? I finally have a studio, and that is a big weight off my shoulders. God, even if you give him this, he still wants to just, and he won't. You know what? Here, I'm gonna go ahead and just give him the blood potion right off the bat, because he's going down first, and we're just gonna use him for range DPS. I'm just gonna cast Potence right when I get in there.
What?
Quick, take his zombie down. Oh. Heal Kristoff. Come on. Oh, dude. I'm not even like getting him close to red. Like his health is still white. Okay, so I wonder if I'm even supposed to be. Oh wait, you know what I didn't think about? I don't have any stakes. I don't have any, like, against the last big boss, I used like holy water. Do I even have any? I wonder if I can still. Oh, I don't. I do not. Okay, yeah, you lack precious blood. Man, I really don't know. Can I just get some lucky rolls against Mercurio here? Dude, no way! That breath spell is rough. Dude.
I am weak with.
I know I've done that. I know I've gotten past this before. Am I gonna? Okay, here's my question. I mean, we do have a lot of money. Am I gonna have to go back up, all the way up out of here, out to town, to restock and then come back and fight him again? Because that's a possibility. I just feel like Wilhelm just doesn't... I feel like... I give him the blood or he's gonna die right away. Oh, and then I die right away. Anyways.
I shall tell V.
To the abyss with thee!
The beast roars within me.
And you can't even, like...
Awakens.
I can't even... I barely have enough time.
The beast awakens.
I dealt him a little bit of damage. He's pink. This is too much. Okay, so I'm gonna... You know what? You know what we're gonna try to do? I'm gonna see if... I don't even know if they're gonna let me into the blacksmith. I don't even know if they're gonna let me into the blacksmith, but... I might have to go, like, back up to town with some of my loot, and... You know what? Let's do it. Let's just... Let's take all this loot. Oh, hey, is this a potion? Oh, I missed that. Well, you know what? Let's try it again now with this potion. That was something I didn't... well, I need more, and I had a bunch of them at the beginning, but... So the AI... Basically, your blood is used for healing and for your offensive abilities, and my partner here, Wilhelm, he just drinks them like they're going out of style. So if you give them to him, he'll chug like 3 potions every single fight, and then he's really bad about feeding himself on enemies, and if you try to feed, the enemy AI will then kill the guy that you're trying to feed on. So it's... Oof. It's rough. It's a little bit rough. It's a little bit rough. So it's really a game of trying to wrangle the AI here. And you have to hope that he'll heal himself, and I have to get out of this, like, real quick. And sit and... kite him around, and then you have to hope that Mercurio gets out of it.
The beast roars within me.
Oh no! Dude, he's just really strong.
The beast roars within me.
He's just so strong, dude. I mean, is there an alternative way to get through this? I wonder. I'm meant to kill him, right? Obviously, it seems like he's clearly the obvious end boss here. Okay, we've been ignoring all of these scrolls because I cannot figure out for the life of me how to cast them. I think we might be able to try to kite him, but I think I might have to suck it up and actually figure out how to use these scrolls. You might have to kite him around the room. That's a possibility. We have a bunch of scrolls that are like cool, and I don't know how to actually use them. Pick up the scroll with your mouse and then right-click and select a target to use the scroll on. Scroll of Awakening is used to revive a party member. So these Scroll of Awakenings are like Phoenix Downs. Okay, so that makes a lot of sense. So I can bring him back to life. I feel like that's gonna be not super ultra useful, but that's a good thing to know. So that's the reason why the Scrolls of Awakening haven't been doing anything, because we're already alive. So that would explain my confusion. I don't know what Scroll of Walk the Abyss is. Does this just make me invisible? Okay, we're gonna give Wilhelm one of these. Click on it. What does this do? Oh, it's just a door appears? Okay, let's go in it. Whoa, we just teleport back. It's a town portal scroll? Wow, I did not know that. Okay, well, that solves all of our issues here. We just have a town portal that's just hanging out and chilling. Let's go do some town stuff for a second and pawn some of this stuff. That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. Well, that's good that we learned that now, because we're going to be absolutely needing that. We're going to give him 1 awaken, 1 scroll of spirit touch, which I actually don't know what that does yet. Blood healing. So this is a scroll that is a potion, so we'll put this right here. These awakens are revives, so that's great too. These are worthless to me. I'm going to throw these away. We should get this Holy Star of David identified. Jim is in his place. Dude, okay. This changes everything. This changes everything. Is it daytime now, or is it still night? It's still night. Well, we're just back in town now. Look at this. Can I go to the blacksmith to pawn some of this stuff, and perhaps, actually, we should see if we can go to the gypsy in the Gold Road and have her identify things. Unless identify is done, no, this is the monastery. Unless identify is done at the monastery, I don't actually know. I don't remember seeing a scroll of identify at the gypsy, but I also wasn't exactly looking for it. So that could just be on me. Oh, dude, that is amazing. Everything's open. You know, I feel like I struggled a lot in this game as a kid because I don't think I realized how to... I don't think I ever knew how to use those when I was younger either. I'm just like, oh, it's got all this garbage in my inventory. I don't know what any of it does.
Good day to ye, young
Oh, that's great. Okay. Oh, man, look at this. We're just balling out. I hope these rubies and emeralds aren't, like, useful for anything. Just gonna go ahead and sell all this junk. I can't sell the salve. I bet you I can sell this to the whatever lady. Okay. And I can't identify this. Can I buy anything? I can buy, like, really, really good... I need more strength to use accuracy gauntlets. Adds to wearer's accuracy, increase offense by 5. 4,000? That's so expensive. Blessed broadsword. Human only. Minimum faith of 50. Oh, that's cool. Human only. It's weird that they would sell that, because, like, you don't have enough gold until after you become a vampire. So there must... I wonder... Dread Falchion. Chance of causing fear in an opponent. The Blessed Broadsword looks good, but I can't actually use it. I do need the light. Well, what I really need is I need bottles of Vitae. But so since I am a demon myself, I actually can't even... I can't even do anything. I could buy this Dread Falchion, and it would take almost all of my money, or we could just completely load up on healing potions. Let's go to the Gold Road really quick. I wonder if there's a way to turn back human again in the before times, because I question that blessed sword even. Like, what is the point even of it? I mean, you would totally dominate the mines with it. Let's go to Eunora's shop. She's got to be open. Of course she is.
Hello, young one. What is it you... But hold. You do look so...
Oh, she recognized me as a vampire.
Oh, they have hurt you. The Canaanites have taken ye for their own. Oh,
Yes, they have.
my poor boy. But fear not. Unorna neither feels ye nor casts ye out. I'll help ye.
Dude, she is wicked. Whoa, look at all this stuff. Okay. Bloodstone. Increase blood 70. Oh, this is like a great healing potion. Well, that's pretty sweet. Cloak of Shadows. Walk the Abyss. Shambling Hordes. I bet you I can summon monsters. Can I use holy water? Giant's Blood. Effect Potence 5? Oh, dude. This game's actually getting way cooler than I remember it being. I'm pretty stoked about this. Scroll of Firestorm. Scroll Cloak of the Gathering. Magic the Gathering. I'm curious about this holy water. I'm curious about this Scroll of Firestorm. I'm curious about this Giant's Blood. I'm very curious about all these things. Let's buy a bottle of Vitae. Oh, you can just buy as many as you want, huh? Bloodstone. You can only have one. Oh wait, you can have a few bloodstones too. Okay, I can only buy a few of those though. Let's buy a few bottles, just so we're topped up. I want this Scroll of Firestorm. I want this Scroll of Shambling Hordes. This might let me summon something. I want these holy waters. And I might be able to just throw holy waters at him until he dies.
Take care.
And then the last thing to do is we need to feed on a villager somewhere secluded. So that I can heal myself. This game is cool. Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. I know you can get it on GOG, on Good Old Games. There's some modernization mods for it. There's a widescreen fix. It's a little weird getting used to moving your camera with your mouse. If you have a numpad on your keyboard, that will also work. I do not. Good Old Games. Honestly, it's such a cool site. Hey, look at more Rat Boys. A lot of times they'll have like super cheap deals on there too. You can pick up some old game from 2000 for like $5. Okay, this is the guy. This is the guy who's gonna get the Zuck. We need to lure him over into this corner though, so nobody witnesses it. Oh, sir. Yes, come to Butthead. I must feed. I'm gonna use blood healing to top myself up, and then when he gets over here, I'm gonna save real quick in case I mess it up. Oh no, the guard heard me zucking! He heard the sounds of... How did you hear that? He heard the slurping. I wonder if it was just if he's just too close. Okay, hang on. Let's lure him further. No. Old man. Come in the alleyway. I have something really cool to show you back here. It's like you've never seen before. It's just right over here in my pocket. You just gotta reach in and grab it. No big deal. Yeah, just come right over here. Right on over here. Just come right on over here. That's right. Past my friend. Don't mind the weapons. Yes. There we go. Just checking it out. Just seeing what's going on. Little juice box action. You look at him down there. He's getting into it. What? How did you know? We're in the corner.
To the abyss with thee.
I don't want to have to fight off a Knight of St. John.
Roars within me.
Yeah, you're not supposed to do that. He gets. I'm losing humanity. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna have to just zuck some rats, and it's gonna have to be good enough. Wilhelm really is in need of the blood, but that's gonna have to be good enough. Okay, we're topped up. Let's head back into. We got to go back to the university because that's where our town portal scroll brought us. Back to the library with all the books. It really is Kristoff's favorite spot. I mean, what if I, like, zuck the guard? Can he tell if Can he tell if he's the one who's being zucchinied? Just try it out real quick. Oh, no! He can't just zucchini the guard. Wait. Oh, no, you can. Are we gonna have to, like, flee, then? Okay. Okay. That's right, the guard doesn't even remember. Guard has no idea. And we're fine, we're running away. We're just gonna go right back up here into the university. Guard didn't see anything. That was real sloppy out there, team. You know, what are we gonna do differently next time? We're not going to just attack the guard. Okay. We don't need all 3 scrolls to be awakened. What is this? Shambling Hordes, Scroll of Firestorm. I almost have to, like, I'm almost gonna have to, like, have my inventory open here. So these will automatically repropagate. So we're gonna have Awaken. Actually, you know what? We'll put the Bloodstone here. Shambling Hordes and Firestorm I can cast right from there. Alright, let's go back and try to fight that boss again. Oh, it's not from this part of the library. We have to go underneath the library. Okay, back through our town portal. Wow, that's convenient. That's some Diablo. That's some Diablo right there. It brings you back to the entrance to the level. All right, Mercurio, let's do it. Let's do it, Mercurio. This is it.
What? I shall.
Oh no. That was terribly done. That was terribly done. I got that stuck in my hand. Okay. We gotta plan this a little better. Let's cast Shambling Hordes right now. How does that... How do you cast shambling hordes like on an enemy? I don't even understand how that one works. Firestorm worked. And the holy water is actually probably going to be what actually does it for us. Let's cast potence.
What? How comes that?
I shall.
Nay.
The beast awakens.
Oh no! Dude, there's so much happening, like, all at once. Dude, Mercurio is the gear check. He's the gear check. My God. And honestly, throwing the holy water is very difficult.
What?
I shall.
Nay.
Oh my goodness. It's so
The signs
RNG.
of Gehenna
That's
can't
so
go forward.
RNG.
So too, our
Rootster just fed the dragon
grandsires will
1,000
rise
wizard
from the
coins.
ground. They will break their fast on the first part of us. They will consume us.
Dude, this game is totally trying to be Diablo. Like 1,001 times. That's so funny.
What means this dire portent?
This is a great secret known to a few wise vampires. The Book of Nod tells us that the 13 ancient founders of the vampire clans will one day rise.
We finally beat that. I gotta save. That was
when these.
The only reason I beat that is because we cheesed it with a scroll of Firestorm. That was super gross. It must have like rolled max hit or something.
Upon our blood.
And you know what? That's good enough for me. That's good enough for me.
And it signals the end of all that is. We know not how to prevent it.
Okay, the elder vampires are coming. They're going to destroy everything.
Why didst thou not tell me of this? With such evil barking at our heels, we must hasten our work.
And Kristoff always trying to fight for some cause, you know?
Ready to hear it. They mistrust their sire.
Okay, what do we got here? Mercurio's plot.
Bat-fouling old Potok fears that I seek to betray him. But he shall not know with a certainty until the last of his sludge.
Okay, this is just some evil villain.
Corpse.
You know, if you want, you can go on YouTube and pause the stream and read the rest of this.
Garanal's search for wisdom has not trespassed into our haven. 'Twas his false servant Mercurio.
We are safe.
We were fortunate to find the fragment before another clan could learn of it.
I like how his head is still cut off. Giant treasure chest. Big treasure chest. What do we got here? What's this? Fine flanged mace. It's actually a lot faster. Only a little bit less damage. Will be more effective against the undead. Any other secrets in here? Any other books we can pick up? It does not look like it. Let's go ahead and save that. Oh my goodness. So we don't ever have to do that again. Find the Nod fragment. So this was still not, was this still not the Nod fragment? Oh, you know what? We never got this Holy Star of David identified. I don't know how to identify things. I didn't see an identify scroll for sale at the Witch. That's okay. Okay, let's go back this way. Is that it? Do we leave now? We already got everything from in here. We already got everything from in here. It's still telling me to recover the Nod fragment. I wonder, it's gotta be, it's... Mercurio's Plot is a book. Can I bring the Mercurio's Plot back to the Elder Vampire Wizards and have that be... I mean, he doesn't have the fragment just, like, chilling in his bedroom, does he? He's sleeping with the fragment under his pillow? No wonder he can't sleep at night. Vampire Jones, he even sleeps with pieces of that Nod fragment under his pillow. Well, should I... Okay, I mean, do I just... Should I use another town portal scroll, I guess? The Holy Cross. Another unidentified. I got 2 unidentified. Oh, I didn't bring another town portal. Oh, no. That's not good. I'm dumb. I am dumb. I didn't even think to buy another one. I had enough money for it, too. Probably. So we're stuck down here. Did anything secret open up? Oh, no. Oh, it takes so long. I have to wait for it to close all the way before I can open it again. Anything interact withable? What's this little... You pick up 1 gold that happened to be chilling in the corner underneath these little fire sconces. All right, I guess the only thing left... Oh, man. Find the Nod fragment and bring it to Ectorina. So this has to be... We have to have the fragment of Nod. It's the piece of that paper. And unfortunately, we just have to reverse our way back out of here. Woof. Okay. Just gotta remember the way out, no big deal. And I mean, if I was really smart, we'd like go back and forth into here and gather up all of the items, which I think they'll just sit on the ground. We can come back and do that. Oh, like, look at this. We got some coins. Give me those coins. 3 gold coins. 5 gold coins. Dude, that was totally worth it. A dagger that's worth like a gold coin. At least the dungeon's not like super huge. Yeah, using the vampire wizard magic is definitely intended. Come on, Wilhelm. Why you gotta be in my way like that all the time? You know what's gonna really suck if we somehow didn't actually grab the fragment of Nod?
Cappadocians are a strange clan, Christoph. They seek to understand death and the secrets of the grave. Prepare thyself. Their halls are guarded.
You already told us this on the way in.
The stench of death taints this whole...
How did we trigger this again?
It's fitting for the clan of death.
Yes. Give me the same speech on the way into the dungeon and on the way out of the dungeon. No big deal. Hey, it's one of the monks. Oh yeah, we didn't kill the monks. That's because the monks didn't do anything wrong. They're just chilling.
We must hurry. Dawn approaches. The sun is
Yeah, if only I had a town portal to get back out of there.
This. During the day, thou must find a place to rest.
Actually, you know what? I wonder if we town portaled, if it would even let us...
Let us return to the university.
If it would just stay nighttime.
Surely celebrate our triumph.
I cannot share thy pleasure over such a deed.
Oh, come now, Christoph. You can. Stop being such a stuffy man of God. You're a vampire now.
Thy mission survives even thy death.
That is scant solace for the loss of my soul.
Thou dost brood too much upon events thou cannot change, Christoph.
I well know the seduction of warfare.
Then thou knowest the joy of cutting a bloody swath through thy foeman.
The only joy I felt was in doing the work of heaven as a...
God allows the innocent child on the battlefield to cry and does nothing. So why should God prevent the misery
Man, I feel like we shouldn't be having this conversation. Didn't you just say the sun was coming?
I have not considered.
But first, before we run home, let's speak at great lengths.
Comes quickly.
What, just teleport me there? Oh, that's right. We're stopping off to see the lady.
My love?
Don't look at my face. Don't look at my face.
Nay, do not go, my lord. Let me look upon thee.
Don't look upon me.
Good my lord, forgive me. I was filled with fright to behold thee. Thy comely face.
This is like Romeo and Juliet Vampire Edition.
And I scarcely recognized thee. Forgive me. Thou hast been gone so long, we feared for thy life.
Thou feared aright, for I am dead to the world, and my soul is lost.
Do I behold a ghost? Nay, I touch thy arm.
Man, Christoph, he can't even just explain it in...
Not flesh, only blood.
My lord, thy words do fill my heart with fear, and I tremble.
I do like how one of her hands has fingers on it, but one of them is just...
My mind is filled with thoughts of such base villainy. My hunger for thee is stronger
he has it too. They each only have one hand that has like articulating fingers.
I know not what misfortune
that was too many polygons
so
for the model.
Thy soul,
that's so
or
great.
Has driven the rosy warmth from thy cheek, but the heavenly powers can banish.
There's no more
all
rosy
such
warmth
darkness.
up in here.
Should they banish this darkness, they would banish all that is left of me.
Say not so. My lord, I know thy heart, and thy soul is pure.
My heart, my soul. Thy words torment me with remembrance of all that I have lost. I was a fool to have come here. I must never return to a house of God.
How is he even in here? Why did I not burst into flames?
Stay, my honored lord. Thy soul is in peril.
My honored lady, my soul is lost. My cause is doomed, and I am damned.
Don't you see his spiky fangs? Look at him.
I will not look upon thee.
You know what's the most unbelievable thing?
I pray thee, my lord.
He does have oven mitt hands.
This token of me.
The fact that he grew these fangs just like 24 hours ago, and he already can talk, and it doesn't sound like he has a lisp.
And it hath soothed the pangs of mine own.
Because anybody who's ever put in like prosthetic
thee.
fangs to be like a vampire for Halloween, you sound like you're talking like you sound like your tongue's swelling up until you learn how to talk with them in.
Be some consolation to thy
So he would be sounding like a straight dork.
Thou deaf woman! My cause is lost!
That's so mean!
Therefore do I offer thee the amulet of Jude.
Don't be so
patron
mean!
saint of lost
he's
causes.
being so mean!
Oh.
She gave him back the amulet of Jude.
Thou sweet heavens.
Oh man, I wonder if that gives me a buff. I want to know what kind of bonuses that amulet gives me. Where is it? Where's the amulet? Oh my gosh, okay. Who's this? Labusa?
He hath taken me.
What is this?
He hath taken the best of me and left nothing but a shell.
Just a zombie woman out in the night?
In his home of bone. In his halls of skin. Behind his walls of flesh. He hath taken all I had.
Oh, okay. How do I can do nothing for you right now, my dear, unfortunately. So we're just gonna leave you here to lament. Okay, this is the, we gotta go to the university. We are here. University's over here. This reminds you of Baldur's Gate. It kind of, it has kind of, it does kind of have a Baldur's Gate kind of party based, or it's like it kind of reminiscent of like the Dragon Age games almost. It would be nice if there was like a pause function that let you like stop and... But this is, yeah, very similar to, or like Neverwinter Nights. Because Neverwinter Nights also had... Oh, here's my vault where I can store all this junk. Okay. Not sure that it's your speed. This game really isn't going to be many people's speed. This is, it's incredibly clunky. Like, super de-duper duper clunky. And this was one of those games from an era, like, where you could just get lost or stuck. But it is really neat that there's a pretty robust, like campaign editor available for this. Let's go talk to this girl.
This is most excellent, Willem. Our alliance with the Cappadocians.
Yeah, this was a random game that I grabbed off the shelf when I was a kid, and
Willem, thou art a
I probably put
surpassing splendor.
a few hundred hours into it over the course of years.
Pride at this.
In modesty, mistress, I could not have done it without Christoph's aid.
He has done well.
Christoph performed admirably, my sire. I believe he is ready to know of the oncoming struggle.
What struggle is this?
Realistically, if you want to play a Vampire the Masquerade game, play Bloodlines. Bloodlines was like this, but better. Like, more, you know, well done, more modern, better UI, all that stuff.
Of mages, part of the Order of Hermes.
But Redemption has a certain charm to it that I can't ignore. It's nostalgia. Those nostalgia goggles, you guys.
All the world. They couple the power of Cain with the ways of
the Great War of the Vampire Clans is called the Jihad. That's kind of funny.
The Carpathians, the Tzimisce, are fighting the Tremere even as we speak.
A big vampire war. It's so spooky.
Homelands of the Ventru, which puts us in a strange alliance with the very Ventru who destroyed our great city of Carthage. So, we unite with the vampire.
Dude, this guy is just,
this is
off-brand Kratos.
For now.
He became a vampire.
Thou hast reason to hate the Ventru as well, Christoph. Thou fell in battle against the pagan barbarians because the Ventru made puppets of thy leaders. The Ventru sent thee into battle to stop their Tzimisce enemies. Most of the barbarians were revenants, ghoul servitors.
So it was all a sham.
Other clans maintain havens here in Prague. Thou hast met the Cappadocians.
The vampires are like the secret overlords of society.
The graveyard in the northern quarter.
Imagine that.
Most of King Ottokar's family, the Premissils, are Tzimisce ghouls. With the entrance of the Tremere into Prague, a struggle is bound to ensue, leaving the mortals greatly.
There's definitely something about like computer games from this era. I believe Morrowind came out right around the same time. This was like mid 2000.
We must stop the abduction.
And so something about
first we must seek to undo the damage done
something
by the
about these kind of games.
Mistress,
just have
I wish to approach the Jewish quarter and warn the
janky charm to
Mercurio's meddling. If their golem hath suffered a cowardly attack, it may not be able to protect the Jews from the Tzimisce.
We have no alliance with the Kabbalists in the Jewish quarter, and they have powerful charms of faith to wield.
Jewish wizards.
We have a duty to protect the mortals.
Should we deliver unto them this news, mayhap the Jews will owe us a boon. But we have much to do first. In 3 nights' time, thou may deliver thy message. Take Christoph with thee, but beware.
All right, we got another mission.
The Kabbalists have no love for the likes of us.
Very well.
Oh, we level up. That's what I'm talking about. I can't put any points into faith anymore, so I'm just like, I'm out of it. Blood dexterity. Oh, can I like level these up? Eye of the Beast. You've gained a new discipline group, Protean. Increases visual senses. Cost to learn Eye of the Beast, 1,500. I probably should learn... Oh, so we can upgrade all this
Jeff
stuff.
Bezos hungers.
We got Jeff Bezos, everybody. Jeff Muffin Bezos coming up in here. That's a Jeff Bezos song. It's time for the break. I'm gonna take a little break every hour, on the hour. Or 15 minutes after or whatever, depending on exactly when I start the stream. Jeff Bezos comes in here to advertise at us and turn pre-rolls off. And he does that, you know, to be so kind and generous to us. And what that means for all of you, functionally, is that you have a 3 minutes to go and, you know, kick it, grab some snacks, grab a water, stretch, walk around your house, use the bathroom. We're chilling. I got some water. We got to drink a little bit of water. We got the tumbler. See, it matches. It matches the tie. It matches the... Here, it's perfect. It's everything we need up here in the Zoran studio. It matches the studio. We got that very edgy, you know, red and black. What the appeal of the Stanley Cup is? So I'll tell you why they're popular. They're popular for the same reason that like Beanie Babies or any kind of grab bag, they produce color and lid color combos in limited editions. And then they also have like different textures on them. That's not what necessarily makes it. Like at the end of the day, it's a high quality tumbler, right? There's nothing really special about it beyond that. But there's kind of this TikTok, I don't know, trend. It does fit in the cup holder. It's pretty cool. We got these Stanleys to put water in because we just didn't drink enough water. And so now it's kind of a ritual at my house. Like every time you get home, you fill the Stanley Cup. You try to drink 3 of these a day. That's 120 ounces of water. For me as an adult, it's a good way to make sure that I don't go 3 or 4 days just drinking soda pops and like just dry myself out to the point of kidney stone death. I don't know. This is kind of cool. It's got like this, the one that I have has like this soft touch rubber finish on it. And it's just kind of a, I don't know, it's a nice cup. You could put coffee on it, but for me, it's just a water cup. It's large. Dude, you gotta keep your kidneys healthy.
Jeff's gone.
It's the same thing as like how you take care of your cats, right? What do they say about taking care of pets? Oh, you got to make sure that they drink a lot of water, right? You got to get them a fountain. You got to get them a kiddie bowl that's really wide so their whiskers don't get whisker fatigue. Because see, a cat would rather just not drink water and die than be uncomfortable for 1 second. And that's kind of like, I'm kind of like that. And so I gotta trick myself into, you know, you gotta water your cat, you gotta water yourself. Zoran's words of wisdom for the day. You know, make sure you know, just drink a little bit of water, just a little bit. A soda's not good enough. Soda is not water. Not even, and seltzer, carbonated water is not water either. I mean, it is technically, but so acidic. You don't need all that. We don't need all that. All right, Kristoff just leveled up. And I don't really know. This is the cost to level these up. We're gonna get strength. I don't even know what these do. You know what? Before we spend too much, let's get, Dread Gaze looks cool. Let's get Eyes of the Beast. Oh, feral claws. Oh, this is like, this makes me all like spooky. I see. Let's get a little bit of, let's get a little dex. We bought Eyes of the Beast. We're gonna upgrade blood healing a couple times. And feed, because I feel like these are the two big things that we're like missing out on. Like, if we can't keep our blood topped up, it's like we're running out of mana and chugging potions all day long. I guess we'll level up Podens too. That's probably pretty good. Okay. Oh, we get to level him up too. Oh, he can become an earthbender. What is this? Immerses the user into the earth, allowing safe rest. You can just like tunnel underground in the middle of combat? Well, that's kind of spooky. Oh, you already have 2 points into feed and blood healing. Yeah, I'll let you earthbender. We can do that. Oh, that's right. The strength and dexterity stuff. I know it. It's for gear. It's for wearing gear. That's right. Okay. We got a new quest. We recovered the Nod fragment, destroy the golem that terrorizes the northern quarter. We got a boss fight? Let's go take a little nap.
The golem has run amok in the Jewish quarter. Come quickly.
Wait.
Innocent lives are at stake.
I should have taken a nap before that. I don't get to take a nap afterwards? I'm like at half health. Well, that's just not gonna work. I didn't even get to... Okay, where's this Jewish quarter? Is that the northern quarter? Is that... It's gotta be. So we have to find... Oh, let's see. It's the Inn of the Four Sages, the Four Stags, so we gotta come back here. Now we're in front of the inn. And we gotta head this way. It's gotta be this way. This is it. This is it.
We are too late.
What?
The streets run crimson.
We
with
just
innocent
got
blood.
here.
This devastation strikes at my heart.
The golem
We didn't
be
even
the protector of the
sidetrack.
Jews, but it hath become the agent of their destruction. Mercurio's perfidy hath yielded great suffering.
Golem.
Help us, the golem Maccabi.
My name is Gary Olam, and I am the golem. Is this like a big, like, is this like a golem, like a construct? Who's this guy?
Save us! Our own golem has gone mad!
Can the rabbi control this brute?
Yes, but the rabbi is dead.
Oh, a rabbi wizard.
Tell me how to
summoned
kill the golem.
this golem.
The golem's life cometh from truth.
Thou speakest riddles.
The word truth hath been writ upon a scroll and placed within the brow of the creature. The Hebrew word for truth and the word for death are but a single letter apart.
Oh my gosh,
Destroy
okay.
that one letter and the creature falls in death.
So we have to erase a letter from a scroll in the head of the monster. I'll get my eraser. I got a number 2 pencil. I think it's got enough eraser on it to erase one letter from the scroll. Okay, it's not over here. That better be the way. Oh god, it is a big spook monster. Oh, I should have saved. I didn't do it. He's so big. How am I supposed to fight this guy? Okay. Oh, God. Go ham sandwich. Oh, God. Heal. Yep. We're doing it. He's down to like 50%. Look at his health bar. Oh, he just threw me up in the air. He's done. We got it.
This is the Kabbalistic magic that quickened the golem.
Just keep it. Kristoff, if you eat the scroll, you'll become a fast wizard too. Don't worry, we have saved you.
The demon is no more.
I am the savior of all time.
It was, and we have sent it straight to hell.
The golem was
Here's the
animated
receipt.
by the life force, and his spirit now returns to Abraham's bosom.
What? Blaspheming sorcerer? This monster of clay has no soul.
Now, Kristoff, you're
no
arguing
sorcerer.
with a rabbi about semantics.
And all life is from God. Every man, animal, and creature. Even this golem. Even vampires. Such
He knows my secret?
Liar. Thou dost toy with my sanity. One such as I cannot be redeemed.
Don't argue. The rabbi says you can be redeemed.
Not so. All life comes from one place, and to that place it must return.
Look at his beard.
Why should God make
Kristoff, you have no beard. But you have a strong chin, so I mean, these are all both trade-offs.
Sent to test our faith, as the devil did test the simple faith of Job. How has thy faith endured, Crusader?
Not well.
Man, I got turned into a vampire and I immediately was like, rip, let's do evil.
The question is not whether God hath abandoned thee, selfish boy. It's whether thou wilt abandon God and become a beast.
I shall consider thy words.
Nay, there is no magic in the Shem. 'Tis merely letters. Letters which connect the golem to the true source of power.
Nonetheless, the Cappadocians would be grateful to get such a thing. It would help them build golems for their own protection.
The Shem is thine. With my
Oh, sweet! We get to keep the
as thou
golem
pleasest.
scroll. Maybe I leveled up again. Oh man, look at that. Well, that's pretty sweet. Dude, I'm just gonna the blood healing is super strong. Let's go ahead and get more strength. Even if it's for an hour, the Peep Boss brings the power. Peep Boss, do you remember? Dude, we're maxing out blood healing, so these guys are just gonna be like tanky. They're gonna be big heal wizards. Vampire. Peep Boss, do you remember Vampire the Masquerade Redemption? You remember this game. Bring Shem to Garanol. Yeah, and not Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines even. This was the first one. This was released like this right around the same time Morrowind was. Oh yes. One of those games from the before time. So to catch up those of you who may have just joined the stream, we are a holy crusader named Kristoff, shot by an arrow, nursed back to health by this nun, and then let's see what else happened. This came out in, actually it was the year 2000. It was 2000 on the nose. We fall in love with the nun, end up clearing out this mine of evil. Let's go rest before we turn this quest in. We cleared out this mine of evil. The evil came into the town. The vampires noticed that we were very strong, and so then she zucked my blood, and then I woke up, and now I'm a vampire, and I'm real sad about it. Real sad. I got zucked. I'm real sad. Oh, rest is just level up. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? I didn't even turn the thing in. What's happening? The character... Wait! Oh, no! It's my love! Oh, it was me. Yeah, that's fine. Turn her into a vampire. Then she can join you in eternal life. You know that this is your true desire. Oh no, he's there in the night. What happened?
No.
Wait, did she really die?
I am not surprised the little nun is missing. She is reckless.
I must go search for her.
Dost thou know of her?
No.
Yes, we shall lie to thee no longer. Anezka came hither in search of thee. The gift of sight blazed in her eyes, revealing unto her
Oh no,
that
she
we
knows that she
are
knows my
children
secret.
of Cain.
No!
And yet she had no fear of us.
Where is she?
We told her thou wert not among us.
I need to turn her into a vampire or she'll never survive to the
She
future.
insisted on leaving this letter for thee, as if she somehow knew we had lied to her. I give it thee.
The graphic models and fonts do scream 20th century.
The night thou fled the convent, and I fear thou hast been swallowed by the creatures that rule the night. But dread shall not rule my heart. I am resolved to renounce my holy orders and walk the face of the earth until I unite with thee. And if thou turneth thy face from me, I shall search for such panacea as will restore thy
I love the
soul
characters in the
and
bottom
bring
that are just like
woe to thy
goofily kind of
fair
staring at
cheek
you like
again. Captured my heart, and I can do naught but seek thee and make us both whole.
Why didst thou not tell
So
me?
another great little thing from this
thou
game
must leave her world behind.
is the way that you move the camera around is done with the numpad only, or you do it with mouse look by moving your mouse to the edge of the screen, and that's it. And there's no option to rebind it.
That shone in her eye, a kind of madness.
I mean, I could rebind it on my keyboard, but that's that's gross.
As if her
I don't want to do
delirium
that.
had strengthened her mind rather than sapped it. In another time, I would have been moved to take such a one as my child.
Nay, her soul must remain pure. We must find her and save her from the fiends. We must redeem her before my curse dooms her, as in my dream.
Heat Mouse got a win in the leagues.
The only one missing. Many have been taken, mortal and vampire alike. We go in search of our bourgeois allies.
We gotta find those
but we'll
allies.
rescue as many of the others as we can, including thy mortal nun.
Therefore, we are resolved to entreat Prince Rudolf Brandel for assistance, even though he is of Clan Ventru. To make amends for withholding this letter from thee, we go tonight.
I don't want to go tonight. I want to go to the blacksmith so I can upgrade my stuff again.
We know.
Oh, look at this
of
guy.
these disappearances. Little happens in Prague without our
Look
knowledge.
at this guy.
How now? Hast thou discovered the
How
culprit?
now, brown cow?
We can direct thee aright, should we feel so moved.
I cannot imagine such a thing as can move thy lordship.
We desire a reliquary containing the arm of St. George.
You want his
which lieth
arm?
In the antechamber of the Cathedral of St. Vitus. Alas, a ring of hallowed ground outside the cathedral doth repel canines. The sanctified ground extends.
So we're gonna have to
not
airdrop some vampires
but we can
in
cross the
and
outer
over the cathedral walls.
Then how may we cross the sanctified ring to enter the cathedral?
Yes, Kratos
We're
vampire.
tired of
How
thee.
will we?
Pray, do not return until thou hast the arm.
Very well.
We just gotta get it? Can I do this and then just fight them? Bombing people with vampire-based projectiles?
If we must.
All right, I guess that's that. We just got to do it then, I guess. And here I am in his. Here, can I pull out my torch here? It's a little dark. It's a little dark. Let's shed a little bit of light onto the situation. This is one of those games that's old enough that it's annoying to play. You see me moving my mouse to the edge of the screen to adjust the camera. It's great. I actually considered busting out the numpad just for this game so I could control the camera and putting it on the left-hand side of my keyboard. The one benefit to live streaming this kind of game for you all is this is one of those games that's like, it's really annoying to play and it's really kind of difficult to like get running correctly. Oh, we're actually up in the Prague Castle. Okay. So, it's one of those things, like, where even if I tell you guys, like, hey, this game was pretty cool back in the day, I can't actually expect any of you to actually play it, because it's just cumbersome. It's just 90s, it is 90s jank for days.
A comely young sister did come to me.
Oh, she knows, look at, she can see us with her spooky eye.
Alas, she was. And more valorous than many a young warrior.
All right. The computer's having a slight problem here.
Give thee this letter.
We got 2 letters, like Jedi Dark Forces, exactly. Exactly like Jedi Dark Forces. Yeah, a lot of the really, really good Star Wars games were from this era of computer games where it's like, okay, you want to play this game? First, you need to sit down and read the manual from cover to cover. And then it's going to take you a little while to learn all the controls for it.
Be my wares.
Do we see a scroll of how do I identify something? You still have printed color sheets of game guides for that and a game binder from the 95 days.
Go with God. Welcome, child.
Nora, how do I identify items? A single dot in Spirit's Touch is sufficient to identify any item. Okay, so that's what the Spirit's Touch scroll actually does. That makes sense. Does he have any? He does have one. Okay. You have the original Knights of the Old Republic on your Switch, and you played it for a little bit, but eventually just couldn't continue. It's too janky. Knights of the Old Republic 2 is a little bit better than the first one. They both are, like, those games could really use a remaster. They are pretty... They're not fantastic to play. Faith +5, human only, so I can't actually even wear this. And I'm assuming the Star of David is probably also requires faith. What is this? Retrieve the reliquary. I still did not bring the Shem to Garanol.
Greetings, Christoph. How can I help you?
Oh, Spirit's Touch is kind of an expensive one, isn't it? She won't buy that. She will buy, like, disease vaccine and that kind of stuff. Will you buy the Holy Cross? She will. You know, I don't really have a use for it right now. I'm sure there eventually is a use for it. All these awakens are basically Phoenix Downs. Okay, bring the Shem to Garanol outside Petrin Hill Monastery. This is Petrin Hill Monastery. So we actually, okay, so we want to be, we are going the right way. It's this direction. Let's go find one of these monks.
Hail, Garanol of Clan Cappadocian, master of the art of death.
Hail
Your latest game you've been interested in is Astrobot?
The wise Ekaterina of Clan.
I've heard really, really good things about Astrobot.
Be most welcome. And hail to thee, good Christoph, who vanquished the fiend in the mines. I make no claim of vengeance against thee for the destruction of my haven. Instead, I offer my thanks to thee and to thy clan for bringing to light the treachery.
Oh yeah, he's like the main guy. I messed up his whole house.
I present this to thee as a gift from Ekaterina the Wise.
I messed up his whole entire house.
Ah yes, this should be of some use indeed, to protect us from the disorder of these times.
Ah, so now he's gonna make golems.
Tell your mistress I am grateful.
I wonder if I can still go into this dungeon to get the rest of the loot that I left behind.
I only wish this gem had not been purchased at so dear a price. I mourn the bloodshed in the Jewish quarter by the wicked Mercurio, and do reproach myself for his misdeeds. The good rabbi...
Wait, this guy's also a vampire? He is. He's a vampire monk.
And I am to blame.
Well, I'll be.
Prithee tell Ekaterina that I wish to serve her Promethean task and strive with her to bind up our uncertain future. In partial payment of the boon I owe, I offer thee my prized child, Serena. She will aid thee in thy efforts.
Is she a wizard?
I pray that my service will be of value to thee.
We get a goth chick. Sweet, I got another party member. Whoa, what's going on here? I'll check this out. Hell yeah. She is kind of wizard, more perception and intelligence. Oh, she can cast shambling hordes. Okay, perfect. All right, sweet. Extra party member, let's go. Literally more mouths to feed, absolutely. So wait, back to Mendel, back to Garanol. Did I have a choice here? I don't remember. Enter Yosef's tunnels in the northern quarter cemetery and retrieve the reliquary for Prince Brandel. Dude, I feel like 3 party members is gonna get a little rough to... I feel like that's gonna get rough to manage since there's no... Like, you can pause like this, but you can't actually, like, issue them commands while you're paused. It's not, like, well thought out like Baldur's Gate. It's actually just, like, a real-time turn-based combat. For the same reason that the guy that made the Baldur's Gate 3 mod that makes it real-time is not, like, it's not done yet. For that same reason... This game is not... The combat is a little rough. And of course you have... Oh, dude, she's stacked with potions. Wait, what do you have in your inventory? Nothing. Actually, literally nothing. Okay. So we could maybe go get our girl a little bit of, some armor or something, maybe. Okay, so the Baldur's Gate 3 mod, it's brand new, and it's not even actually like a full mod. It is a proof of concept. How the Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2 were real-time with pause. But it was like still turn-based, but it all happened real-time, and then you would just pause and then issue commands. Somebody made a mod that changes Baldur's Gate 3's combat to be real-time. However, the pause function is not implemented yet, so it's just real-time, just exactly how this is. So it's not like meant to be complete or done at this point. Let's go back before we go down to this other dungeon. Let's see what Blacksmith has to say for us. What do we got here?
Good day to you, young sir.
I've got a falchion, does 35 damage. Exquisite Bastard Sword does 50. I think we're gonna buy this Exquisite Bastard Sword. And I'll hang on to this. We'll give the falchion... Oh, I really should get padded clothes. Can we? I don't really have anything. Will he buy holy water? He won't buy holy water.
You have my hand on it. 'Tis a deal.
We'll give that to her. There we go. Now at least we're like moderately armed. But yeah, so the Baldur's Gate 3 mod's not... It's not in like a fully working state yet, but keep your eyes peeled because it will be eventually. gonna go ahead and save this. And that way, if we decide that we actually want to go and, like, improve our build or whatever, or rest, get some more healing items or whatever. We don't need this right now. We do need a Scroll of Awakening. And these are like grenades, so this is perfect. So we're here. We need to go past where we were before. Into Yosef's tunnels. I'm just checking if there's anything we missed over here before we go. Nothing. So this is where we fought that golem. And there we go. Look at this. Through the graveyard. Very spooky. Very, very Halloween. Very, very seasonally appropriate. All right, this has got to be the entrance to Yosef's tunnels. Before we do that, we are going to take a quick little break. I got to use the bathroom. I'll talk to you guys in just a moment. Back once again. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Back to the sound, the sweet sound of crickets. Let's get back. Let's get back into the game. Oh goodness, no. Into the secret spook tunnels. Wait, they're locked?
Salutations from Ekaterina the Wise.
Wise? Not wise enough to protect the mortals from Cainite treachery.
I mean, we tried.
Neither was I.
It has now been set right by the courage of the Promethean Bruja.
Has it? Another quarter of Prague is now defenseless before the fiends who steal innocence in the night. Sons of Cain and sons
it's an epidemic.
of Abel alike are missing.
We gotta do something about this.
But I am pleased thou hast stopped the golem. Send my greetings to thy mistress.
Where do these many passages lead?
Everywhere. Everywhere mortals live in Prague, there are secret entrances to even the most impregnable fortresses of the mortals.
Most useful.
Enter them not, stripling. Trespass.
That's what my quest has me to go in there. What do you mean, enter them not?
Unscarred face. and wear it as a fair and tender mask. My tunnels are only for Nosferatu.
Or those who pay the price.
What price? Bring me a goblet of sweet blood from
Oh, there's a secret. We can sneak it. We can sneak our way in.
Or venture not within my lair.
Joseph, do thy hidden tunnels allow vampires to enter the cathedral?
Aye. My tunnels undermine these
That's we got to get him. We got to get him the blood.
I have used the tunnels to enter the cathedral many times, and gorged myself upon the intoxicating Christian blood within.
Then I shall bring thee the blood of a beautiful Cainite elder, and enter thy tunnels.
Okay, the blood of a Cainite elder. Request vitae from an elder Cainite of beautiful visage. All right. And, like, what does that even mean, you know? Like, who do we go talk to? Oh, hell yeah! Peep Boss! Peep Boss gave out a community sub.
Peep Boss gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Thanks, Peep Boss! What a guy! What a guy. The city of Prague is actually surprisingly large for the time this game was made. Not surprisingly so. Pete Boss is committed to the growth of the show. Thank you so much, Pete Boss. What a guy. He's got to stay on that leaderboard. All right, we are at the blacksmith. And so we're going to head this way, and we're going to... I'm not actually sure who to talk to about this. It's one of the charming aspects of games from this era. Pete Boss doesn't care about the leaderboard. I appreciate that, Pete Boss. You, sir, are a gentleman and a scholar. All right, Ekaterina.
We crave a goblet of thy precious blood, that we may enter the Nosferatu
Give me your
tunnels to
blood!
pass into the cathedral.
I do give thee a goblet of my blood, brave.
Oh man, she's just gonna hand it
the
over?
arm of a saint, arm us with
Wouldn't it be
absent
better in like a
friends.
vial or something? Can I not have it in like a... Like, can you put it in a container with a lid though? Can I get a sippy cup? A to-go cup for your blood? It has to be... I guess he did say it was supposed to be, you know, in a goblet. So that does follow. I guess I can't really argue too much. I mean, really, ladies and gentlemen, where else on the internet can you get such outdated and clunky games from the early zeros? Right here on the Zoran Show. All right, we're heading back up to the spooky Nosferatu, who's going to let us use his secret tunnels in exchange for a vial of blood. What if he gets mad that the bottom half of her face is a little spooky? What if it's got to be a more prettier vampire? Let's put that pathfinding to the ultimate test. There he is. Back to our buddy. Back to our buddy. These chugs it right down?
Yes.
You're not even gonna, like, savor it? You're not gonna ration it out?
Most lovely.
He's just gonna drink it right up.
Thou mayest enter my halls. Go thou. However, I cannot guarantee a safe journey.
Well, that's okay, I suppose. So he won't kill us. But we're gonna have to fight other spook vampires. Oh my goodness. It is Nosferatu. Oh, dude, okay, don't chase him though, don't chase him, don't chase him. Come on, come on, come on, come on. One at a time. Is he turning invisible? What's happening? He is, he's cloaking of shadows. Okay. Oh, that was it? That's all you took? I was gonna sip on you. Already these tunnels are making me claustrophobic.
To the abyss with thee!
Oh my god, I love how they look like the classic Hollywood vampire. Dude, he can't zuck me while he's invisible. That's illegal. This is all highly illegal. How am I even supposed to attack you? Oh, is this why I'm supposed to use, like, the eye of whatever? No, 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 no! Oh my goodness, okay. Quickly. Quickly. Find him.
The hunger is upon me and I must feed.
Yeah, I know, we're feeding, we're feeding, we're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it.
Rose within me.
We're doing it. Oh, dude. I need to use the... He's got... One of my abilities reveals invisible things. Like Eye of Truth or whatever. It's a really ultra unfortunate ability. Okay, let's go set... Does Kristoff actually have this? Eyes of the Beast. In fact, I have it. Look at that. Oh, that sounds great. We really only need one bastard sword. How long does that last? That doesn't last hardly that long at all. What? I still can't see him with Eyes of the Beast? Well, I guess rest in peace to me. Oh my goodness. Ooh! What? Kristoff! Oh, crap. Here. Scroll of Awaken. Come back to life. Did it work? Oh, no! Everybody's dead. This is bad. I got Invisible Men. I got the story of the Invisible Man. I can't even cast Awaken. Dude, where do these guys get so much blood from? We're just gonna run for it. Solo, no more. We don't even need. We don't need everyone else. We're just gonna speedrun. Speedrun strats. Since we're probably gonna die anyways, I'm just gonna preemptively see what else is awaiting us in this dungeon. This is quite the dungeon. I wonder if I can just cast spooky, scary skeleton shadows and just sneak my way past all these guys. This is fine. This is fine. Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna get to safety. I'm gonna resurrect everybody. Can't open that. Okay. No big deal. We're just gonna go right on over here. Just sneak. I'm just gonna sneak right by you real quick. Thanks so much. Thanks for all your hospitality. No, come on. Just, let me just... Is there anything over here? There is. There's a lever over here. Yeah, I'm kind of sensing doom myself, but... We're just gonna see if we can't just kind of get this, like, excuse me, sir, I just need to, let me just speak to you about your extended warranty. Okay. We clearly need to use some additional... This Cloak of Shadows is becoming a... Yes, the Cloak of Shadows is becoming a problem here. Do I have Cloak of Shadows on anybody? I don't. How do you... Unless we use heightened senses. So there's something called heightened senses, which I'm guessing is a magic. It's got to be like a scroll or like a thing. So the real question is there... Is there like an alternative? You can't really like just go and like level anywhere else, can you? We got Walk the Abyss. Oh, there's a heightened senses scroll. Wow, well look at that. Ask and you shall receive, huh? Where's heightened senses? Was that it? No, wait. The heightened senses is on the ground. This isn't helping me. I'm being zucked. He's going... Oh my gosh. I can't even... What is it? You click it and then right-click on yourself? Or you right-click it and then click on yourself? I feel like this dungeon is going to require a lot of careful thought and planning. But you guys can see why I never completed this game as a child. In fact, I think I only ever made it past this dungeon of the game into the modern era, like one time. Ooh, more leather armor. Here, can you cast Scroll of Awaken? How does that work?
The hunger
there we
rises
go.
within you,
okay.
And death is near.
You know, I guess I can use my my holy hand grenades. Ooh, gauntlets. Gauntlets Legend Dark Legacy. Yeah, I'll take some gauntlets. How does this work? How does Shambling Hordes work? Can I use it to bring things back to life? Alright, we're gonna see if we can get a little farther in this dungeon. Why can I not cast Heightened Senses on them? I wonder if I need like a certain level of magic in order to cast Heightened Senses on myself even. Come on. Come on. Can you cast Heightened Senses? I don't even know how to cast it.
To the abyss with you.
Wait, who's attacking them? Did you not just get hit? Oh, there is a teleporty boy over there. Oh, dude, he's making us chase him backwards? Come on. Ain't nobody got time for that. There, you guys can have some potions. Some blood potions, I suppose. If we can just get real lucky and grab enough potions, here we go. Yeah, one hit. Yup. Juice boxes. That's what I'm talking about. Just me and Wilhelm Dafoe and the goth lady. Quick, kill the teleporting Nosferatu first. Wait, Wilhelm, why are you not using... Oh, he's using his like beast claws or whatever. Is there still the invisible man is still floating around? Can you, is this not, does Awaken Shambling Hordes not, like, resurrect things? Healing salve, that doesn't help me. Dude, Wilhelm was just ready to go. Okay. Come on.
The abyss with you.
Dude, Wilhelm's going down. Oh no! He can't zuck me in the middle of combat like that. It's illegal. It's not looked well upon by the Vampire Brotherhoods.
The abyss with you.
Oh, I didn't know the little guys could disappear too. We got him, you guys. We got him. Yeah, he's draining him. No, don't suck her, dude. Oh my gosh.
The beast roars within me.
Dude, the beast, you cannot feed, you cannot juice box on your own guys. That's not... Generally, it's not, you can't do that, man. Can he not cast blood healing on himself? Oh, I guess he can't. Wait. Oh, wait. Yes, he can. He can cast blood healing on himself. Well, would you look at that? Dude's out of magic, out of powers. Bang. Oh my goodness gracious. This is where we came from, isn't it? Sure is. Okay, so there must be another... Okay. We get no dungeon map whatsoever. There must be another switch. So we're doing a little better this time than we did last time. Come on. There we go. There we go. We're making it. We're making it. Come on. Get the rats. Get the rats. Yeah. Juice boxes. Here you go. Here you go, Wilhelm. Blood for the blood god. Plenty. I am already a vampire, yeah. So the game starts out, you're a holy crusader. You get shot with an arrow and are sent to Prague to be nursed back to health by a lovely nun.
To the abyss with me.
You fall in love with her, you save the town from demons in the mine, and then one of the clan leaders of the local vampires decide, hey, this guy's pretty strong. I think we kind of want him. And so, they change you and start sending you on vampire missions. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm damned now. But there may yet be a way to save my humanity. Okay, come on. Come on. We gotta do this. We gotta get it. We gotta get it. We gotta get it. Okay, we got some money. We got a treasure chest. What's in here? A bracelet. Another bracelet. Ooh, we can give wizard vampire lady the other bracelet. There you go. Look at that. Now you got bangles on both. She's all blinged out. Here, you know what, Wilhelm? You're gonna be ranged for a little while. I think we're gonna be ranged. That's fine. What do we got here? Heightened senses, blood strength. Another juice box. Master Bezos does beckon. Jeff Bezos beckons everybody. And you know what that means. That means that in about a minute, good old Jeff Bezos, he's on his way. Okay, come on, if I'm just fast about it, if I just click on them as soon as they appear to attack. Oh my goodness gracious. Sapphires? You know, they say diamonds are a girl's best friend, but sapphires let you cast ice magic. What did diamonds ever do for you? I want the ice magic, okay? I mean, you know, sapphires are cool and all, but... Oh, come on! Quick! Heal, Kristoff, heal. Yes. That's what I'm talking about.
Bezos.
Christoph. Jeff Bezos. He's hungry. You know, we could use Walk the Abyss. Oh, nope. I'm already in combat with the next Nosferatu. Quick. Oh, God, dude. They're dealing lots of damage. Come on. Heal me up. I'm tanking. These ugly boys. Come on. Oh my gosh. The whole party's gonna wipe during Jeff Bezos. This isn't allowed. I was supposed to pause the stream. Why didn't I do that? Oh, come on. Wilhelm, you're my only hope. Here. Help me, Wilhelm 1 Kenobi. Oh my goodness. Whoa! Okay. Wilhelm! It's fine. This is fine. Oh, dude, was that autosave like all the way back there? Oh, rip. Rest in peace, I know, right? And we were actually doing pretty good there. So, this goes to prove that, in fact, I do have enough. I do have enough of everything, basically, to complete this dungeon. It's just a matter of kind of getting lucky with my rolls. Because I feel like if the Nosferatu survive too long, then they just kind of beat us. They just kind of beat us up. So we're gonna loot as much as we can from here, and then we're gonna head back. Okay, it's 11:16. I'm gonna run and grab a bite of my sandwich so we can stream for a bit longer. I will be back in a moment. Jeff's gone. Never fear, Zoran has returned. Got that Vita Coco. That's that good stuff. That Team Vita Coco. Let's get back to some obscure games that you may have never played before. I think we're actually doing a pretty decent run. We might make it to the modern day. You know, can we? God, that is sound effect, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Come on, don't chase the rat down. Dude, this invisible guy is getting... It's like double trouble. Not only do you have to get super lucky, but the whole time he's dunking up on you. And I don't know, I have those scrolls of sight, but I don't know why. What is this? Poison antidote. That's kind of cool. So poison and disease are unique. So it's supposed to be not Scroll of Awaken. You know what? It didn't. We don't actually even have one. It didn't even drop for us this time. There is a scroll that's supposed to allow me to see these guys when they turn invisible. And I can't cast it, and I'm wondering if it has something to do with my, like, intelligence or something, in which case you'd think that, like, wizard lady...
The abyss with
Scythe, what is that? Ooh, a little one-hand spooky boy? That's kind of cool. Let's go ahead and save. Yep, we gotta have, no, give me the juice box. Oh, did he wander into the wall? No, man. Oh, well. I guess that one got away. Okay, there's lever number 1. We're just chopping these guys up real quick. Come on, Kristoff, how many times are you gonna swing and miss? 30 times, 30 times. Oh, we got one death. It's okay, we can revive her. We can revive her as long as Kristoff doesn't die. And Kristoff dies. Oh my gosh. You do have a Scroll of Awaken. Let's Scroll of Awaken on Kristoff. Kristoff casts Scroll of Awaken on Serena.
Hunger rises within me, and death is near.
this Nosferatu is in the corner. He's just chilling. Okay. Let's all heal and or do whatever it is we need to do. Is there's still an invisible guy near us? That was not my best showing. It really wasn't. That wasn't great. Oh man, dude, you really gotta like... I feel like the play is really to like keep going until you get like a perfect first fight, and then just save and then save after every single fight, because if you get bad RNG and you end up having to like dump your entire party's potions, then you can go back and undo it. Come on. Come on. No, heal. Yep. I feel like fighting him in the corner is not a good idea. Yep. There we go. More hits. Yep. Silver ring, don't mind if I do. Okay, at this point, we could... I've got 3 awakens. Shambling hordes, which I don't even understand. I can't cast it on anybody. I wonder if I have to just cast this on an enemy. Like, this is like an offensive spell. That makes more sense, doesn't it? I have blood dexterity. We don't have any... We got nothing. We got hot nothing. What is this? Poison antidote? We'll go ahead and throw a Scroll of Awaken down there. So if we find a town portal, I'll use it. I do not currently have one. We're just, by the way, we've got the tunes on for a second. We're just leaving the tunes on just to, you know, just to cheer up this drab dungeon for a minute. Yeah, this is the part of the story where, you know, Noctis puts his headphones in and he jams up. But it's okay, I've heard you loud and clear. More droning dungeon noise only. You know what they say? They say give the people what they want. And you know, they wanted you to feel uneasy in this dungeon, just like Kristoff and his friends. Like, they're not easy, they're not doing super easy. I remember there's a lever right around this corner, isn't there? Yep, right there. Right there. Pull the lever. Enter the gate. Okay, these are the Nosferatu that killed us last time, are they not? Come on, RNG, yeah! Yes, RNG gods, that's what I'm talking about. That was one. Oh, dude, RNG gods, that's 2. Is there a third one? Oh, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Give me that rando dando. Hey, thanks for stopping by, people. Thanks for hanging with us. I appreciate you. We don't really want a rusty rod. You know what? Serena can carry it. She can carry that. We will continue on in your stead, my sir. We will make sure that the darkness is protected. Oh, they're vanishing. They're vanishing. Come on. There's one more. There's one more right there. Yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. Big plays. Big plays only. Lots of gold. I still have not seen a town portal scroll. I could use one. Blood stamina. Wait, is blood healing only for casting that on somebody else? I don't even know. Okay, we might have to bust the torch out. Take it easy, Peep Boss Wizard. Have a great rest of your night, man. Wait, quick, pick up the rats. They're health packs. Kind of. It's okay. Alright, we've sacrificed the rat gym. He was he was needed. Okay, you know what? Here. We're gonna go ahead and save again. Not that we are necessarily gonna use it. We might. That's why we're making a new save. God, dude. Yep, get right into the middle of it all. Yep. Come on. Finish him off. Finish him off. Okay, they're being chased down. Being chased down. They're being chased down. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We got him on the run. 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 We're just stuck in the scenery. Okay. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm gonna cut you down, invisible or not. Oh no, they cut her down. Oh god, dude, there's 3 of them. There's 4 of them. I have the high ground, Anakin. Oh god, now they're both on me. Come on.
The beast awakens.
No, 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 no. The beast does not awaken. No, dude, the beast did awaken. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Rip, rip. Okay, good thing we saved it. Let's just pop back for a second and just see if we actually can. And I mean, that's okay. We may be approaching the end. You like how they get stuck in their death phases? There really is a lot of little detail and charm put into this game. And this is like, it's funny that even like a mid-tier game, a game that wasn't really received very well, has just so many neat little, fun little things like that. I can't cast heightened senses on anybody. Can she? She can't cast it on me either. Oh, you have to actually click out in the world? Okay, that... What about like this? Okay, no, so it doesn't matter. You don't actually select them. You're just doing it. I understand. Okay, out of my way. Out of my way. Out of my way. Out of my way. You got it up on the big screen? Vampire the Masquerade on the big screen. Let's get all the rats. We need the rats. Quick, 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 quick. Where are they? Pick them up. Pick them up. What else do we get? We're gonna go ahead and cast... Okay, this is the fight right here. These guys are gonna all come out at once. Oh, there's so many of them. Why are there like 7 guys?
I crave blood.
I can't even just like spam heal through it. Oh, dude, that's rough. That's super rough. Come on, spam healing, I'm tanking, you guys. You guys gotta be the DPS.
The beast roars within me.
Come on. Got him on the run. Okay, we only have one party death. That's okay, I've got a Phoenix down. HDR is actually kicking in, that's funny. Oh god, we got 2 party deaths. I don't know if I can take the last 2 by myself. Nope, I'm getting unlucky. Super unlucky. I'm getting unlucky rolls. Come on! This is bad. We're using all of our healing items here. Oh man, okay. Once more. Let's try once more for posterity. Okay, the RNGesus is smiling on us now.
To the abyss with thee.
Dude, the NPC AI in this game really needs to, like, chill. Oh no, what? Come on. Come on. Oh no. I enter frenzy. I can't do anything. Oh no. Oh, dude, that's rough. Okay, once more. We can get past. I know we can get past this.
To the abyss with thee. To the abyss with thee.
Well, we're just gonna aggro everybody all at once, aren't we? There's no rules, just aggro everybody. Everybody dies the very first hit. Okay. Let's all get as revitalized as we can off of a few little rats. Oh, what? No! Oh, well, you know what, ladies and gentlemen? I think that's the game telling us it's time. I know, right? That was a crash to desktop. The year 2000, ladies and gentlemen. That was Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. That was fun. That was good. Thanks for letting me share that with you guys. That's one of those games that you'll probably never play. You'll probably never play it. And if you ever do try to play it and you need Zoran's tips and tricks on how to run it, shoot me a DM. There's a couple mods. There's a 3D voodoo wrapper that you're gonna need for Glide that actually allows you to adjust the in-game brightness and make the game viewable on modern LCDs. And with that, we leave you guys for another week. I hope you all have an excellent week, an excellent midweek, and we'll see you guys again on Friday. We will see you guys again on Friday. But before we go, we're going to roll some credits here and thank all of the homies who need to be thanked. You guys have a really good week too. And you know, a special thanks to all of you out there in TV land. the world's sexiest people, the greatest Twitch viewers that have ever existed. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, and everyone on YouTube, everyone all over the place. Pete Boss, thank you so much for the gift sub. I appreciate you so much. Pete Boss, Neelant, Flammy Z, all of my moderators, thank you guys so much. Special thanks to AM King, AP01, Bipsy, Booshak, Bootsy Warrior, Bo Sniddles, BP Fresh, Comrade Punky, Durek Gromroll, Dusty Balls, Ethereal Plays, Flammy Z, Frassetto, G Tater, Goose, Ilyich, I'm Sable, McMonkeytron, Nico D, Neelant, Oleandus, Pete Boss, Rudester, Moonlight, Sapotease, Sarcasm, Snakeup, Stevie Wonderbread, Super Horse, Nacho Baron, T-Jans, TV Snack Time, Wolffang. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much for thanks for the mod advice, Archangel. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks the homies. You know, we'll see you guys on Friday 5 p.m. Central Time. We're gonna be doing some more gaming. At this point, it's kind of up in the air. At this point, we're cycling through games until we stick with another one again. And that will happen at some point. If you want to suggest some games to Zoran and the community, feel free to hop in our Discord or send me a DM on any platform. If there's some games that you would like Zoran to check out, just suggest them. We'll add them to our list, and you know, maybe at some point we'll get to them. That's all I got for you guys tonight. You guys have an excellent rest of your night. I'll catch you guys on Friday. Dark Forces, I like that one. I like that. That I think we could make happen. I'm gonna look into GOG. We'll see how difficult it is to run. You guys have yourself the greatest week, and I'll catch you guys on Friday. I've been MasterZoran. Peace out.